Hi, everyone. Tony from Hack the Movies here. And today we're going to talk about my favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger film and talk about how Predator is the manliest movie ever made.
Talking about tapes.
Welcome back, Tom, to talk about more Arnold movies.
Oh, you know I love talking about my man Arnie.
Yeah, you love talking about Arnold. And hello, who are you?
Casey.
Casey, where did you come from? I don't know who you are.
Hi.
Properly introduce yourself.
Yes.
Jeez.
Hey, everyone. I'm Casey. I'm a filmmaker turned personal trainer. I'm a final girl. Yeah. And I just want to combine the two. I'm the official movie buff.
Thank you. And you guys would have known Casey if you signed up on Patreon. Same way you would have found out about Tom earlier on if you signed up on Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, today we're talking about Predator. And I don't want to scare you guys, but I heard on the news that there's a predator around the store. Not like an alien, just like a sexual deviant. He's been spotted in the neighborhood. So I got some guns for us. I'm a little on edge.
Okay.
If you see a sexual predator come in the store, let me know. But let's talk about this movie. Let's talk about this movie. When did you first see Predator, Tom?
I saw it like most of the movies I was introduced to with my dad. He had like one of those like, if you buy like a few movies, you get another one free or whatever kind of service. Cool. So he would get like the movies that he only half liked, I guess. For some reason, Predator was on there, but that's how I was first introduced.
And did it change your life?
It did, because I thought it was a scary movie, and it wasn't.
I mean, there's scary parts in it.
Well, I mean, as a kid, I assumed, Predator, alien, like, it's going to be scary. But then I watched it, I'm like, oh, no, it's not.
And you loved it.
I loved it is actually what happened.
When did you first see Predator? The only person who's wearing a Predator shirt. We don't have any Predator. I don't have any
Isn't
Predator.
that great?
It's pretty great. Hunt.
Thank you.
So when did you first see Predator?
So I was introduced to Arnold with Jingle All the Way and Kindergarten Cop.
Okay.
And then I'm like, who is this wonderful human being who is now my muse, who has been my muse? And then you get into Terminator, and then there's Predator. So when you think of Arnold, like, what do you think of? Like, what is the first movie that comes to mind?
Predator. Followed by Conan the Barbarian.
It's immediately...
Yeah. Which I have reviewed recently.
It's immediately just get to the chopper. Like that.
Get to the chopper!
I love it. Perfect. See?
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm shocked he didn't do a I'll be back in this. I guess that was before they were trying to like work it in. Anyway.
He has other liners.
Yes,
worry.
This movie is very, very quotable. I don't remember the first time I saw this. This is one of the earliest movies I can remember. My parents had those like tapes that they, someone would tape it off of like a premium cable thing, give it to them. So yeah, we had Predator on like a little handwritten label. And this movie, I remember learning how to use the VCR because of this movie. Because I don't remember when I first was shown this. I was like 3 or 4. I don't remember.
Okay.
And my mom would just put it on for me. And eventually, I wanted to just put movies on myself. So we practiced with Predator. She taught me how to use the VCR.
Right.
And then when I was learning to read, because our tapes didn't have it wasn't like Batman. I'm like, well, there's the Bat logo. I know that's Batman. They were just blank tapes with handwritten labels. I learned to read by looking for Predator and RoboCop.
Are you sure it's not because you found other videotapes you weren't looking for?
No. I was just like, I'm like, oh wait, where's
birthdays?
No.
Okay.
No, I was like, where's Predator? I'm like, okay, there's a P and there's an R. I think I found Predator. So yeah, this is one of the earliest movies I can remember. I just love this thing. This is, like I said, my favorite Arnold movie. Probably my favorite action movie of all time.
Really?
Maybe not the best.
I didn't say that.
Well,
I'm just more shocked that it's your
we all know
favorite.
we all know Roadhouse is the best every movie ever made. And we're actually filming this on the 30th or 33rd anniversary of Roadhouse.
Nice.
Also produced by Joel Silver. This movie's pretty much got it all. It's directed by John McTiernan, who did Die Hard.
Didn't he do Commando?
He did Commando before this, I think. Which we have right there. Which you have on the back of your phone.
That's awesome, actually.
Thank you.
Yes, he did Commando, Die Hard. He did a ton of action movies. He was a great action movie director. Not really good at getting away with phone tapping, wiretapping. He got in a little trouble for that, served some time for that.
Was that before or after Rollerball?
It was after Rollerball because he was
just
wiretapping producers because of Rollerball. It was like a whole thing. Look up the John McTiernan wiretapping fiasco.
That makes sense why I like these action films. That's really weird because I'm not a huge fan of action movies. I didn't know he directed Die Hard.
Yeah, Die Hard 1 and
crazy.
3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Die Hard 1 and 3.
He did this and Die Hard back to back.
Oh
yeah, Commando, Predator. I'm sure I'm blanking on other ones, but yeah, he did a ton. Yes, and this speaking of manly, this is written by two brothers. So this is like something they probably dreamed about their whole life. Like, just guys in the woods just blowing up aliens. There were going to be multiple Predators at one point. And they're like, all right, let's scale it back down to one. Jim and John Thomas, and they brought in Shane Black, not only to act in the film, but also to punch up the script. And he wrote Lethal Weapon. He wrote the Lethal Weapon films, among other films. And he acts in the film, and he's the pussy joke guy.
Yes.
Which is how I refer to him.
They landed so flat.
So when you, how young were you guys when you saw Predator? Like what ballpark the age?
10?
It had to be the same.
Like
around 10?
Yes, it had to.
Something like that.
Okay. So when you're like 3 or 4, you don't get those jokes.
No, you
and
don't.
you think
Not even when
like,
you're 10.
Huh?
I would hope not when you're 10.
Yeah, well, sorry, Casey. Boys, men who watch the manliest movie are made. At 10, we've got it figured out.
I feel like we become men after watching
we
the movie,
become men after
honestly.
watching.
I love
It's the rite of passage.
And I never even consider it the manliest movie ever made. I also think Die Hard's one of the most romantic movies I've ever seen.
So something actually kind of interesting. The cinematographer for this movie, they were also the cinematographer for such movies as Ender's Game. I don't know if you saw that. It's pretty good. Another good movie. X-Men Origins. I'm sure everyone's seen that great movie.
Oh, so he's worked with Gavin Hood twice. Okay.
Yeah, and don't worry. The greatest of them all, cinematographer for, yes, that's right, Mrs. Doubtfire. Right? Now, when I see X-Men, I think Mrs. Doubtfire.
X-Men Origins.
And then I also think Predator. They're all right there. That trio. It's perfect.
So Kevin Peter Hall, giant guy.
Yeah, he was the helicopter at the end of the movie.
He is in the helicopter.
Helicopter
guy. He played monsters and a bunch of things. Also, he was a ballerina, apparently.
Yes.
I would love to see some of that. So he was like 7 foot something.
Very elegant Predator.
So yeah, if I remember right, and I will cut this out if I am wrong, he got into a car accident and they had to do a blood transfusion. And this was in the early 90s. So he got HIV in his blood during the transfusion and he died of that.
That's not at all what I thought.
That sounds really
What did you hear? That's
pneumonia.
what I heard. Huh?
I thought it was pneumonia.
I thought it was, well.
But I just looked up on Google and then it says what happened. It didn't even say what happened to Kevin Peter Hall.
Okay.
I heard he died of being too awesome.
That could be true. That could be true. He was pretty awesome.
And graceful.
He's great in the behind the scenes, by the way. He's like having so much fun with Stan Winston, who's also dead now.
Yeah.
But those two look like they're having like the time of their life. He said, like, apparently they said like this was his favorite role. He's like, I fucking love playing the Predator. By the way, guys, before we get into Predator, I want to mention that on Movie Dumpster Podcast, I will be talking about Predator 2. And shortly afterwards, I'll be talking about Predators on my good friend Clayton's channel, Dragon Curve. So yeah, let's talk about this wonderful, wonderful film. Opens up with a spaceship, just dropping the Predator off, which apparently people thought, I've heard reviewers say that was added like really late to let the audience know ahead of time what was going on, but apparently it was just always in the script.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I watched all the special features this morning and the director's commentary this morning.
Oh my gosh.
I woke up at 6 a.m. for no reason. So I had to do something. I'm really tired.
So the dropping of Predator, that was not accidental.
No. Well, no. Yeah, he's being dropped off. I mean, in the second movie, which you have not seen.
Yeah.
They all go down with the Predator.
Okay.
But no, this one, I imagine this is like an experienced hunter. And he's like, hey, drop me off on Earth. I got to go to that South American place where I cut up all those farmers every once in a while. And they're like, oh, God, yeah, you go there a lot. All right. And then they just drop him off. I mean, it's like an Uber. The Predator ship is like an Uber. He calls them later on to get picked up. But we get introduced to our heroes. And how do we know they're the most manliest heroes ever? Because they come in 3 goddamn choppers.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Arnold's like got a very badass intro because he's just sitting in the chopper, like in the dark, just got the silhouette, and all you see is the cigar puff, and it's just like, of course, that's him.
That was an optical effect.
Yeah.
They couldn't get it to glow, and they're like,
I thought it was because he wasn't legally allowed to smoke a cigar in an actual helicopter.
no.
Okay.
No. Well, according to John McTiernan, who is a convict, it was because he had to. They just couldn't get it on camera for some reason. It wasn't lighting. I love this whole intro here with the music pumping up, and they all look like badasses.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse Ventura, fucking Jesse Ventura with the big MTV logo. Why does he have an MTV shirt?
Gives him character.
You know what it is? It's like, we got to do some product placement. They're like, how the fuck do we do that in the woods? MTV. There you go.
Perfect.
Who's your favorite? Besides Arnold, who's your favorite of the rescue team?
I gotta say Mac, I think.
Mac?
Yeah.
Mac's pretty good. Bill Duke, played by Bill Duke.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Who's also in Commando.
He was also a commander. That's how he got the part in this. He's like, I'm a Green Beret. I eat Green Berets for breakfast. Bill Duke was in Mandy with Nicolas Cage. Did you see that? Oh man,
I know.
I've heard great things.
Oh man, that's good. Bill Duke is only like really in one scene. He just shows up. It's like, oh, there's Bill Duke. Like, all right, well, goodbye, Bill Duke. Nice seeing you. Mac's good. Who's your favorite besides Arnold?
I kind of like Billy. He has this nice, very, very ominous. Like I just like trust him. I don't know why. I just
funny?
Trust him.
You know what's funny? Speaking of manly, Billy was apparently a rough dude. And according to the feature and whatnot, they had to hire a bodyguard for him.
Yeah.
A bodyguard not to protect him.
Mm-hmm.
It was to protect the rest of the people from him. And I'm like, man, he must have been really difficult to work with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can't name many movies he's in. I wonder if that reputation stuck.
Maybe, because I did that exact same thing. I looked into it. I'm like, yeah, there's nothing.
Well, mine is definitely Jesse Ventura.
Who?
Jesse Ventura.
Kidding. Obviously, I know.
The other governor that's in this movie.
Oh, I was about
the other one.
I thought you meant the other guy that didn't have sleeves as well.
No,
because there was only
no.
two people without sleeves, and that was just their character.
Jesse Ventura. He's just the old. He reminds me of Hudson from Aliens. He's just the ultimate badass. But yeah, they get a mission. They're like, hey, you got to go in and get these guys. Our previous guys disappeared.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Arnold just goes, why me? Sorry, Dutch.
Yeah.
Dutch goes, why me? And then we hear Apollo Creed, Carl Weathers go, some damn fool accuse you of being the best. And then we get Dylan.
You son of a bitch.
Have you ever
like an
arm wrestled?
Yeah, an air arm wrestle.
It's like,
yeah, we're men. We do it all the time.
oh, I forgot. That's the
mine,
ultimate
apparently.
manliness is by not having them, just doing it in the air.
I do it all the time. You didn't see when I let him in. I was like, "Oh, hey, what's up, Tom?" And we were
Yeah,
like,
it was our typical intros. Yeah.
So manly.
yeah. I love Carl Weathers in this.
Oh, so good.
He's really, really good in this. I just love that they're shit talking right away. He's like, "What is this fucking Thai business?" Why is
CIA
this
got
stuff
you
so nice?
soft.
It looks like it's 1,000,000 degrees there. It's like, dude,
Yeah.
wear board shorts or something. Yeah, so they go off onto the mission, and Long Tall Sally plays. And Joel Silver, I guess, likes this song because they sing it again in Roadhouse. I love this entire scene with all the, what do they call it, locker room talk. The guys are just being assholes to each other.
Yeah.
I don't know, is this relatable for you? Just, because like them just being really mean to each other. I'm like, oh yeah, I love this. I love this. I watched this movie as a kid and then I turned into a teenager and went to an all boys school for 2 years and it was just constant shit talking. I'm like, good. Predator prepared me for this.
Strap this on your sore ass, Blaine.
What would this movie be like if it was all women? What would this scene be like?
I feel like, oh yeah, it's so great to see you. And then there'd be like back talking a little bit.
I'm wondering what they're putting their camouflage on. They're like, oh, you went with that.
Lipstick. It's like the
Hold
Linnea
on,
Quigley.
guys.
There'd
Night of the
be like a
Demons.
little catty stuff. I'm like, oh, you went with that look?
That's how I do it.
Oh, I can see how you think that would look good. Like one of those, like mine.
She probably used the brown to match her eyes.
You know what? I kind of want an all-female remake of Predator.
They would actually get some shit done, though. I'll be honest.
We would.
So we're getting to know these characters a little bit more, much like Aliens. And any good like action movie where a lot of people are going to die, you got to care about them a little bit more.
We're talking about when they're on the chopper.
Yeah,
right?
on the chop. Please say it right. Please say it right.
Chopper.
On the what?
The chopper.
Yes, the chopper, please. Yeah, so we get what's his face? Shane Black doing his pussy jokes. Billy's uninterested in them. He is not fazed by this particular joke.
He has like the best laugh.
Eventually he does. And then
I think that was the second round of pussy jokes.
Yes,
when he
that
had
was the second. That was the next round of pussy jokes. And then Jesse Ventura says something that you'll never hear in a mainstream movie again. But he is a sexual tyrannosaur. I fucking love that. They made shirts of that where it's like a dinosaur boat. It's like sexual tyrannosaur. And we get the first look at a heat vision, not the Predator's heat vision, but it's to show you that like the Predator has something similar to our technology, and it's real heat vision because it's like black and white. Because spoiler, they did film with heat vision cameras in these Predator films, the first two, but heat vision is black and white. So they went in, they like colored everything. So because it's like, yeah, they mentioned, they're like, yeah, we're filming in the jungle. It's like 90 something degrees, like. It's like, oh yeah, what am I looking at? It's like, all right, so we have to put red on this person. Yeah, so they get down there, and I fucking love Alan Silvestri's score.
Oh my god, he is incredible in this. Honestly,
I
got really excited when I saw the credit roll, and I'm just like,
Alan Silvestri's music is usually pretty good, even in bad movies. Like, I mean, I know I love this movie, but Judge Dredd is not a very good movie. Judge Dredd, not Dredd, with Carl Urban. That's a very good movie. Judge Dredd, but like Alan Silvestri's score is great. Even the Mario Brothers movie, I'm like, man, Alan Silvestri's really knocking it out of the park.
It's one of my personal favorites.
You're fine. But I like, this is probably like the soundtrack I've listened to like the most in my entire life because it's just so good.
It's so much fun.
It's so good when you're like running through the woods.
You just
and I know some of you assholes. I know some assholes watch it like, Tony, you don't fucking run in the woods. But when I was in high school, I did.
I tried looking it up on Spotify, but they only had the Predator soundtrack. I know.
No. When I was a kid, I would always forget about the skinless bodies scene.
That's good.
That's horrifying.
That's good that you forgot those.
Yes, and I just got these recently on Blu-ray. I had to wait. Did you hear about the previous Blu-ray release for the first Predator? Oh, when they did like the 3D Blu-ray, and that was like a thing.
That's the one I just watched.
The 3D Blu-ray?
Yeah.
Oh, apparently they like over smoothed everything. They got rid of the grain, but they like over smoothed.
Oh, I thought it looked really nice. I mean, just because of the 3D aspect. I'm not, voting for 3D, but
well, when
it's a nice little niche thing, if you will.
Yeah, I just remember when that Blu-ray came out initially, people were like, they look like dolls. So maybe you got a better version. People were like, this Blu-ray really, that's why I didn't have it on Blu-ray for a while. Like, I need them to fix it. But yeah, now I see every fucking detail in that corpse. I'm like, oh God, it's like eyes are popping
Yes,
out.
when you see it, you can't really wrap your mind around, like, I can't even imagine I was in that position.
We never see what the Predator does with the skins.
Maybe it's like KFC, you know.
I did forget to say, like, in the choppa.
Yeah, thank you.
When they're all talking, I think it really does establish, like, a bit of what people think would masculinity would be. And then you see, like, the quieter people, like, just sitting and, like, not giving into those jokes and everything. So I just like how that's later. Kind of how it's, like, how people just get taken off the...
Yeah. I'm not one of the quiet ones. I was the shit talking one. Literally,
you're the one that's going to spit on Carl Weathers' shoe. That's you.
Yeah, literally, my best friend Anthony. You know Anthony.
Yeah.
Renfield from Mummy Cop. He watches the show. Hi, Anthony.
Hey.
Hi, your daughter who always gets freaked out that I'm on the TV, and she's like, "Why is your friend on the TV?" Hello. To this day,
Predator mode.
When we call each other, like when we answer, we just start off cursing each other off. We're just like right off the bat, we're like, "Hey, what's up, fucker?" And I'm like, "Oh, hey, what's up, man?"
And I don't think it's a bad thing, but
no, it's very good. It's very good.
It's very Predator-esque, you know, just manly.
And they find the skin bodies of Jim Hopper. This was Jim Hopper
from Stranger Things.
Right. They put that in there. What was the name of the town in Stranger Things? That's also a reference.
Hawkins, yeah.
Hawkins,
or is that the school?
No, Hawkins
Indiana.
is Shane Black's character, I think, right? I think he's Hawkins.
Good for them. I love it.
Now
Me
you might have missed this in the film Alien vs. Predator Requiem because you can't see anything in that film because it's so dark, because it's either graded poorly or they didn't know how to light it. I don't know. But apparently Jim Hopper's gravestone is when they go to the cemetery in that one, they go by the grave of Jim Hopper. So his body went to Colorado, and then Colorado got nuked. So Jim Hopper can't get a fucking break.
No, can't.
Yeah, so they're like, they assume that the guerrilla army did this.
Yeah.
Because they see the tracks, so the guerrillas were there. Guerrillas, not gorillas.
With a U.
Earlier today, I was explaining this movie to someone, and I'm like, yeah, so they shoot up a bunch of guerrillas, and then I had to pause. I'm like, the soldiers, not the actual. Although that would have been fucking awesome.
I mean, give them some
Imagine
guns.
this movie. They're like Dutch. Like a truck full of gorillas broke out and they ran into the woods and they're taking over South America. You have to stop these gorillas. And then they stop the gorillas. And then an alien shows up.
He's still like, no, we rescue.
No, we're only a rescue
We're
team.
only a rescue team.
We'll rescue the chimpanzees they have hostage.
Payback time.
Manly to a fault. Jesse Ventura whips out Old Painless, which is a minigun. Do you know what is a minigun? How would you use a minigun? Do you know?
To like take out like a building, maybe.
But what's the proper way to use this gun?
Oh, mounted on an aircraft carrier.
Yes, I don't know if you knew this, but miniguns, because they're a miniature version of the guns that jets use, right? Am I getting that right? Yes. You're supposed to mount them and fire from a helicopter or like a truck or something.
Gotcha.
Just,
Yes,
it's a mounted machine.
Because the ammo that they have, you go through it in 6 seconds and you got to reload. There is absolutely no reason, and even the director points this out and he's laughing about it. There is absolutely no reason anyone would carry a heavy-ass minigun through the goddamn jungle that realistically they'd only use for 6 seconds. But this movie says, fuck you, we're doing it anyway.
I do like some of
cool.
the cutaways though, because they're like, it almost looks like it was filmed on like a different day kind of
Yeah.
scenario.
Oh, well, this movie, they had a break in production.
Okay.
Which
Yeah.
I will explain why they had a break in production, because they got delivered something and they went, oh no. So they had a break in production, and because they filmed it in like 2 different areas, and the director wanted it to be in more of a jungle. So while they took the break and they got more money, they went back to a jungle. So there probably is like weird things that you'll notice.
Yeah.
Also, fun fact, throughout this film, maybe more toward the end, you get to see Arnold go up and down in weight. Did you notice that at all?
No.
You didn't notice that?
No,
You didn't notice your boy?
Staring at his body.
How can you avoid it?
Yeah, I was. I mean,
Notice it.
How can
you're just not manly enough.
Here's what happened. He
Maybe he was a little leaner by the end of it.
That's the thing. So he got really bad food poisoning. To a point, there was like a scene where he had to have like an IV so he could still act. But after that, he got careful with how he was eating. So you'll see there's like shots in the movie where he's like, his arms go down. He's like really thin because he just stopped eating because he didn't want to get food poisoning again. So it's a fun drinking game. Drink every time Arnold drops a couple pounds.
No one will notice.
Yes, they will. Now that
If they did the movie right, they wouldn't know. I mean, never mind. The movie's great.
But it was good that they did that break in production. Like John McTiernan says, like I think Woody Allen does that now. There's a lot of directors there's directors that benefit. Not everyone can do it because a lot of times movies have like a hard crunch time. But it is nice to have a break in production, see what you have, and then fine tune it later.
Yeah.
These guys, I feel like these guys are way too big to be stealthy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it just me? Like,
Yeah, I don't know if sneaking is the right term.
No.
like think
shifting quietly.
But they're still not
yeah.
seen.
But think about it. Like, how's Jesse going through the woods with just you would just hear clunk clunk. One guy they have to rescue is left alive, but old Sven, Arnold's friend / stuntman, who's also the bad guy. He's the bad guy in Abraxas, starring Jesse Ventura. You ever see Abraxas?
Never even heard of it.
It's really bad. It's a Terminator ripoff, and it's really bad. And it's kind of awkward because it's like Jesse and Sven. It's like, wait, you guys are friends with Arnold. Why are you in a ripoff of this movie? They're looking for, in that movie, he's looking for the Anti-life equation.
Okay.
That sound familiar?
A little bit.
No, that's what Darkseid looks for in the DC comics. So they also rip that. They didn't even change the name. They're just like the anti-life equation. I'm like, how did they not get in trouble?
Wow.
Shouldn't plagiarize. That's what I learned. But yeah, so they're blowing up everyone here. This is probably like the best shootout I've ever seen.
Shootout?
Yeah, you know what?
It's very one-sided.
You know what? You know what? You're right.
What about when Arnold deadlifted the whole...
Oh, that's right. That's right.
How can we forget that?
Sorry. They have a truck that's like running as like a generator or something.
Mm-hmm.
And he puts explosives on it. And he just fucking lifts it up.
Because he's a manly man.
Mm-hmm. And he's so majestic and they don't even recognize it.
Is Arnold what made you want to be a personal trainer and whatnot?
He's part of it.
Oh, he is?
Part of like being a filmmaker, everything.
So how far away are you from your goal of deadlifting a truck?
I'm pretty far.
Oh, darn.
I know.
Darn.
I could do like we should try it. Let's go try it. I'm down.
Oh man, one of our employees here used to have a smart car, but I think she got rid
I
of
feel
it.
like I could do.
Okay, so you're almost there.
Yeah, that's the car I meant. I was gonna say a buggy, but yeah, smart car.
Okay. All female Predator remakes. It's just all 7.
It will only take me to lift it. I promise you. I promise.
So yeah, that is the most extra way to do that. Just like, ugh.
Mm-hmm. And they don't notice it.
Yeah.
No, they don't notice that
until it's coming at them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Well, even the people sitting down where the truck is headed are still just hanging out.
Yeah. A lot of those people disappear because there's like women there, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I don't think they get blown. I hope they don't get blown up.
It'll be off screen if so.
Arnold says he's a rescue team, not assassins. I love the guy who gets in the truck.
Well, he's trying to stop it before it hits all his friends that are clearly not moving.
It barely has wheels.
They just sat down for lunch.
Yeah, I don't know
sad.
how did it go like directly straight if it didn't have wheels
It had like 2 wheels in the front.
or tires?
Yeah, you're right. I feel
it would
just dirt and like skid it out.
Yeah, I don't think it would go straight.
It just goes into the woods and blows up. Shoot Arnold.
Well,
like, oh, God.
shit, that didn't work.
Oh shit, that didn't work.
All right, guys, plan B.
That looked cooler in my head.
Jesse, get your minigun.
Perfect.
Jesse Ventura shoots for 6 seconds like, oh shit, I should have got another gun.
I should have killed more people instead of just those 2.
So, this scene is so important. The movie has to establish that these are the guys. These are the most awesome guys in the world. They're blowing up everything. They're blowing up trees. They're slitting people's throats. Fucking, what's his face? Ain't got time to bleed. Do you have time to duck? That's a funny little tag. Like he said, ain't got time to bleed. It's like, dude, come on. Relax. You got Arnold with a big machete that the director wanted to get rid of.
I'm glad he didn't because he gave one of like the best line deliveries.
But no. So someone made this machete for the movie or whatnot, and like Arnold was like carrying it, and they're like, we gotta get rid of that goddamn machete. So they came up with that thing where he throws it into the guy.
Knock.
Oh yeah, that's when he kills Sven. Sven is the guy he shoots out the window.
Yeah. Stick around. Knock, knock.
We have to establish that they're the best of the best of the best, and they are literally superheroes, and nothing can kill them. So it's more impressive when the Predator just starts taking them out like easily. It's like, fuck! If these guys can't fight the Predator, who can? We get Anna, because they thought the movie needed a girl in it.
I kept confusing her with the actress from the second Alien movie. Do you
Vasquez?
know who I'm talking?
Yes, Jeanette Goldstein, who we talked about in
Who's also in
Terminator.
Terminator 2, right?
Yes.
Okay, because I had a whole story to go with it, and it wasn't even her. Can I still tell it?
Jeanette, you want to tell Jeanette Goldstein?
Yes, it's not even a long story.
We talk about Jeanette Goldstein a lot. If it's that she's not really Latina.
No, that's not it.
Because we've already mentioned that many times on the show. But yeah, go tell us the Jeanette Goldstein story.
She was on the Movie Crypt podcast.
Okay.
Do we know the Movie Crypt? Anna Green, Joe Lynch.
Yes.
Their podcast. Okay. Yeah. And what I thought was so fun is that now, I don't know if she still has it, she owns like a lingerie store in Hollywood. And she makes like these specialty bras. And I always remember that. And she's not even in this movie, so.
Does she make a Predator one?
No, because she's not in that. She wasn't in that movie.
Oh. Well, can she?
Probably.
So I have like 2 cheap, flimsy Predator masks. Because I bought one just by itself, and then I got like a Predator suit, and I got like a second one, but they're shitty. Can I send it to her and she like stitch them together? And then I have a Predator face. I don't know what I do with it.
Because she makes them like according to a specific size. She
all right,
well,
the size is whatever fits into a Predator face mask.
Pretty much.
You can cut this out if you want.
No,
I thought that was fun.
What are we at? No, we're good. We're good. I like the story of the Predator.
But yeah, I meant to go there. I think it was on like I can't remember what street, but yeah. And then
we have really creative fans. If I sent you 2 flimsy rubber Predator masks, will I get a Predator bra back? I don't know. No, not for me. I just want to see if it can be done. I just want to see if it can be done. Aren't you curious?
Well, now I am.
Yeah. It'd be the manliest bra ever. It'd be the man's ear or the bro. That's a Seinfeld reference. Anyway.
That's great.
I like how they're all just hanging out after like the mass murder they just did. We get a couple more character stuff. We get Mac and Dylan. They don't really trust each other that well because it's been revealed that Dylan set them up. Right. It's like, hey, this wasn't a rescue thing. Well, I guess it was kind of a rescue thing, but it's like we really just wanted to knock these guys out. So they lied. But yeah, there's that scene where Dylan's like, over here. Over here. No, Max goes, over here. Over here.
Yeah.
And then he cuts the scorpion on him.
Oh, yes.
Yes. That was a real scorpion. Oh. Cancel John McTiernan. I want him to go back to jail for that. That was back when they didn't care as much.
And don't they kick like an animal too?
Oh, they kick one of the vultures. I don't know if that was a real vulture though.
Really?
No, I think it was a real bird.
It looked real.
Pretty sure it was real.
Could be. I mean, it's also Stan Winston. I bet he could make a fake looking vulture. I mean, he could make a good looking fake vulture. Or maybe he kicked a vulture. I don't know.
I think
just bring it up.
I kick vultures all the time. I just run out into the woods.
No.
Oh, God.
Why are you running in the woods so often?
I run into the woods because I watch Predator.
Because you're
with
a man.
The score. The Predator.
If you don't think me and my friends went into the woods pretending sticks were guns and recreated Predator, you got another thing coming. We did that a lot.
I mean, I'll admit, I would tuck my arms in my shirt and be a T-Rex, that kind of stuff.
A little different, but okay.
No, it's the same thing.
And I'd pretend I was Dorothy.
Right? We all had our little niche, you know what I mean?
Oh, the yellow brick road.
I think we both just stayed inside when we did it and chose to do your activities
so you're
outside.
Dorothy in the yellow brick road?
Yes. That was my thing.
Did you lift up the Munchkins carriage and throw it into Oz?
Yeah.
Do you know the songs?
Of course I know the song.
I'm just to play the part,
Yeah. I was her following one.
Dylan was going to be more of a bad guy in the original script. The original script was like a very different, and like apparently Jim and John Thomas, they didn't like the pussy jokes, apparently.
I was going down to my girlfriend. I said to her, Jace, you got a big pussy. Jace, you got a big pussy.
Not Jim.
No, Jim and John Thomas, they didn't like that Shane Black ad-libbed the pussy jokes and whatnot.
Okay.
They were not happy with that. But yeah, they originally wrote Dylan to just be a straight up bad guy. But in this version, it's like, he's kind of a dick. He did use them, but he's not like going out of his way to harm them. It's just like, you're the only guys I got. And then he feels bad he tries to be tough, but you can tell he starts feeling bad toward the end of the movie. So I like that they changed that. But this is when we first really get the presence that the Predator's there.
Right. Yeah.
When Billy finally laughs at a pussy joke. And he laughs really hard and for a really long time. A laugh that echoes in my brain since I was very, very I can like And if you didn't think young Tony did that laugh every time he watched this movie, you got another thing coming.
This makes me so happy how much of an effect it had on you. I love that.
Yeah, you should have watched it when you were 3.
3. The first movie I ever saw was Young Frankenstein.
That is the best comedy ever made. So you really lucked out there.
Next to my parents' wedding video. But
I don't know if that doesn't really count as a movie.
It was a movie.
Cinematic
like that.
value
It
might
really
be varying.
I think it was that company's.
We
first,
shot weddings
wedding
together.
ever.
None of our brides or grooms ever called our work.
You know
movie.
what? This reminded me of Predator. this wedding video is just
The way Tom and Tony filmed this wedding, it really feels like Predator.
That'd be goals.
just like random clicks.
Those are such goals.
When I eventually get married, I don't know, like 50 years from now to a sex robot, the way things are going, I'm gonna have someone pick up the just married limo and like throw it down.
It'll be me. Yeah. I will finally be able to.
Perfect.
Or Arnold himself.
Looking like future. Okay. Skipping ahead here.
She's got a
The
point.
Alien versus Predator arcade game, the one that's a side-scrolling beat 'em up. Arnold is a playable character in that Dutch, but it's in the future during the aliens' time. So he's a robot Dutch, and he's got a big robot arm. So I guess Dutch survived, and he became a robot in the future. That game's awesome. You ever play Alien versus Predator?
No, I've not played that game. I'm sorry.
You ever play the side-scrolling beat 'em up? What the fuck's wrong with you? You ever play any Alien vs. Predator game?
No, I know better.
No, fuck you. Alien vs. Predator 1 and 2 for the PC, the 1999 and 2001 one. Those are really, really good. Casey, back me up. How good is Alien vs. Predator 2 on the PC? It's like the gold standard of Alien vs. Predator games.
I just played that Disney one.
What? Wait,
Disney game.
what the fuck are you talking? What are you
Disney owns Alien?
Disney, they do, but I don't know what you're talking about. All right, anyway.
The only Alien vs. Predator type game I know about is the Commando one that did really bad.
The what?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, anyway.
Space Marine? I don't know.
Oh, Colonial Marines.
There you
That's
go.
not an alien. That's just an aliens game.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I have a video about that on this channel.
Oh, that's the only one I know about.
It's really bad. Anyway, so as they're going through, the first appearance of the Predator.
Yes.
We get this cool long shot of the heat vision going all throughout the camp, and he's like witnessing what's happening. So he's been scoping them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you see like him hold up the scorpion for
Yeah.
reasons unknown.
Yeah, and you hear him mimicking what they're saying, which is kind of cool. Like, That's like something he's going to use later on. It was so cool. I wish I could remember the first time I saw this. Did you have any idea what the Predator looked like or anything when you first went into
No,
this? Okay.
I had no idea.
It was
going
like
in.
with Psycho. I didn't know anything going in. I was really lucky.
That's lucky, yeah. Well, neither did I, but I was watching the remake of Psycho first.
Vince Vaughn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it's kind of, we have a,
How?
spoiler, real quick. We have an episode on Psycho and a commentary track on Patreon for Psycho 98.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, I have a commentary track for Predator. It was recorded before I was very famous, only when I was kind of famous. Anyway,
Tony,
yeah,
you've always been famous to me.
to you,
That's all that counts.
I guess so. I guess by that standards, I've been a winner since 2013, I guess.
Yep.
But yeah, so this movie really does like the Jaws thing, where it's just like, don't show your monster, but figure out other ways to let you know the monster's there. And the heat vision is so effective.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I know there's a threat out there. And then they amp it up a little bit. Like, okay, now you see this invisible thing.
Yes. He becomes the shape like Michael Myers.
Yes.
Except not at all. No, that's very different, actually.
The invisible shape.
But you're right. At some point, Anna tries to get away. And then good old, what was Shane Black's name? Hawkins? Was he Hawkins? Yeah, he was Hawkins. He chases after her.
I think it was Poncho.
No, Poncho's the other guy. You know what would have helped? Shane Black was originally supposed to wear a red beret for his character. And I mean, I get what he said. It's like, why the fuck would I wear that in the jungle? But by that logic, it's like, why would you bring a minigun into the jungle?
I like the glasses. I didn't even recognize him.
But he gets like, it's like scary. It's like he's just slaughtered and blood just sprays all over the leaves. I love the cool, weird mirroring effect they did with it. But yeah, that's like your first, like, okay, this is a threat now. He caught that guy off guard, but there's something out there. I love that they can't find the body.
Yeah.
That's always
well, they can't identify what.
Right.
Well, they find a bunch of guts, but I love when the camera just like zooms up and he's just hanging there. So what did he take from him?
No, I think it was just like the disemboweling and then.
Well, he disemboweled him,
chuck
but like,
the
what did he
rest.
take as a trophy? Because he still has
he still had his head.
he still has his head
Oh.
and he still has his skin. What did he take? Let us know what you think the Predator took from Shane Black. I don't know.
Question.
His virginity? I really don't know. Do not know.
Oh, and also they shot to get the optical effect. Since it was all green, they shot the Predator. They made a red suit version of the Predator.
Okay.
This was the second red suit version they made. But at one point, he wanted to have like the Predator in like the trees, and they couldn't get a human to do it, so they put a red suit on a monkey. And apparently, the monkey no.
Oh.
No, the monkey went into the tree and apparently was real self-conscious about the outfit and just stayed in the tree.
Oh.
So they were like, well, that's not going to work. Similar to what we said last week in Alien 3, how they wanted to do the baby alien running away. They put a rubber suit on a dog. And then the
Oh
dog
my
was real
gosh.
nervous when it got there. They're like, all right, well, we can't use this. So the next person to die is Jesse Ventura. He just gets the fucking MTV was probably really
Yeah.
pissed.
Blowing up your television.
Right through the shirt.
Yeah. And then this is the most excessive scene I've ever seen where it's like Mac is like, oh no, my friend is dead. He sees the Predator eyes and it's all invisible. And Mac's first thought is, well, I just have to unload all the ammo and blow up the entire bar.
This is probably my favorite scene in the movie too. I'll be honest.
He screams Sergeant while he's doing it. It's like, maybe scream Sergeant before you shoot. Instead, he's like, yeah, Sergeant!
Could really
like,
hear him over that.
and Dutch should be like, what? Someone called me?
No, he just looks really cool. Dude.
After that scene, technically they should all be deaf too.
But I love when they show up, they don't even ask what's going on. They just-
No,
Yeah.
just one by one, they
They
just
do.
file in and just unload. I think it's actually like 2 straight minutes
It's
of
literally,
gunfire.
and there's just woods just being annihilated and destroyed. It's pretty fucking awesome.
So like, what if the Predator just like jumped over like a very, very low berm or something? You know what I mean? Just like, oh, no, I'm good now.
He does get hit.
He does.
He does get hit. He's got that blood that's on the leaf there. But yeah, it's very, very excessive and not realistic at all.
No, it's very realistic. Oh, manly movie. Oh.
Luckily, we're all level-headed and we wouldn't just jump in guns blazing like they are.
Hey guys, do you have any copies of Predators?
What's that? Is that the sexual predator? Oh my god! Okay. Oh shit, it wasn't them. No. I probably should have looked before we shot. What are you gonna do? Oh, that's right, that's right.
This is just what they do.
Yeah. We got next time, instead of just shooting whoever walks in, we should do like signals and whistling. Okay. This is a real gun. It's a deactivated. It's deactivated, but this is a lot heavier than your
Yeah,
gun.
and this is a really
Mine's great.
Mine broke. Okay.
Oh wait, let
I
me
got
see this
so
one.
scared.
Okay, there's a fun story behind this gun.
Oh,
Tom knows what it is. This is in the opening scene of Mummy Cop. And my editor at the time, he thought this was the barrel. This is a flashlight. So in the opening scene of Mummy Cop season 2, I'm shooting, but the fire's coming out of the flashlight. I was like, Craig, what
muzzle
the fuck?
flash. Why is the muzzle flash on the flashlight? It's great.
Anyway, Manana's the only one who takes notice of the blood. We also get to see the Predator patching himself up, and talk about manly. He's just chomping away. He's just like, all right, let's do it. Like just stabbing himself with shit. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, he has a handy dandy first aid kit.
He's not graceful at all.
No.
He's like
Well, that's-
scooping up the blood.
It's a good way to humanize him, though, in a sense. It was a good way to humanize him because it's like, oh, he does feel pain. You know what I mean? Because he screams when he's getting
He's
the
not
thing.
like
It's
he's not
okay.
bulletproof. What was that like sucking thing? Was that sanitizing it? I don't know.
There's a lot of foreign things going on there.
Yeah.
I'll be
And
honest.
then he puts like a little clip in there and it breaks and he's like, ah! He like freaks out.
Yeah.
And they hear it and they're like, huh, okay.
That's when we get to see a little bit of him. Like the first.
Yes, you see a little bit of the Predator, and I think now's a good time to talk about the Predator design.
Okay.
So this Predator design, Stan Winston came up with it. James Cameron recommended the mandibles on him. But he also liked the look of like Rastafarian warriors. He had seen like an image of one recently before as he was making this. And it's a great design. It's a very unique design. It looks different than anything we've seen in a movie at that point. Do you know what the original design was?
Weren't they going to go for like kind of like a bug?
It was a big beetle. Not a beetle. Red. So everyone points out that you said it too before this. The red one. They were doing the same thing as they did with this suit. The red was just for the optical effect, but there was a big beetle.
Oh.
But apparently they opened up the crate and they had the red suit and the beetle suit played by Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think they still use a little bit of the red beetle suit when he's running because when it's invisible, you can't tell. But yes, they pulled it out of the thing and John McTiernan went, oh God. Like he was just like, he's like, we tried. And the footage with it is pretty funny. It's like, we tried filming with it and it was just, he like called the studio and he's like, we can't do this. And I have it here. If you're a fan of peg warmers, I've already talked about this. But this is a NECA Predator that my good friend Mike Matei gave me. It's the 100th Predator figure they've made. And the twist is that he is wearing the corpse of the unused Predator design. There's the little beetle head.
I mean, that's kind of cool.
And you can dress him up as the unused Predator. Hello, everyone. Pardon the interruption, but since I just mentioned peg warmers, I thought it was important to let you all know that this week, me and Joe will be on an episode of Peg Warmers where we're talking about Kenner Predator toys. It's going to be really, really fun. Here's a clip from that episode now. I like the alien tail on him.
That was another cool little detail that I loved about this figure.
Because
this was one of my faves too.
In the terrible Alien vs. Predator's Requiem, which I have the Pred alien up there, the Predator actually has a whip that's made of an alien's tail. So I wonder if they got... Oh, God!
I was breaking my toys.
Get the hot glue gun out.
But I wonder if they got the idea from this toy of having an alien whip.
It could be, because they also have the alien skull right on the front there.
Oh,
did you see that?
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, that is really neat.
Was it still going to be the same like reveal at the end?
No, he didn't have a mask or anything. It was...
Oh, not okay.
No,
so it
wasn't
as is.
Yeah, the mask. The mask was added so Kevin Peter Hall didn't have to wear this animatronic face all the time. They put the mask on so when you take this off on Kevin Peter Hall, if they weren't showing the face, it was just a big cutout. You could like just see him underneath it, which they still do. But yeah, it's a great design, and it was almost one of the worst designs ever. It would have been like the original It when the spider shows up. Like if that's what we could have got. It's like, yeah, that movie is real awesome until they showed the goddamn thing.
Like a claymation thing.
Yeah,
that's like just
so bad. It's so bad.
Here we are again, bro. Just you and me.
That's what guys do.
He was really upset.
When we lose our bros, we go into the woods. We look at the moon and we're like, bro, I miss you, man. I miss you, man. How many times have you gone out into the woods? Been like, yo, man.
Come on.
Do you not do that?
I think that's a great thing to do. This is the first time when Blaine passes away. It's the first time we get to see
passes away. I don't think he went
gentle.
Casey, I don't think he went peacefully in his sleep with a long fight.
He's no longer with us. Yeah. He's in a better place.
He's done suffering. No, his fucking chest was blown up.
Yeah, my note was the way Blaine dies, though. But like, that was the first time we get to see some vulnerability from these characters.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So
yes, you're right.
Just
they're not all just running out into the woods staring at the moon
and making those jokes.
What was that?
And they're not all just making those jokes.
They're not all making those jokes.
Feelings.
Mac is like scarred by this. Like this is his best friend. And of course he's recounting stories of them blowing up other people. It's like, remember when we blew up?
Such great
we walked out, not a scratch.
Committing genocide. Great times.
So I'm a little confused by this. So the Predator goes back to get his body because he wants the trophy. Did he send the pig in there to set off the tripwires, or was that just a happy coincidence?
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. He's a super smart hunter alien, you know, and he knows that
because he's definitely using the tree, so he wouldn't even touch the tripwires. But did he not want? Did he find a pig in the woods?
Well, they were all modern traps.
Well, can I say a story?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So, well, they're army guys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know it's not a war.
Yeah.
Well, my dad, he was in the army, and when he was stationed in Germany, the same kind of pigs would come, and they'd have to hide in the trees and stuff because they're that vicious.
Oh yeah, pigs are awful. They kill
yeah.
more people than sharks ever will.
Yeah. So I thought that was just like an army thing.
No, pigs are vicious. Have you seen Hannibal?
Yeah, I was about to say.
It was a boar.
It was a
Same
boar. Yeah, whatever. It's in the pig family, I guess. I don't know.
But yeah, if you think it, I guess.
Also, you know what? Maybe you're right about that vulture because this pig looks terrible. Thank God they didn't put enough lights. I was looking at it. I'm like, oof.
Yeah.
When you watch it in Blu-ray, you're like, oof, that's not real.
It's just like a chunk of fur with like a weird tusk coming out of it.
So yeah, then they're talking about like what attacked them, and they're coming up with ideas. And this is when Anna was like, she suddenly speaks English.
I don't know what it was. It changed colors, like the chameleon.
Yes.
Which is a cliche that still happens. The character that's not speaking English and then switches to English at like an inconvenient time. They did it in Logan recently.
Yeah.
When X-23, his daughter, she's like speaking Spanish, and then like 30 minutes before the movie's done, she starts speaking English. She's like, what the? And they did it in Krampus also. The grandmother. She waits till like the end of the movie, starts speaking. It's like, what are you doing? Come on. So yeah, she's like, hey, you must have wounded it. And then you get the line.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Now we'll let you say the line, but you got to do it in the accent.
No, I can't. I can't do it justice. You got to do it.
Well, that's why it's...
No, I'm going to give you the honor.
No, Casey, it's like karaoke. It's not supposed to be... If it bleeds, we can kill it. Come on, it's that easy.
All right, no, your turn. Go ahead.
You go first. No, yours is the best. We got to save it for last.
No, perfect.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
That was great. Sound just like him.
That was good. You know what? I can't stand that up.
Yeah, Tom, don't worry. You don't have to.
No.
All right, let's move on. So they set up traps on all the trees because they know it's using the trees. And they're like Wile E. Coyote cartoony spring traps because why not? Eventually Dylan comes around to working with them. Oh, by the way, they're always in communication with like the other soldiers, but they're like, nah, it's too dangerous. We'll pick you up later. It's like, God damn it, there's a space monster, you assholes. Can you get us now?
You can't really describe that. Then like believe them. You know?
Hey, there might be a lizard man from space. We're still figuring it out.
Oh yeah, no, we'll be over much sooner then.
Yeah, so they're setting up the traps, and Bill Duke, he's so badass. He just shaves with a dry razor.
Is that like a nervous tick?
I thought that was a dramatic, like, see my blood, come to me. You know what I mean? Kind of like a...
Why is he always shaving, though? Because he has no...
They all wanted their own little character traits.
Okay.
Oh, I just thought...
I thought the Predator was getting him first. Like, I thought that's what it was. But
yeah, I thought that was so that he saw him with his...
The Predator is invisible with the razor. What is that? Oh, it's the Predator. The Predator.
He won't give me the best shave a man can
Casey,
get.
I don't think the Predator is like into like tricks and pranks.
He's capable of anything.
I guess so.
Now I just see the Predator with a whoopee cushion.
Predator's like tripping.
He didn't even mock Arnold, did he? The whole movie. He didn't even repeat after Arnold.
No, he didn't. Wow. Even the Predator was like, oh, that accent.
Rough.
So, by the way, looking at that razor, I don't know if you've ever been hard up for cash and you have to buy dollar store razors.
Like once?
Yeah, they're terrible. Yeah. Every guy has a bag of dollar store razors. That's the absolute last resort. And like just seeing him shave, I'm like, oh man, those things cut me up with the shaving cream. I don't know how the fuck he's doing this in the. By the way, in the jungle, I'm like, it's humid. It's gonna get rusty.
He's just doing
like,
it dry.
This is a bad idea. He should not be doing this.
Maybe it's just to prove just how manly he is.
I guess so. He's like, fuck you, Predator. I'm giving myself tetanus.
I think every girl has one too. So that could be in the female Predator.
Okay.
Yeah. I think
the female Predator's just shaving her leg.
Exactly.
I mean, she'll definitely keep the fishnets.
Oh, I got a problem with female Predator. So the video game that came out last year, they made a female Predator in it.
Uh-huh.
What do you think it looked like?
It's just Predator with boobs, right?
It's a skinny Predator with boobs. But like me and Johanna was on the show. We're like, what? It's like, they're reptilian. Why would they have breasts? It's like, also, they never really tell you the gender of the predators, so they could have all been women for all we know. And in the expanded universe, this really pisses us off. In some novels, they explain that the predator women are gigantic and horrifying, and the men are afraid of them, and that's why they hunt.
Like,
because they're like, that's apparently why they're hunting, because the women are so big and imposing. They're like, look at me. Look at all these skulls I have. Please be nice to me. But the video game, they went with like generic, skinny girl, big boobs, predator. It's like, what? Come on.
They're trying to sexualize that?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I prefer giant lady predator. That's what I want. I think that'd be funnier. That'd be cooler. You're thinking about it.
I'm thinking of a couple things right now.
What comes to mind is the Power Ranger, the new Power Rangers.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, but that's
the new Power Rangers?
The new one, the remake. I'm sorry, or the
there was a lady predator in it.
No, just how they made their costumes.
Yeah, like big and bulky.
But we don't have to go into
that. Don't be a girl talking about Power Rangers on your first Hack the Movies episode, okay?
Oh my gosh! Oh no! I
like Mid-South was tormented for months. Tormented for months.
Really?
Yeah, she famously had the worst first appearance on Hack. She talked about the Power Rangers, but for new listeners, go back and listen to our Power Rangers episode where Mid-Salad insisted on being on the episode, but didn't actually pay attention to the movie. She's gotten better.
That's good.
He gets caught in their Wile E. Coyote net.
Yeah.
Like the fucking, it's like a Looney Tunes thing.
Yeah.
I like that I've never heard a predator in any other movie scream like this. It gets picked up and it goes, ah!
Shit!
What is that scream? That's not manly. That's how you know the tide is turning on the predator, because it's like, ah! But yeah, he breaks out. We get a nice shot of him on the tree. And then Mac goes after him for revenge. And then Dylan goes after him for redemption, I guess. It does not go well for either of them.
No.
Poor Mac. Poor Mac gets his head fucking blown up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's supposed to. Then when they see him.
Yeah, that always bothered me. Did that bother you? His head literally explodes.
And then when they cut to
and then when they see him, it's like the blood's coming out the back. And it's like, no. I saw that. Your head exploded.
And he saw it coming too. Like he could have hid from the
Yeah. That's the first time
target.
that's the first time we see the three dots, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That's
super
cool.
badass.
That's pretty cool. It's pretty good. And again, it's an effective way to let you know your monster's there without having to actually show your monster.
Mm-hmm.
These are things I'm learning for a project that I'm working on. And that's all I'm going to say about that. So he's dead. Fucking Carl Weathers' arm still shooting after it gets cut off used to haunt me. Like that I never... Do you remember when his arm gets cut off?
Yes, but you're not even like building it up.
Oh, yeah. Well, he sees the predator. It's like, come on, I'm trying to get through this movie. Remember, I have a commentary track where I go into much more detail. But yeah, so he sees Mac there, and they now know how to identify him, kind of. But you see, like, the predator, like, running.
Mm-hmm.
It shoots his arm off. But, like, yeah, I remember being a kid and seeing, like, the arm cut off. First off, that's the first time I saw an arm cut off. Mm-hmm. And then it's still shooting, which I was like, is that something that can happen? I'm like, oh, my God. And I just, like, I was obsessed with it. I'm like, how? How is that happening?
If you look really close, the finger's not even on the trigger. It actually, once the hand falls with the gun, the finger falls off of the trigger, and then it just keeps firing. Sorry, I didn't mean to ruin that.
Maybe the gun broke when it fell.
Yeah, that's it.
I know guns don't really do that, but in this movie, guns just do whatever you want.
These guns just fire, all right? They're their own character, if you ask me. They should have been credited.
I don't see a lot of ammo on these guys. I'm seeing a lot of bullets.
No,
I'm not seeing a lot of ammo.
They actually don't change ammo once. I was specifically looking for that.
You really?
The entire movie, I was specifically looking. I'm just like, there's got to be one time.
They do it off
There
screen.
really isn't?
Not that I can think of.
that your
there are
favorite
times
kill?
when they're like setting, like playing with
Oh, is that my favorite kill? Oh. Yeah.
Mine too.
Yeah. That has to be the best one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like how conveniently the blades are not cloaked, but in other movies they are. So that was a conscious decision on the Predator's like, oh no, beep, beep, beep. I want him to see my knives.
I think we missed the first time he says the line. Well, he says it
over
twice.
here.
No,
That
not
one?
that one. But we don't have to go into it.
What's the line? Oh, no, that's coming up.
Okay.
That's coming
But I
up.
thought Dylan was still alive.
No.
Oh, he wasn't?
No. Oh, Casey, please.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Please. But this is a scene where we get a call back to the over here with him using the
Right.
line. Yeah, so they're running. Pancho's injured, so they're lugging him about. Billy has his last stand.
He got gypped. I wanted to see him die.
People have been saying that for years, and
I am upset.
It is the most amazing setup. Like he just undresses,
takes the knife out super slow.
Himself,
oh God!
And then you see the heat vision. You see the heat from the blood coming out. You're like, oh man,
this is gonna be good.
Although I kind of like that, like it hypes you up so much, and then it's just like,
just cut to a distant scream, and it's just like.
At least they did it once. It's not like the 2014 Godzilla where they hype up the fight and then cut away, and then hype up another fight and then cut away, and it's like, all right, no, you can only do it once in a Godzilla movie, you assholes.
Godzilla.
Yeah. So Billy's dead, and you've never seen Predators, right?
Right.
They do kind of do this scene with a Yakuza guy, but they actually deliver on the fight.
Mm.
The Predator's kind of awkward with because he has a wrist blade and the other guy's got a katana, and it's one of those where I'm like, maybe it was smart to just cut away. Also, how good would the fight have been? The fucking Predator's invisible.
Yeah, he would have just stabbed him, and then yeah, I feel bad for Pancho because I guess he's technically armed because he realizes it won't kill you if you're not like armed, or at least it won't use its gun against you.
Just like randomly drop. So Pancho is like lazily hanging with a gun, and I guess the Predator's like, he's a threat, and like blows his brains out.
You don't think he was trying to aim for Dutch?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah.
Got it.
But this is when Arnold shoots and then tells Anna to get to the chopper.
Yes.
Get to the chopper!
Get to the chopper.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
There we go.
Get to the chopper.
Yeah. So Anna's gone. Everyone's dead. Arnold is jumping off into a waterfall, and apparently a stuntman broke his knee doing that.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then this is like the most tense scene.
Mm-hmm.
He like crawls onto the beach with the mud, and then the Predator shows up, and he's like, "Oh
so good.
fuck!" Now, apparently, if I remember right, MythBusters did this, and covering yourself in mud actually insulates your heat. It keeps heat from escaping from your body, so it probably would make you warmer.
Well, isn't that like what happened with Mystique in the old X-Men movies? They had to like keep taking the paint off because she like almost died.
Oh.
Because like all of her pores were covered, and like your skin needs to breathe apparently, and like she almost died.
I didn't know about
just because they put full body.
I didn't know
paint
about
on her.
Mystique, but I've definitely heard that story with other things.
The Wizard of Oz.
That's how they kill the girl in Goldfinger, the James Bond movie.
Oh,
yeah. Did you ever see that one?
No.
I think we have it.
I'm not an action movie person. So this, yes.
Except for this, except
Die
for
Hard.
Arnold.
Everything Arnold.
Have you seen
Die
True
Hard.
Lies? That's like Arnold,
Yes,
James
yes.
Bond. Okay, good.
Okay.
Actually, I think that was my first introduction to Arnold Schwarzenegger. Now that I
True
think
Lies?
about it, I think it was True Lies, and it wasn't Predator.
Ah.
And my parents had to like cover my eyes during that one.
The Jamie Lee
scene.
Curtis?
Yeah, they were just like, fast forward, you're not allowed to see this.
So yeah, the Predator doesn't see him because he's covered in the cold mud, which I guess will work for this movie. And yeah, the Predator is, I like how his like little, I have it here. I have a visual demonstration where everywhere he looks, it's like beep, beep, beep.
What noise is that again?
Oh, it goes beep, beep,
Okay,
beep.
just clarifying.
Where's the button to make it? I don't actually play with toys. I just put this on display. Here it is.
Oh, cool.
It does something else too later on. Also, when the Predator is jumping away, he's actually on bungees.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Kevin Peter Hall was really tall and heavy, and that suit was heavy, and he probably would have hurt himself jumping from rock to rock.
Yeah.
So they had bungees, so like that's when he's like jumping. You can't see him. I guess
really
they covered
thought
him.
he was just the graceful ballerina.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if they like slowed it down or something. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's kind of like
It's definitely slowed down, but apparently he does have like bungee cords on him.
Okay.
I mean, you could be a graceful ballerina. Try doing it in a Predator suit. Jesus. But then this is when Dutch is like, okay, I have limited resources. He has more things at his disposal. I have to use my wits and set up traps. And this is very, very original. If you've never seen Conan the Barbarian, where he does the exact same thing.
I can't think of any other movies.
And you know what? I never did that comparison before, but since I just did Conan with my friend Clayton, I watch it, and then I watch this. I'm like, oh my God, both movies end with him setting up traps to take on a stronger enemy. I'm like, how did no one see this?
Has anyone seen Rambo? No?
This movie, actually, if you go back to Siskel and Ebert, I think one of them calls this, because they didn't actually like the movie.
Okay.
Or Siskel didn't, at least. He was hard to please. They actually kept calling it Rambo meets Alien.
Yeah,
or E.T. Didn't they say that?
Rambo meets E.T. I think they might have actually.
I feel like that's
like that. Also, that meets Home Alone as well.
Yeah.
Rambo meets E.T.
But yeah,
meets Home Alone.
they did the comparison to Rambo. So even back then they were comparing it to it. But yeah, so Arnold like sets up the traps and it's awesome. And I love the contrast, which they would end up doing in a Rocky movie, or if they've done it already. When they show Rocky in Rocky 4, when he's training in like the mountains, but then the Russian is training in the super facility. They do kind of the same thing here, where Arnold is like making a bow and arrow by flexing fucking branches, and then the Predator's like heating up his blades with his laser. But it is a cool fucking setup. And then we finally just get the dun 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 dun, and I'm just screaming.
The blood.
And I love the Predators.
So good.
I love the Predators. Like, well, that's gotta be for me.
He's ready. He's
Or
the jungle.
the Predator would be like, oh man, he must be hurt.
I need to go help quickly.
No, I like that. That must be for me.
I love the Predator has all the skulls after he's cleaned them all. After skin, I feel bad. He rips Billy's spine out and just tosses his body. But I love that he cleans them and everything, and then he's just like petting them. He's just like, oh man, look how nice they are. I like that. You ever notice he has tiny little skulls on his necklace? Like, did he fucking kill a squirrel? Like, what are like? Why are those on display? I'm like, those don't seem as impressive. Who knows? Maybe they're from Jupiter, and on that planet they're like the strongest thing ever. I don't know. But yeah, I love that the tables get turned on the Predator. Suddenly Arnold is now the invisible guy, and the fucking Predator's at his mercy.
Meets his match.
He met his match. He had to fly 1,000,000 light years for it, presumably. And yeah, this whole scene of them trying to outsmart each other. Because like the Predator catches on, he's like, all right, I don't have heat vision anymore, so I just gotta look, and my vision is bad.
Yeah,
the Predators, by the way, the Predator's vision is so bad, yet they have all these decorative like stuff. It's like, how do they see it? What? I don't understand how their vision works.
Neither do I.
And it gets worse when their mask comes off.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, there's really no difference. Like, it's still just. I still don't know what's going on in Predator vision. I still don't know what's going on, and they still have like the whip pan noise whenever it cuts to it, even though his helmet's off. I thought that was like his helmet's on, so it's like a digital thing.
Maybe that's just what he
takes
hears.
the helmet off.
Maybe that's just what he hears.
And every time it's Predator vision, it makes that noise. I'm like, I thought that was related to the helmet.
It's confusing in Predator 2 because then it doesn't turn red when he takes his mask off. So maybe some have better eyesight than others. I don't know.
Oh, and then remember when he like talks to himself about the mud?
Oh yeah,
I'm not a fan. Not a fan of that. But yeah,
see me.
He couldn't see me.
Well, he had to say it out loud to himself.
Yes.
It's an affirmation. You know
So
what I
the
mean?
audience
He can't
knows.
see me.
We
He can't see me.
No, I describe everything I'm doing all the time when I'm alone. I'm in the shower and I'm just like
Brush my
I'm
teeth.
clean. I'm like I'm sleeping. I just say I'm sleeping all night long. I'm just like I'm sleeping.
That's
Me,
really efficient snoring.
everything will be okay. Everything will be okay.
Fighting. He's hiding in his little traps. The Predator's catching onto him. He's following the Predator's blood because it glows in the dark. It's melted glow sticks.
And KY jelly.
And KY jelly.
They use that like for a lot of things.
They really do. Any alien movie, the aliens are always covered in KY jelly.
I thought it was like the Caro syrup, typically, or is that more low budget?
That's more. Well, if it's slime, they usually do KY jelly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good point. I'm just, alien blood, human blood.
Whatever. No. For alien blood and slime, it's KY.
Okay.
But I like that the Predator catches on that he's doing that, so he leads him into a trap and sneaks up behind him. But yeah, the Arnold, he gets all his mud taken off, and he has no weapons, and the Predator's like, well, fuck. Let's even this out. So he gets rid of his fucking gun, and then takes his little mask off. And then Predator, Arnold's like, "You're one ugly motherfucker." And he reacts anyway, the way anyone would react. He just goes, "Ah!"
I think he's cute. I'd kiss him.
I bought this. By the way, I bought
Give him a big kiss.
I bought this just to put on a shelf in here. And then, like, when I took it out of the packaging, I'm like, oh my God, this does so much. I had no idea. Yeah, so the Predator looks cool as shit with the mandibles.
Yeah.
He's an ugly motherfucker. And then they just start, these Predators start beating the shit out of Arnold. I love it's just not even a contest. And I love when Arnold has like a couple moments where he hits him with the stick. And he's just like, bad idea. And then he goes to punch him, and the Predator gives him like the dirtiest look, which Arnold ends up doing in one of the Terminator movies. He gets hit, and he does the whole like, and he looks around. But yeah, he outsmarts him, brings him into his trap, does the "kill me, I'm here."
Kill me, I'm here, kill me!
And crushes him with a fucking log. I don't think the Predator saw that coming.
Well, he had to go around because he's just that smart.
He is that smart. He is that smart, but not smart enough. He probably should have looked up and saw the giant fucking log thing.
No, he saw the spikes directly.
He saw the spikes, but he didn't see the giant log. Also, I don't know, Kate, as the most fit person here.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. I saw that log, and using like whatever you can use, the vines in the woods, could Arnold realistically get that fucking thing up there? I don't think
Arnold.
That thing looked heavy as shit, and I don't trust the durability of vines.
He can do all.
I don't know. That seemed a little far, but he's like pulling the thing, because earlier he needs everyone's help to pull a tree down. And this thing's really heavy.
Well, it's all the adrenaline.
Yeah.
Also, how did he get the fucking rope up?
We don't question his ways.
Are you not questioning the fact that it was like a perfectly cylindrical log?
It really was.
That escaped you as well?
It really was. He didn't have a saw.
No.
He had one tiny knife. I don't think he said
manliness.
Yeah, it all comes back to the manliness.
So I like that the Predator realizes he's beaten. And even at the end, I guess it's like, because it's dying, it's just doing whatever it can. It's just mimicking, because I guess it's like a defense thing. I'm done. Beep, 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 beep. And he just sets off a fucking nuclear bomb. Now, at this point, Arnold should have been like, oh no, it is a nuclear bomb. But I think the countdown let the audience know, okay, I think I know what's going on here.
I thought that was pretty creative, like making their own little language.
Yeah, that's really cool. How can he even read it with his bad eyesight? I don't know.
That's a very good question.
We don't know how the Predators, how all their senses work. It's like the alien. The alien has no eyes, but it's clearly able to.
Why don't just give them glasses?
I think that's what
That's what he could have used from Shane Black.
Helmet is supposed to do.
Oh, supposed to.
He should have taken Shane Black's glasses. That is.
It looks totally fine. The Predator's like, finally,
I'm done killing
10,000 planets, and I finally got my prescription.
Next movie, Contacts.
So yeah, the big explosion. Arnold's the last man standing. It's just like a fucking wasteland. How do you explain that to your higher up? It's like, well, they're like, dude, weren't you fighting like gorillas? And like what the where'd the nuke come from? It wasn't even a real nuke. It was a mini nuke.
Yeah.
And he's just like, you'll never believe it.
You gotta do the laugh.
Okay.
Awesome.
The Predator adds to it, by the way.
Yeah, so is it oh gosh, what's the guy's Blaine?
No, Billy's. It was Billy's laugh.
Billy's.
Yeah.
Is it still Billy's? Or
it's still Billy's laugh, but like the Predator laughs way longer than Billy did. So the Predator's just like, I'm gonna go out laughing. I guess he knows what a laugh is. So presumably Predators can laugh.
Well, I think he learned that earlier when he was telling the jokes.
They're so like us, aren't they? And then we see Kevin Peter Hall. And then the movie ends, and all our bros that we miss our bros. We get a shot of them just going like, "Hi, hi, I died." When I die at my funeral, can you please play a video of the Predator theme and just multiple images of me going? And you sent me that video that I've seen. Have you seen the video? The end of Predator goes with any sitcom.
No,
it does.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, because it's them with their names, and they add like the Friends theme and stuff, and it works really well.
Except Arnold didn't participate, but it's okay.
Oh, I guess he wasn't around for that. So, like, do we have a footage of him turning around? All right, use that. And that is Predator.
Yeah.
The manliest movie ever made. I fucking love this movie.
And he's the final girl.
He is the final. Well, there is a final girl.
He's the final guy.
He's the final guy.
Yes.
Does she count as the final girl? She wasn't really there for the final conflict. She kind of got out of Dodge.
True. It's Arnold.
It's Arnold. Arnold is the final girl.
Yeah.
Much like Danny Glover would be the final girl in the next film. Yeah. Predator is awesome. It's iconic. I think it's Arnold's best. How do you, what's your favorite Arnold? Commando?
Jingle All the Way.
It's a good movie. I can't blame you. I can't blame you, honestly.
Jingle All the
Way. I mean,
but Predator, action-wise, Predator, yes.
Okay. More so than Terminator 2. Because a lot of people don't agree with me with that one. But
no, I prefer
Terminator 2.
Huh? Give your man card to Casey. All right.
Yeah.
So, yes. Now you have to walk around. I mean, luckily you're at a gym a lot, so I guess it's not really like, wow, Casey's in a good mood. She's showing, like, oh, sorry, guys. Just watch Brent. And I just noticed at the end of this review that I never changed the color of the lights from Alien 3. Anyway, that was Predator. Do you agree that it's the manliest movie ever made? Let us know in the comments. Tom, where can we find you?
You can find me at crithitpro.com, also known as Critical Hit Productions.
Ooh. Casey, where can we find you?
You could find me on Instagram at Casey the Final Girl.
Okay. And you can like, share, and subscribe. Call our voicemail line. Sign up for our mailing list, which I got to do. I fell off of the mailing list. I will go back to doing the mailing list. I'm sorry. I got sick. There was a wedding. I was filming a bunch of stuff. Alien 3 took a lot of time. My bad. And yeah, sign up for the Patreon. We got a lot of Patreon content coming out soon. At some point, I'm forcing you to watch Predator 2.
Yes.
We will do a commentary track for that, but I have a Predator commentary already there. So yeah, make sure to subscribe to Movie Dumpster and Dragon Curve also, so you can see what I have to say about Predator 2 and Predators. And that's it from us. Let's all get to the chopper.
Okay.
All right, let's flex. Hold on.
Yeah.
Ready, guys? Hi, everyone. Tony from Mac the Movies here. And now that Prey is out, I've reunited with Tom and Casey. We're going to take a look at the entire Predator franchise and try to decide which one is the worst Predator movie. Hello, Casey.
Hey, what's up?
Hello, Tom.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm glad we're back here talking about Predator movies.
Oh, boy, am I as well.
Yes, Prey is out. We've all watched it. We went to Joe from Movie Dumpster's place to watch it. That was a lot of fun.
On the big screen.
On the big screen.
Did you watch
projected
it on a big screen?
I did not.
Not the same experience.
Yeah, this is the first Predator movie released, right? It's weird they don't say direct-to-video, because I guess that doesn't technically count, but in the 90s, this would be considered a direct-to-video sequel.
Yeah.
And we have been doing commentary tracks, because Casey had never seen a lot of these movies. I know you didn't see the most recent one, I think.
Correct. And I didn't see the last two most recent ones.
Okay.
So
yes.
Predators.
Yes.
So you could have been included.
It was a new experience for me.
So I took Casey on a journey to watch all of them, and that's on Patreon now.
Yes,
but
my life has been consumed by these movies.
I understand. My life has been consumed by Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, what a dream.
Yes. So we already have a review. If this is your first time watching, we already have a review of the first Predator movie on this channel. You can go back and watch that. I don't think anyone's going to pick that as the worst Predator movie, and I would be very angry if one of you did. So, we're going to mostly talk about the sequels and focus on Prey toward the end, and then we'll give you guys our lists. But yes, Predator 2. Most of the fans know my opinion on it. Tom, when was the first time you saw Predator 2?
Let's see, it was like 48 hours ago, something like that.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I had never seen Predator 2 all the way through. I'd only seen like very small snippets.
Okay, what do you think about Predator 2?
I mean, if it wasn't for Bill Paxton,
what?
I was a little bit upset.
Oh my
because
god!
Because that line in the subway car.
Yeah.
Come on, motherfucker!
Want some candy?
It's great.
Oh my god! I love that. That scene helped me like that movie a little bit more.
I really like Predator 2. I think you ended up liking it also.
Yes, I think it's a really good nostalgic film.
Yes. Casey got mad at me because I spoiled the movie.
I know. I think I would have had a totally different reaction though if I hadn't known.
Tom, you want to know what the spoiler of the movie was?
Gary Busey was in it?
No, it takes place in Los Angeles. It's literally the first thing the movie tells you.
Spoiler.
It's on the poster.
I didn't know. I didn't look up the poster.
It says like future Los Angeles, like 70 years in the future.
1997.
But when
7 years in the future?
Yeah.
Okay.
When I saw that, I would have had a greater reaction. But I already knew.
I'm reading the back of the box here. The electrifying action sequel unleashes the deadly predator in another jungle, the urban jungle of Los Angeles. It's not a spoiler.
I didn't read the synopsis. I go in blind. Also, I don't like that cover.
Yeah, it matches the other one they put out, but
does?
it's not the best. It's not the best. It's a good DVD. Anyway, I really like Predator 2. I think it increases the lore a little bit. What about the Predator's arsenal? Come on, Tom. The disc.
There were nice improvements.
The net gun, the spear.
The improvements. Yeah. I agree. They were nice.
The alien Easter egg before that eventually became true and disappointed us all. Like, come on.
Yeah. Okay. There were charming aspects.
What did you not like about it?
That's a good word
Why
for it.
was
charming.
he in a flippin' spaceship? Like, come on.
Because
I know why, but like, why in the movie did they feel like this is necessary?
You know why? Because
the scene can't take place anywhere else. It has to be in a spaceship.
You know why? We talked about it in the first one. So Jim and John Thomas, the writers,
yes,
I think they had more control on this sequel. And the first movie was supposed to end up on a spaceship, and they weren't able to get that ending.
Okay.
So I think they had more control this time, and they're like, we're getting a spaceship in this goddamn movie. The spaceship's awesome. It's the only good Predator spaceship we've seen. When you factor in the sequel,
I haven't seen that many.
It's just like it's got the cool yellow lighting, and it's got bones everywhere. That thing's awesome.
It was built with just like so much love. You could just tell. You could tell.
What about Danny Glover as the hero?
I thought he did well.
I thought he
was definitely good acting. I can't argue that at all. I don't know. I felt weird having it set 7 years in the future, and
that was bizarre.
Some aspects were like futuristic, but like all their guns looked pretty stupid.
Yeah,
the cars, all the cars matched exact. They were all minivans, and I'm like, that is not supposed to be a threatening police force of the future.
They like
minivans.
weld it like metal pieces onto the front of their guns. They're like, it's a future gun.
Yeah,
I guess it is.
I think I had a little trouble grasping that only 7 years in the future when it's still 20 years ago now. So it didn't have the same effect.
Would you have preferred if Gary Busey's character was Dutch Arnold from the first movie Return, because that was the original idea?
Nah, I don't think so, because he gets offed, right? Yeah, he gets killed. Well,
I doubt he would have died if he was in the movie.
Upset as I am to like see Arnold just only recently, not in general, but as upset to see it, like I wouldn't want to see him die in Predator 2. It's like, no, that's not how he would go with a fucking cool gun or whatever.
Yeah, if he ended up in the movie, I think it would have had a very different ending. I don't think he would have died. I don't think they would have done that. I don't know, man. That's a shock that you don't like 2. Some people think 2 is their favorite. I don't agree, but I can see how people would. The thing I like about 2, because it is the original writers. It was filmed not too long after the first one. It feels very connected to the first movie. You know, they're filming on the same kind of film stock and whatnot. Yeah. And it feels like that is like the truest sequel, I think.
Okay.
And like I said, you know what? I didn't like it the first time I saw it either.
Okay,
and I've talked about that
could
before.
Be that factor, like just.
I think if you give it another shot,
impact.
It's one of those. If you give it another shot, it might grow on you.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't say it was a bad movie. Just some of the aspects just didn't work for me. I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know. Just some of the Predator's motivation, like when he found the people on the subway car. How did he find them? Did he like just look up like local gangs on his?
He's probably got a way to track
little
them.
To
that
find
scene, though,
hooligans.
That scene is pretty awesome.
But did you love
with
it?
the strobe lights.
Oh yeah, no, it was an awesome scene.
So we shouldn't be complaining.
Like, some of the motivation, I didn't understand how he could track people with knives. Oh, that guy has a knife, but there's a couple of them nearby with knives. Let's
So I think the idea is
Kill
that he
him.
was a younger predator, and that's
Right.
why his like homeboys were there hanging out on the
Okay.
ship. I think I told her, I was looking up on the commentary, they're called the Lost Tribe. I'm like, why are they called the Lost Tribe? And the fact that I found, I couldn't confirm it. Apparently someone stole all the Predator suits. That's why they're now nicknamed the Lost Tribe.
I think I heard about that actually.
Now, did you see the behind the scenes video of Danny Glover dancing with the Predators?
No.
You're going to want to watch that. It literally, all the Predators, they were like the Lakers. Some members of the Lakers, not like the big ones, I think.
What do you mean by big ones?
I don't think it was like Shaq or anyone like that.
Okay.
But
That
members of
would
the
be kinda
Lakers were the
cool to
Predators.
envision,
And
though.
I guess when they were filming in the thing, like the Predators are all dancing, and then Danny Glover jumps in the middle of them and he dances with all of them.
Oh, you've got to find it.
You got to find it.
All right, I'll have to check it out.
Yes.
Because this is a new dance, and it's called Predator.
All right, so that was Predator 2. And again, I have more of it on Movie Dumpster. We did a long review there and our commentary track. So, the one thing Predator 2 teases is Alien versus Predator.
Mm-hmm.
So, Alien versus Predator comes out. And again, I got a review of this, but I want to tell the story. It was in Florida. I was in Florida. There was a horrible hurricane. Hurricane Andrew? I forget. And we got stuck in Florida for a couple extra days because the airports were down. And it's like, hey, we're stuck here. Alien versus Predator is out. And I'm like, I've waited my entire life for this movie. And then I almost died the night before. During the hurricane, I almost died, Tom. I almost...
That's like some Destiny shit.
Yes, but I survived. Do you know how I survived the hurricane?
How?
Because I was actually eating and I choked while a hurricane was going on. So I actually... Me almost dying had nothing to do with the hurricane. I
Okay.
just was an idiot and didn't chew enough.
Understood.
So then the next day, I'm like, I've survived. I'm a survivor.
Yeah.
And this movie is out, and all my dreams will come true. And then I walked out of the theater, and I went, oh, that wasn't very good.
That was your life altering choice in your life.
It was
where,
like, I was like
life
kind
and
of...
death, and you're just like, you know what? I need to redeem this new look on life.
I was like, well,
and
this
I
is
need
clearly
to watch Alien vs Predator.
This is clearly the most
best.
important movie ever made.
Mm-hmm.
I've read some of the comics. I played the video games. I read the novelization.
See, it sounds like you almost had premonitions about
yes,
it. Like,
yes.
it had
and then I
to
walked
happen.
out and I went, my life has been a lie.
Were you by yourself?
Yes.
No, I was with
Oh,
my family.
good.
Yeah.
Oh, so they experienced it too.
Oh, don't worry. I'll talk about a sad seeing the movie by myself when we get to the next one.
Okay.
I did that once.
Me too.
Yeah, so I was very disappointed. I was like I went through like the stages of grief with the movie where I was like in denial. and then eventually like anger.
Acceptance ever?
I now accept it.
Do you know where like the roller coaster started and like peaked? Because I know like the normal flow of a movie, you know, you go up and like falling action and all that. This must have just been the opposite, where it was just all downhill.
It was like
the entire time.
It was like here it
right?
goes, and it's like oh. So when did you first see Alien vs Predator?
Oh, years ago.
Okay.
Like,
the
I think
only
it was
reason I'm
around
not
when
asking
it came out.
By the way, the only reason I'm not asking Casey is because I know the answer to all her questions. It was like last month. So you saw it when it came out in theaters.
Well, not in theaters, but
okay.
I saw it like with a friend down the street. He was just like, "Oh man, there's so much gore and like the ending," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, sure, I'll watch this movie," even though I'd only seen Predator.
Okay.
And I never saw any Alien. Never saw any other Predator movie except for Predator.
So
then I was like, let's just go right to Alien vs Predator.
So
right
how was
after
it
that.
going for as someone who was unaware of the Alien movies? How was this as a good gateway to Alien? Did it work for you?
There was action scenes. I remember some of them. I've watched it a couple times. I still don't remember all of them.
I've seen this movie so many. It's a movie I hate, and I've seen so many times.
So you secretly love it.
I've grown to appreciate like the just the B movie schlockiness of it.
Okay.
But that's not what I wanted.
I don't consider it like B movie because I literally like B movies. I feel like it would be on like the Sci-Fi Channel or something.
Did you like this movie? I feel like you like this movie.
I liked it because of I really think of the final girl aspect of it.
Where she's just like chilling with like go
Predator!
down the ice,
It's great.
shoots.
They became best friends.
They did. I was really I was hoping she'd make another appearance at some point, but we think she froze to death.
Or something?
Yeah,
like they're besties.
So
it's a great duo costume. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Who are you, the explorer that survived?
I'm this girl from Alien vs. Predator. Cool.
That's okay.
But and I might have talked about it in the full review, but that was the thing in the comic version, he does team up with a girl, but like it's done better. Like there's kind of like a build up. Literally in Alien vs. Predator, he's like, "Oh wow, he killed an alien with the stick. We're best friends now." And then that heartwarming moment they have at the end, like they've known each other for 20 minutes, and literally 21 minutes ago she thought he was gonna murder her. Like this is. They tried their best, but they fucked it up.
Remember, he showed his face.
Cut to
you
the
say that so endearingly, like
it's like to
no,
the reaction.
not,
No, this is my favorite thing in a commentary track. Cut to Casey's reaction of the face reveal.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna cry. I can't.
So Alec Gillis and Tom Woodruff Jr., who apparently are now splitting up. More on that later.
I think so.
Studio ADI, the effects company. This was they've done the Alien movies before this. They worked on the second one, and then their studio did Alien 3 and Alien Resurrection. So they were good with the aliens. The aliens are lit pretty bad in this, and they look a little rubbery, but that's not their fault. That's not their fault. This was their first attempt at Predators, and I don't know what direction they got, but holy shit, that Predator face was awful. I remember like waiting the whole movie, and when he took the mask off, I went, "Oh my god!" Like I was like, "No, it's it's one of the derpiest faces I've ever seen."
Yeah, it's pretty crab-like.
He's like a baby.
Yeah, really.
Like
By the way, so what did you think of the Predators in this movie? Like they're way too bulky, right?
In Predators.
No, in Alien versus Predator.
In Alien versus I wouldn't say they're too bulky.
I think they're too bulky.
They're thick.
I like.
All right. Well, are they thick or are they bulky?
They're a little bit of both. They're a little bit of both.
I'm having all
husky.
right.
Husky.
They're husky.
They're husky.
All right.
I think we theorized that they put on blubber because they were in a cold environment.
No, they're just strong.
I'll take that one. Yeah. Or
I prefer the
muscle
husky
build
look.
up from hanging out in the ice
Yeah.
so long, just like I gotta get my reps in. I don't know what the hell they do on their downtime. They seem to have a lot of it.
I didn't like how fast they were taken out by the aliens. One alien kills two of them.
Yeah.
It's like, what? That's not, because when you read the comics and stuff, it's usually a predator versus like a bunch of aliens. There's not many one-on-one fights really.
Yeah.
And then to see and I'm an Alien fan. I'm a bigger Alien fan, but even I was like, oh, that doesn't make sense. I don't think the aliens should win that fast.
No.
I don't
He's
like
like
that
the
they're in a
boss.
cold environment. I think that's stupid. The plot's really bad.
Yeah. What do you? There's a plot. Yeah.
Yes.
You're telling me.
I
there's a
like the
plot.
backstory of the predators were like the gods to this
Yeah.
ancient civilization.
But didn't they like in that demo explode everything? Therefore, there wouldn't be any.
That
of
was
those
a different.
temples
That
to
was a different.
exist?
That was a different city. That was I don't know the Mayans, the Aztec. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it's implied they had temples all over the place, and this must be
yeah.
the last one.
Yes.
And they're like, it happens. This is the confusing part. They're like, it happens every 100 years. And I guess 100 years ago, the whaling village that was there, they fought them, and it's like, well, what did they do? Because no one was in Alaska like 500 years ago. I'm like, what have they been doing every 100 years before that? The plot's stupid. The cold setting is dumb. It doesn't work for predators. No. I don't enjoy it. I like to make fun of it. And I will admit there is some. It's PG-13. That's a problem.
Definitely a
there is
problem.
some alien gore with like the heads coming out. They have
Yeah.
the alien brain. That's cool. But I think as a Predator movie goes, these are very lame Predators.
Yeah.
Even though I know you love them and you
Thick.
wanted them to be best friends and get married at the end.
Yeah, they were a
trying
great
out
team.
they're trying out new things, you know.
They're just them on the sled together. That's just burned into my.
The quality of Predators versus Aliens for me just like exceeds so much.
I mean, they have like dogs, so like,
and they
why
have
don't
dogs, like they're
so
just
why
like
don't
us.
they have
The dogs are coming.
people?
The dogs are
you
coming.
know,
We'll get
people
there.
as dogs. Like,
No.
if they've been going to all these planets, you know,
Yeah.
they could pick up a couple dog-like species
That's
every now
true.
and then.
Now, Alien vs Predator comes out. Fans are not happy.
Uh-huh.
I'm not happy.
Understandably, yeah.
I'm telling everyone in what was it, freshman year freshman or sophomore year, I'm letting everyone know that I hate the movie. And I'm telling everyone I can find that it's bad. And then I'm wondering why girls don't want to talk to me. So I don't know. Maybe those two are connected.
Probably not. Probably not.
I'm like, they ruined the lore of the aliens. And they'd be like, what's an alien?
Is that Independence Day? Will Smith, right?
So years later, they're making Alien vs. Predator Requiem. We had to Google what Requiem meant. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Repeat, right?
Hold on.
Requiem for a dream.
Now, let me know. You know, it's been a while since we Googled this. Let's see. Requiem. This is definition number 1. A mass for the repose of the souls of the dead.
Repeat that again.
A mass for the repose of the souls of the dead. Definition 2. A musical composition setting parts of a requiem mass or of a similar character. Definition 3. An act of token or remembrance. Well, maybe this movie was like, wow, I remember when these franchises were good. Maybe that's what it meant.
That's a token right there.
So this movie comes out in 2007. The trailer they put out at the Comic-Con was awesome. It was all out of context action and gore. Because that was the thing. People were like, it can't be PG-13 again. So they're like, no, this one's going to be rated R. And they put out this sizzle reel of just all the gore scenes in the movie. And I was 17 or whatever, and I was dumb enough to fall for it. So I'm like, this'll fix it. Alien vs. Predator is going to be good. It'll fix it. And then I went to see the movie by myself because no one wanted to see it with me.
My God.
They knew.
No one wanted to see it with
And
you.
I remember walking out of that one going like, it was all right.
You had a better reaction to that?
I think that I was also in denial, and I was in denial a little bit longer for this one because I thought it was going to be good, and I was upset that I was wrong twice, that it wasn't good. But yeah, the biggest problem, and I don't remember it being that bad in the theater, if memory serves right. But Tom, what do you think the biggest problem with this movie was? Can't fucking see anything.
Right.
No.
How did you watch this?
No problems at all. Oh, jeez.
It's the darkest movie I've ever seen.
Yeah, it is. That was actually, I did notice that, but that's just to like be cheap and hide all the stuff that they messed up.
But you think so?
100%. They were just like, yo, listen, we do not know what we're doing. Let's just make everything dark.
No.
That was the
Boom.
thing. The directors
Problems
were brothers
solved.
who did visual effects.
Okay.
They were visual effects guys. And we were talking, I think they used their company to do the visual effects. It's like, why wouldn't they want to show off their visual effects? They cover everything in the darkness.
Yeah. Well, the cinematographer, I'm not, you know who that is, right?
Which one did he, you told me about
He did the Requiem. It's actually the same cinematographer from Texas Chainsaw Massacre and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre reboot.
Oh,
the cinematographer did Requiem. Why?
We watched a behind the scenes video.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Studio 80i, they did the effects again. Their Predators look way better in this one. Not that you could fucking see them, but if you look up if you look up a picture of what their Predators look like, they look really good. But we watched a behind the scenes video. It's the scene where the alien jumps through the window, and there's literally the cinematographer's there with his light meter. He's like, "We need more light.
It's not bright enough. What the?
So it was definitely an issue they were having on set.
Okay.
And they put like flashlights in the scene because they're like, we can't see anything.
See, I was upset it didn't attack in slow motion. Like, I was expecting it.
Yeah.
After the last movie, I'm like, all of the face huggers are slow motion.
Did you like that, by the way?
The slow motion part?
Yeah.
It was a nice little touch.
I liked it too.
It was a nice little,
someone else didn't.
I guess I'm in the minority of the slow motion face huggers.
I liked it, the suspense.
I'm sorry. Now, the Predator in this movie's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Wolf Predator. Do you remember why he's called the Wolf Predator?
Oh, don't quiz me. I just remember him mocking the other one.
No, the Pred Alien mocked the Wolf Predator. The Wolf Predator is the main predator in the movie. The reason he's called Wolf is because he's there to clean up a mess, like the character Wolf in Pulp Fiction, the one that Harvey Keitel played. That's a deep fucking reference.
How do you know that?
The director said it.
Wow.
That's a stretch.
Why?
This is the only time we see the Predator homeworld. In the very beginning, it cuts to him getting the message.
That
and
was
it's like,
that was a little bit weird.
They have weird rectangular buildings and lava waterfalls. I'm like, man, that place looks like it sucks. No wonder they go all over.
Yeah, it wasn't very good on their part, actually. No,
he's kind of in his own little movie. It's like the Predator's on his own movie hunting the aliens, and then it's all this melodrama with
it's so annoying.
That is so terrible.
That's why I was gonna say you should have taken a date to this movie because I think it would have been able.
This is a good makeout movie because you don't want to watch
exactly.
it. You don't want to watch it. You're you're in the theater, you're like,
I was seeing a girl at the time, and I was gonna bring her, but I think she was cheating on me. So thanks for bringing those memories up, Casey.
Oh my gosh! And we're talking about this movie. So
bad characters, bad acting.
Yeah, we legit. So I watched when I was editing the commentary track.
Yes.
There are two different white guys that look alike, and we kept getting confused that they were the same white guy.
No.
So there's Dallas, who's the guy who just got out of jail, and he's friends with the sheriff. Yeah. But then there's a white cop.
Oh yeah,
you are right.
There is a white cop who's also in scenes with the sheriff who looks kind of like the Dallas
who
guy.
just disappeared. And
who's in and out of the movie.
Yeah.
Didn't you keep thinking he was a cop? Out of prison guy?
I had no idea who he was. I thought he just was plot dropped into the movie. Like, hey,
just like Predator.
Well, because the one guy's like, oh, I got beat up. They threw away my keys. Let's go take care.
Yeah, let's get him.
Who are you? This guy's very reluctant to give you this gun. He clearly knows that you're not going to make good decisions, but he's also scared of you.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay, cool. That's just this character, just badass for no reason, I guess.
This movie actually has some pretty big fans. Because would you consider this a B movie?
A B movie? I still don't.
Because it's kind of like the framework of if you look at just the kids and stuff, it's kind of framed as a slasher movie.
Yes, I consider it a Joss Whedon film. That's what I really just I come back to him when I think of this movie, and I don't know why. Because it's like Cabin in the Woods. That's how I felt. But I'm not comparing it to that movie.
I told you,
Joss
Whedon wrote Alien Resurrection.
Yeah, which is crazy.
He does not like that movie. He blames everyone else for that movie being bad. It's like, all right, your script wasn't the best, buddy.
What is it, like a Schumacher problem?
I guess it was one of those.
Okay.
Yeah, the movie is very schlocky slasher stuff. Fucking, oh, I'm gonna have sex with you at the school pool for some reason, and I'm wearing two different bathing
suits. That's where
suits.
kids go.
Yeah, that's where, when I was a teenager, I'm like, well, I know, I'm going to go to the school pool, which is hard because my school didn't have a pool.
Yeah.
So it was
I
really
didn't
hard.
mind it either.
So I had to find a school with the pool.
I'm pretty sure most people that age are trying desperately to avoid school.
Yeah, really.
You don't just think, oh, I've been there for 8 hours. Shit, let's go back.
That's why originally I thought she was setting him up. I didn't think she was actually interested still.
That makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
Because she could turn out to be a bitch.
Yeah. Well, I liked her.
Now,
death.
oh wait, what version of the movie did you watch?
The one where she dies.
She definitely dies. Were you watching?
Was...
Did you stream it on Hulu or something?
Yeah.
Okay, so in the unrated cut, I think in the regular version, she just gets pinned up on the wall from the blades.
Yeah.
In the unrated cut, the camera cuts and you see the bottom half of her body just slide down the wall and her guts spill out.
See, I'm a little upset I didn't see that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Slasher.
But it was so unexpected. I did not expect. I'm like, oh, once they're all in the gun shop together, I'm like, all right, this is the core group. Maybe weirdo guy that's super badass, no backstory guy. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
The chick will be fine. The little guy, the pizza guy, he'll be fine. I'm thinking all these things. I'm like this is the core group.
Yeah.
And then it's just nah, done.
So growing up, thinking of aliens and predators, you're like, man, look, I would love to see that on film. Them on crazy alien worlds fighting. And then you watch this movie and they're like, oh, they're in the sporting goods store. Never in a million years of all the pictures I drew of aliens fighting predators were they in a Dick's Sporting Goods.
It's very amateur.
It is. And again, at least the first movie, as much as I don't like it, they gave you a weird, cool pyramid.
Yes.
They tried. They didn't try hard enough. But then this one, they're like, no, this is even cheaper. We're in the woods now. And it's like, well, I make movies in the woods because I'm broke. Why are you making these movies in the woods?
They kept changing locations, too. I think they said they're like, oh, we're in Colorado Springs. And it's just like, oh, no, we're in Gunnison. And I'm like, wait a second. Isn't that 6 or 8 hours away?
Why is the sewer entrance in the mountains?
Yeah.
That was bizarre, right?
Is it just a mistake that they said Colorado Springs a few times? Or shit, we
I don't
said
know.
That.
What did you think of the Pred Alien?
it was so covered in whatever they had it covered in. I feel like I could barely identify it unless it was in Predator mode. And I'm like, that's a Predalien. All right,
Predator vision, it's colored differently.
And then I can actually tell.
Yeah. If you actually look a picture of it up, which I actually have the mask in there, it actually looks pretty awesome.
Okay.
And it's just not. It's actually yellow. It is yellow. It's like this tannish yellow.
Okay.
And you cannot tell in the finish. It's like black in the finished product.
It looks like it's just covered in ooze. Like, do the aliens sweat a lot? What is that?
Yeah, no, the aliens are always dripping.
Okay.
They're always dripping.
That's just what I thought. I'm just making
they're always covered in like. They're literally
slimy.
covered in KY jelly.
Like, they're always slimy.
Yeah. They're super. That was my problem with AVP. The first one, they're like not gooey, so they look rubbery.
They needed to be slimier.
They needed to be slimier. They needed to be
glaze.
We can clearly see this prosthetic.
Don't say
cover
glaze.
it. Cover.
Ew.
What?
Look, we were already treaded on gross territory, but that was really gross.
Keep it in.
I said slime. What are you?
What I said.
She said glaze. I was like, yeah, no.
A glaze of slime.
Yeah, so this movie comes out. No one sees it. I guess it turns a profit. Like, the first one was a huge hit.
Yeah.
And then they tried this one. They put it out at Christmas. Not the time I would put this movie out.
The other one, maybe.
No, the other one was summer. That's the time you put this movie out.
Yeah, because it's an act. You don't go to the movies with your family to see Requiem.
No.
It's just like, oh, mom, dad, come on. Let's all go down to the
saw
local
the other
cinema.
one with his family.
I saw the first one with my family. The second one was just me. And the second one was just me. All my friends and family were smarter than me in that situation.
Yeah, yes, they were.
No.
You know what? It wasn't the film I hated most in 2007.
Okay.
Your boy Rob ruined my 2007.
No.
Yes.
No. He's wrong.
Rob Zombie's Halloween.
Oh.
That was worse. You know, maybe
wait, whoa. That was worse than Requiem?
Yeah, excuse us?
There was
worse.
There was at
Requiem.
least some semblance of a story in that movie.
Not a good one.
I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing that like you can actually watch that.
Yeah.
This is not something I had difficulty.
But I think maybe
that
that's
was
why
awesome.
I was more apologetic for AVP Resurrection Requiem, because I was still reeling with seething hatred over Rob Zombie's Halloween. I'm like, well, I can't hate two things this year. But yeah, no, movie's not good. So Predator goes away. And I thought it was dead. I thought Predator was dead because Predator was never the strong franchise. Like, even the original movie just did okay. It became even more famous, but the second one didn't do super well financially. AVP, they got lucky. The second one did whatever. So I thought Predator was gone. And then Robert Rodriguez, and his production company, he was supposed to do a Predator movie in the 90s.
Oh.
Like, he was developing one right after Desperado.
But then it would have been like Spy Kids, like not
in the 90s it would have been awesome. 90s Rodriguez, it would have been awesome.
Yeah, but like that era to these kind of effects.
No, he wouldn't have made Predator as Spy Kids. Come on. Spy Kids is what he does for his kids.
Well, no, I know, but like what it looked like at that time is what he was trying to achieve. If he had tried to execute that at that time with what he had, it would have looked
it
like
wouldn't have been
Kids
this movie. It
movie.
would have been something else.
Yeah.
But no, 90s Rodriguez, like From Dusk Till Dawn, Desperado. Yeah. I would have loved to have seen that movie.
Yeah,
so
it would have felt more like the second one,
yes.
I think.
Directed by, it's spelled Nimrod, but I feel like I'm making fun of him. I think it's pronounced differently.
Nimrod?
Yeah, it's got like a thing over it. It's like Nimrod. Antel or Attel. The guy did No Vacancy. Which
I saw that.
Is that movie good? I don't remember.
Yeah.
It's a movie. I don't really remember it, which is usually a good thing. Because if I remember it, it's like, oh, it's not for a good reason.
Fun fact about Tom. Me and Tom years ago, we watched Thor: The Dark World.
Oh no!
And Tom, a few weeks later, we're hanging out. He's like, "Oh, I never got around to seeing Thor 2, and you have it. Can we watch it?" I'm like, "Tom, we watched it." He's like, "No, I did not watch Thor 2." I'm like, "No, Tom, we watched it. You like it. I don't know what happened. Were you in an accident that week?"
No, I still don't think I've seen it.
Like, because I think
I've definitely seen it.
Because I think
anyone asked me what happened.
Our friend Sandra, we had to explain to you, like, no, Tom, we all sat in this room and put the movie on, and we watched it. And you're like, nah, I don't remember.
No, it had that like so little of an impact on me that my brain was just like, nah, push this out. Put some good stuff in there. You know,
it's like
watch
Men in Black.
Requiem.
They like flashed his brain.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't remember seeing that.
No, I would remember Requiem. That's for sure. I will remember.
So yeah, Predators gets developed. I'm super skeptical this time. I'm like, nope, you're not tricking me again. You're not getting me a third time, you assholes. But yeah, I went out to see it with friends.
Did you see all these movies opening weekend?
Yes.
Oh, wow. So you gave them money.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
And attention.
Except for the newest one.
Pray?
Well, that's by default.
Because I'm using someone else's Hulu account.
Oh!
That's okay. I have a free trial.
Yeah, there you go. So Predators comes out, and it's supposed to be like a return to form. And I see it with my friends, and I actually enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was a little too safe, especially towards the end. What did you think, Casey? Because you like this one.
Yeah, I like this one.
What did you like about it?
I felt I was in the Predator universe again, kind of like back to the first one. That's why I enjoyed it.
This feels more Predator than the AVP movies did, for sure.
It was like the Breakfast Club meets Predator. That's what I thought.
What a perfect comparison.
Yeah. That's the one issue with this movie. So I like some of the stuff they do to change, like not change the lore, but expand the lore. So I like that they're finally telling you. I mean, nerds knew because we had the toys and shit. You must just not have gotten around to buying the toys in the 90s.
I
no
have
problem.
this.
Yeah, you have Governor Schwarzenegger. But I like how the movie establishes, like, yeah, there's different types of predators. They're not all kind of like the same. Like genetically, they are very different. Like they're super predators.
And it was more horror for me because I'm not really much of a sci-fi person, and the other ones felt so much sci-fi driven. This just brought it all back for me.
This was almost like a
and I wanted to live there.
Like a thriller, almost like a suspense, in my opinion.
And I like how we're seeing different ways they hunt. So it's like, hey, sometimes they go to other planets, but also they have this game preserve planet. It's not their homeworld. People think it's their homeworld.
No.
And it's like, and they just find like the most violent things in the universe and just drop them off.
And have the decency to give them parachutes.
That sometimes don't work.
Yeah.
You know what would have been really funny? If he like splattered and then the chute popped out. Like that would have been that probably would have been too funny.
Two on the nose.
Like bang. No. That should have been the post-credit sequence. It cuts back to the dead body and then the parachute opens.
Well, I think only we could appreciate that though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what did you think of Adrian Brody as the hero? I thought that was a weird casting choice back in the day.
I thought he was good in it, honestly. It was good acting, I thought. I was taken in by it. I mean, it wasn't what I would expect from him. Like when I look at him, I'm just like, that's not the guy that saves me. But he performed it well, I think.
Yeah.
Like he definitely came across as like, all right, this is the guy of all the guys not to mess with. This is the guy not to mess with.
You got Danny Trejo. It's got a great cast.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, it does.
Danny Trejo.
Oh, so happy to see that.
He was doing this around the time of Machete, so that's why I think he's not in the movie that long.
Okay.
Alice Braga's in it as the sniper. She's a sniper. Oh my God. There's a sniper in the next movie.
I was gonna
and they remind you 4 times.
Oh my gosh.
Walter Goggins. I'm gonna try and say his name right. I get it wrong all the time. Mahershala Ali.
Mahershala.
I
googled it a couple times.
By the way,
to make sure
in this movie he was using his full first name still.
Yeah.
I think after this movie he abbreviated it more because we looked at the
Yes,
credits
we
and
did.
like, whoa, that name's way longer.
I think it was spelled wrong a few times in it.
Yeah.
Just all different ways.
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised.
He's in it. What did you think of Topher Grace?
I thought the character Topher Grace played was perfect for him.
Did you know from the beginning though?
No.
Okay, because I feel like they were deliberately telling us that he is not
I think
good.
it was not the first clue when he was talking about the flower that'll kill you in an instant. It was when he was like, oh, that special fluid will knock you out for at least 42 minutes exactly. And it's like, that's oddly specific to know about that. The first one, whatever.
I was telling her, the way it's cut now, there is a bit of an error. Because Royce, the main character... he says that he's suspicious of him because he doesn't fit in. And there was a deleted scene where he questions him.
Yeah.
And Topher Grace is just like, hey, I took a lot of drugs and I ended up killing a woman that I was operating on because I hallucinated. And that's supposed to like make Royce be like, oh, so that's why you were picked. All right, goodbye. But now I'm thinking, I'm like, well, we find out that he's just a murderer, so he's lying.
Yeah.
But if that was a true story, it's like, do the Predators just hang out in operating rooms, like in cloak, just watching?
Well, how do they find these people? Once again, I'm coming back to that. How do they find these things?
Well, we found out in this, they have like little drones. So they probably like cloak drones and have them follow people around the world.
That makes
Are
sense
we being
to
followed?
Do
cover
you
up
think that they're doing like good for humanity, like bringing all the bad people to where they are? That's why it always comes back to that's why I like Predators. Like,
they're the
they're
heroes.
they're the heroes.
Well, this movie was trying to show you that not all mass murderers are bad people, such as the sniper character. Like that, like she's just like, oh, she's okay.
True.
She killed a whole bunch of people, but like she didn't feel good about it, so she passes.
This is the same issue Alien 3 had, where like it's a prison full of like rapists or murderers, and there's literally Walter Goggins in this character says he wants to go home and rape people.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And they were like, there's a couple.
Topher Grace has that exchange, the most awkward exchange.
Yeah, there's a couple that are just military following orders, whatever. But like Danny Trejo's like, yeah, we put people in oil drums and light them on fire. And then the other guy, the African guy, he's like, oh yeah, we string people up and torture them. And it's like, and then as you're watching, it's like, gee, I hope they don't die. It's like, well, it's hard for me to feel bad for these guys.
Yeah.
And the Predators were protecting us.
Yes.
But you're supposed to feel bad for the girl.
Yes.
She's the good kind of murderer.
She's the good kind of murderer.
According to the movie, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I love the best parts of this movie are Lawrence Fishburne.
Oh yeah.
You only enjoyed 5 minutes of the movie?
No, I mean, like, I like the whole movie, but I love that, like, because we haven't seen that yet. Someone who's been dealing with predators for like who knows how many years, like even he doesn't know.
Yeah, the first time I saw a human in one of those suits, so.
And he's like using their technology, which is cool. I like that he put the predator mask onto a samurai helmet. I just love that he was crazy. I'm like, that's awesome. That is that's a cool thing. And I love that the predators even hate him because like that fucker keeps avoiding us. Yeah, and speaking of things we haven't seen predators fight other predators yet. And your best friend is in this movie.
Yeah. My BFF.
Who's your best friend?
Derek Mears.
Who's that?
He played Jason in the Friday the 13th reboot. And he's in a bunch of he's not Tyler. When you can't get Tyler Mane, you get Derek Mears.
Oh, okay.
In the new Swamp Thing. So he's the classic looking predator that they have strung up. He played that guy.
Yeah.
And K&B did the effects for this. The guys who do like the Evil Dead movies.
Okay. Yeah, I thought the effects looked really good.
Yeah, these effects, like, look, I love Studio ADI, but I think K&B did a way better job for Predators.
That's great.
They look spot on. Some people are split on the Super Predators. I like them.
The Super Predator? Like, what's your definition of a Super Predator?
So Derek Mears, the one that's strung up, that's like a regular Predator that we're used to, and then the other three are the Super Predators.
Okay. I wasn't sure if we were talking about the Mega Predator, but that didn't...
No. That's the next movie.
Okay.
That's called Upgrade
Hold your
Predator.
horses.
I'm just... Sorry, I just wanted to clarify.
Yes.
I thought
said
this...
Super Predator, and I was thinking, oh, that's big, stupid thing.
No. So what did you think of him?
This design was, I think, one of my favorites. Because I like the skull and the teeth.
Yeah, I like that he puts the jawbone on his mask.
Yeah.
I like their face. When he takes that face off, like that was the first time since the first film that like I like jumped at a predator
you were
face.
Scared.
Yes, I was scared. I cried. I cried. And Casey was like, "It's okay," and then she called me a pussy.
I spelled it for you.
Well, listen, Casey, I could be lying, and the only way people can find out if I'm telling the truth or not is if they sign up for Patreon and listen to our commentary track for Predators. Did I cry? Find out. Yeah, I love those Super Predator face. I love the whole fight that they had. My only issue with the film is they repeat lines of dialogue. Kill me, I'm here. Do it. Kill me, I'm here.
I'm here. Kill me.
Better than AVP, though, where they put them in.
You are one ugly mother.
Get to the chopper.
Yeah, that one.
That's not in this one.
Slip
They did it in AVP Requiem.
Get to the chopper!
Yeah, I think the ending is just a little too similar to the first one where he's using the mud and the fire. It's like, well, we kind of seen this. And the overall plot, even though they set it in a new environment, they add additional stakes. It does feel just a little too similar to the first one. I don't know. That's just me.
Well, that can almost be a compliment at the same time.
Right.
You know what I mean?
They played it safe.
Yeah.
But this is the Force Awakens of Predator movies. They played it
That's
very
perfect.
safe.
Yeah, I
That
agree.
makes sense. So
Yeah.
let's bring
I
it
think
back,
that's
but let's
good.
like really make sure they like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's actually like let's try.
I don't think they played
Come
it
on,
as
guys.
safe as Force Awakens, but they played it safe.
Same movie.
Where Force Awakens, like, oh, another giant death sphere?
Yeah.
Cool. So that's 3 so far.
This one's different.
For whatever reason, it still didn't strike a chord with most audiences.
Yeah.
A lot of people slept on it.
Yeah.
So Predator goes away again.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
I actually
enjoyed
saw
it.
it when
like
it
that
came
one.
out. Like I was slightly because after Predator AVP, I'm
Yeah.
like, all right, third time's a charm.
Third time's a charm.
Third time's a charm.
Now,
you kept telling me that they were bad, so I was just expecting not to like it. And then as I'm watching it, I'm just like, this
Wait,
is
this
good.
one?
Yeah.
I didn't tell you this one.
No,
was
I
bad.
got them mixed up.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like,
She got
oh,
the
this is
second one
actually
mixed up.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So again, it goes away, and now the Predator gets announced. And Shane Black is directing, who was in the first Predator. He was the script doctor for it, and he acted in the movie. The pussy joke guy, as I call him.
Oh God.
The
that
POSSY guy, as Casey calls him. Because apparently she spells out her swears and obscenities. They announced that Fred Decker is writing. The guy who did Monster Squad. And then I looked up his IMDb, and it's like, wait, his last big movie before this was RoboCop 3? A movie that sat on a shelf for 3 years? Like, that doesn't bode well. But I like Fred Decker.
Yeah.
And those two combining, I'm like, that's awesome. And they're doing the new Predator. You got this tie to the original. Shane Black, have you ever seen Kiss Kiss Bang Bang?
Very good movie.
That movie is great.
Very good movie.
That's one with Robert Downey Jr. and Val Kilmer.
Put it on my list.
Put it on your list.
That is a sleeper.
Yeah.
Like you don't.
That movie.
It was not advertised properly. It's just like
No.
why is this-
So
why
that
is
was
this good?
Shane Black writes a bunch of movies, Lethal Weapons and all those. He's a very good writer. That was his directorial debut. So Iron Man is what made Robert Downey Jr. like a star again.
Yeah.
Kiss Kiss Bang Bang is what proved to studios that he was like because it was after his whole drug thing
Yeah.
where he cleaned up. That proved that he is still like a really good actor and can like nail a performance because that is one of the funniest movies I've ever seen. It has one of the best scripts you'll ever see.
Wow.
It's a very good movie.
So Shane Black is killing it. Iron Man 3 comes out. Iron Man 3 gets made. Jon Favreau doesn't return. They get Shane Black to direct it. And it makes like a fucking $1 billion. And I like Iron Man 3. I know other people don't. He writes and directs it. So I'm like, okay, cool. I think he wrote it. It's a Marvel
That's
movie.
awesome.
It probably had 17 uncredited writers.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's like so
for sure.
30% of the movie's him.
Yeah, and then he has another movie in between that I didn't see. I think Russell Crowe was in it. And then The Predator. So this is the one where I'm like, all right, I'm not putting my guard up anymore. I believe in Shane Black. This is great. It's going to be awesome. I love Fred Decker. There's nothing in the world that could make this go wrong. And then before I see the movie, I find out about all the production issues that they were having. And I was like, uh-oh. They reshot the entire third act of the film. I was telling you, I told her the whole backstory, but the original, like, they were going to team up with good guy predators against the bad predator, and they rode a tank together. And there's all these production stills you can see of, like, the humans and predators.
They rode a tank together?
They rode a tank together and fought predator monsters that the evil predator was unleashing.
Sounds great.
Yes.
Sounds stupid, but it sounds great.
It sounds like fun stupid.
Yes.
Because their goal with this, they're like, hey, why don't we try something different? Which I appreciated the attempt because predators felt too safe for me. They're like, hey, we know they hunt and everything, but do they do anything else? And this was like their way of trying to like explore that of like this Warren predator faction. So the movie comes out. I enjoyed it on my first go around, and then we shot a review the same day we saw it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Wait a day or two. Because I was still high from the first half of the movie, which do you like the first half of this movie? Uh-oh. Did you like the first half
Yeah,
of this movie?
I did.
Yeah, the characters are fun.
They are fun, and it goes back to like the original.
Yeah.
It took me a minute to get like to get into it. Like the beginning,
Really?
like I just thought I was kind of put off by the fact that they're like, "Yo, here's a predator and he's not cloaked," and I'm like, "Wait, this is somebody stalking someone? I thought this was a predator movie and we're gonna stalk somebody." So like, you always start out like the formula for all the movies is pretty much the same. Like the predator comes in, like How did they die?
No,
and this one, they're just like, F that. Predator, another Predator, ships.
They
like,
broke the formula, which is one of the things at the end.
Threw me off.
So yeah,
in the beginning.
So yeah, it's about a guy. He like finds the Predator technology. He ships the evidence to his son, who's autistic. That's very important. The first half of the movie I still really enjoy because the characters are funny. I like Shane Black's witty dialogue. I know it's not for everyone.
No, I'll admit this was the funniest.
I did love when she's like, "Well, that's not really a predator. That's a game hunter." He's like, "Well, we took a poll and Predator was cooler." I'm like, "All right, that's funny." Then they start introducing certain elements where like, oh, the predators actually manipulate their DNA with other species, which for some reason, Casey, during this whole journey, kept thinking that there was going to be a human predator at some point. Like, is that guy on the predator side? Is he becoming a predator? And I'm like, well, you're kind of close at the end.
I just expected that girl to come back at one point.
Oh, Santa Lathan?
Yes.
Which the Predator, they put a reference to Alien vs. Predator. They have her spear with the alien tail on it.
Oh.
Which is funny.
So she did.
Which is funny because the alien movies that were coming out at the time, Prometheus and Alien Covenant, they're pretending that those movies don't exist.
Yeah.
And then the same studio puts out a Predator movie that's like, no, those movies do exist. It's like, you guys really...
We're totally friends.
They're like,
we're
no
friends.
wonder Disney bought you guys. You have no idea what's going on. That actually, to get sidetracked, X-Men Apocalypse, the Caliban character's in it, the pale guy.
Caliban.
But then he's also in Logan, played by a different character.
Yeah.
And people are like, wait.
I thought that for like at the first watch, I thought that was the same.
I know you don't know what we're talking about.
I'm
but
sorry.
he's a pale mutant. But no, this is the
Leech.
funny thing. People asked, like, because Logan came out afterwards, like, hey, so is he like the one in that? Like, what's the connection? And then he just said, we didn't talk to each other. They're like the people who were making both movies were not in communication, so they accidentally used the same character, got two different actors to play him, and made them completely different, and then released it a year apart. So Fox was in a shit show when Disney bought them, I think.
Oh my gosh.
Pay
attention, people.
I couldn't believe that happened. I'm like, wow, they really just... You think it's a phone call? Like, hey, are you using this character? No. Okay, good. Again, I enjoyed the first half. The DNA was weird. I hated the big CGI Predator. Mm-hmm. I hated it. I think he has contacts in, and that's instead of having a helmet.
The big one.
The big one. The upgrade, yes. The giant
just
one.
want to clarify, because I thought he was badass.
Really?
Yeah. I want to see some stupid giant predators just like, yeah, I'm going to rip your skull.
Wow.
It's so stupid. It's great.
I didn't like it.
Wherever they were located. Yes. I like the dogs, so.
The dogs.
Did you like the Predator dogs?
The Predadogs?
Yeah, so the previous movie just has...
the Predadogs in Predators, I thought were badass. Yeah. They were like...
They have like the big bony protrusions.
Like, that was cool. And then these ones were just like...
But these are like dogs with predator faces.
Yeah. It's just all, let's give them dreadlocks. Now it's a Predog.
The movie we were going to get, there was like a Predator monkey, a Predator spider. There were so many other Predators they designed.
So stupid just releasing spiders.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. Studio 80's they released their concept art. And people keep thinking
threatening is a predator spider. I'm sorry. Now I'm just caught up on that.
Yeah, we live in this era of like alternate cuts now, where everyone thinks that there's a secret alternate cut for every movie. Mm-hmm. And the biggest example was the Snyder cut of Justice League. They're like, they have it. They got to release it. They got to release it.
Yeah.
And they're so fucking stupid. Like, there was no cut. If there was a cut that they could just release, they wouldn't have spent $20 million finishing that movie.
Yeah.
And that movie only got released because pandemic, and Warner Brothers was like, well, people are asking for this. I guess we'll finish it. But people are like, well, we got to release the alternate cut of Predator. I'm like, no, they probably shot the scenes. They probably did no visual effects work for it, and they're not going to pump money into it now because it fucking sucked and it flopped.
So the villain from Logan, sorry to run back
Boyd
to that,
Holbrook
is actually the blonde lead in this movie too. And I'm just like, wait.
Thomas Jane is in this movie.
Yeah, I thought that made me really happy.
And
the
Keegan-Michael Key,
that,
I thought he was great.
That was how I got my wife to watch it. I'm just like, oh, don't worry, it's got Keegan-Michael Key. She's just like, oh, this will be fun. I'm like, got you.
It has the asshole guy from John Wick who kills that puppy.
That's another thing I blot out in the memory, and it just goes right to Game of Thrones instead.
Oh, he was in Game of Thrones?
Yes.
I didn't watch
he was
Game
a
of Thrones.
very important Game of Thrones character for numerous seasons.
Did you see John Wick? Spoiler, they kill a puppy.
Oh.
But that's okay. There's dogs in the sequels, and they survive.
If you just watch,
and
like,
they kill people.
There's a dog coming up in a.
Yeah.
Just skip the first 10 minutes, and then
All right.
the movie's like
skip the first 10 minutes, so it's just
good.
Keanu Reeves killing people, and you don't know why.
There's a whole website dedicated to it.
Yeah, there is a
If
website
there's
for that.
dogs.
Does the dog survive?
Yeah.
Well, they did that for Thanos. You know what I mean? They're just they were thinking of how they're going to kill Thanos. It's just
Oh,
like,
that was like the joke. They're like, you killed John Wick's dog.
You killed
It's like,
John
oh,
Wick's
shit.
dog. I don't know who that is. It's like, Thanos, you're screwed.
So yeah, I like the wacky guys. What we were talking about, studio interference, breaking the formula. At the end, there's a hunt. The Predator types on his little computer, and he's like, we're going to do a hunt.
One called McKenna. He will be your leader. He will be my prize.
And it was like, why? It's because the studio said, you got to put a hunt in this. This is a Predator movie. And it's like, did you guys not read the script before you approved it? Like, you had the script. I feel like studio execs do that. I don't know if you have any insight on this, where they're like, make this movie, and then they have all the information.
They're never there.
They're never
No.
there. And then they watch the movie, and they're like, what? You did it wrong.
I
And it's
know.
like, well, how are we supposed to? You had the information. And again, Fox did this with the Fantastic Four reboot. They reshot the half of that movie.
Oh, God. Yeah,
God, what a shit show. I would have loved to have worked there and just saw a new shit show every day.
We just go to Marvel now, apparently.
Yeah. So we get this lame fight at the end.
Well, can I actually touch upon something that bothered me like a lot about this movie?
Yeah.
So in the beginning, when you had that little metal ball
Oh, yeah.
that you touch and it turns into a cloaking device.
Yes.
We're all still on the same page. Okay. He swallows it. So one, who in their right mind would think I could just swallow this alien technology that's extremely futuristic and has cloaking devices? This is a safe procedure. What happens if it like activated while it was inside of him?
That's what I was
What if
waiting
he's just
for.
like taking a poop and it's just like phasing in and out? Like,
Wait, would it
like,
only cloak,
important
would it
parts?
cloak like the inside of his skin?
Like, I'm
would
just-
he be
No,
like
the whole
translucent?
body.
I just that I could not
Wait,
get
wait,
over that. And then it
that's-
just like hangs out with the little ball later. That was the thing,
Dude,
that was one of the things that like
that's
really
what
bothered
bothered
me.
you?
That
You know what bothered
was
me? I'm like, I think 3 or 4 days have gone by and he's just shitting that thing out now.
yeah, that too. Like
At the end of the movie, he's like, wait, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm like, what the
They forgot about it.
that was something that just I did not understand fully.
Yeah. I don't know how that's a big metal ball.
Ooh.
That did not get digested. I don't know how it went through his system.
Not safely. I still feel like it was just activating and deactivating while it was in his intestines, and he was just
Yeah.
having trouble like throughout the day. Let me just put my mail away. Shit, I'm cloaked again.
I don't know if Tom knows what the alternate ones were. The whole mystery was what was in this pod in the Predator ship.
Yeah.
What was the
Oh,
fugitive
right.
Predator hiding from everyone? And then you find out at the end it's Iron Man Predator suit. What was your initial reaction to Iron Man Predator suit?
Yeah, I didn't really process that.
Did you see The Invisible Man?
No.
Okay. Never mind. For those who did see
I
it, though.
understand the premise.
I know he
Okay.
has like a suit. I
Yeah,
know that.
so
Yeah.
I think they definitely got inspiration from this movie. And
Probably.
I didn't hate it. I'm just saying.
Wait, you didn't hate the Predator suit?
I didn't. No, I didn't hate what was in there. But I do think it should have activated on someone else. Like,
yeah,
I
it
don't think
activates on
the
some
random
guy.
person.
What I do like is Jake Busey plays his dad's son.
Yeah.
He plays the Gary Busey character's son. Oh wait,
It's not a Predator movie unless a Busey dies.
yes.
Like I'm just saying.
They leave
it's
it
not.
vague.
Yeah.
He should have been the guy at the end.
Yeah.
But that was clearly added. Even Fred Decker in his interview he did like a year later, he has no idea who wrote that ending. He's like, we didn't write that. We don't know where that came from.
Yeah, I totally just remember the Iron Man suit now.
Yeah,
sorry, I don't know why
Fred
I blocked
Decker
that
is
out.
very bitter over this movie. Like that interview he did is like so full of hatred by what they did.
Also, Olivia Munn's name in this is Casey. Oops. It's Casey. And
Did you think her intro was real clunky at the
bit.
dog park? She was
Yeah.
supposed to deal with a guy who was flirting with her. And it was the director's friend, the actor.
Oh.
And then like 2 weeks before the movie came out, they're like, wait a minute. That guy tried to sleep with a 17-year-old niece and went to jail for it. And no one told Olivia Munn, and she found out and flipped out. So that's why her introduction it's like close-ups of dogs and then her going like, huh? And then getting in a car.
Yeah, okay.
All
right,
They made it work.
They made it work.
They tried.
No, they did not make it work. I'm like, what the fuck are all these dogs?
They don't need to try to like introduce a character with this
Yeah.
movie. This movie's not about introducing things. It's about just having fun, doing whatever
There
the hell
are
they
some
want
fun
that hasn't
stuff
been
in
done.
this, even toward the end, like them hanging on the spaceship. It's
Yeah.
kind of fun. Doesn't
It's
really feel like
fun.
Predator.
No,
It's
not
kind
at
of.
all.
I don't like that. It looks like the Man of Steel ship.
Yeah, it
That's
looks
dumb.
pretty stupid, but
Yeah. I don't. They kill the Predator. He's like, "What are you?" Try to be like Arnold, then he just shoots him in the head. It's like, okay, very, very dumb. So in that pod, there were two different endings to the pod. Tom.
Oh.
What? Just guess. What do you think was initially in the pod?
An alien-related weapon or something, alien universe.
Did you guess Ripley from Aliens?
No.
Because she was in the pod initially, and they had a machine over her face, but they had her name tag. You know, Ripley from the future?
Yes, I know.
She's in the future, and she died.
Well, we don't know that the Predators can't time travel.
I guess.
We don't know that.
Now.
We just found out what planet they're on recently.
Now, he's never going to predict this. He's never going to predict this.
It's your wildest dream
So
ever.
so they decided that didn't work. So they they offered him to be in this movie as a small role, and he turned it down because he said
that's what I would want to see.
no, because he said if he's going to do it, he wants a big part. And after those last two Terminator movies, I'm like, I'm done with old man Arnold. I'm done. Bye.
Yeah.
He's in the new video game. He voices Dutch in the new video game, and
He's
like,
great in whatever he does. Well, in
No.
movies.
There you go.
No,
Let's be
Sorry.
more specific with that.
he wasn't a good host of The Apprentice. They canceled that. They canceled
Yeah,
that
they
show.
did cancel it.
So what else was it going to be?
Okay. So they were like, well, Ripley might not work.
Uh-huh.
How about grown-up Newt from Aliens, who died as a little girl in the future, but now she's grown up and she also has a machine on her face, so you can't see who she is. And then
Even if you could see who she was.
Fred Decker said they didn't want to do Ripley because Sigourney Weaver didn't want to commit to anything. And then he said, no one remembers who Newt is. So I wonder, it was weird they even attempted. I was like, why did they put like Adrian Brody in the pod?
Yeah, no one remembers Newt. No one wants to remember.
It should have been Cybernetic Arnold from the Alien vs. Predator
That-
arcade game where it's Arnold with the metal arm. That
could have been, that's a missed opportunity now that you mentioned it.
I'll deal with. I would have dealt with it. It
Because
still would have been
this is already
stupid.
quite ridiculous.
They settled on Iron Man suit. And then everyone hated the movie. I liked the movie at first, and then I rewatched it on video. As soon as the fugitive Predator dies, that's where the movie loses me.
That's where I think it gets like over the top. I'm like, what is this garbage? I love it. Give me more.
You would have loved the emissary Predators. The good guy Predators, they wear Earth military fatigues.
Sometimes stupider is
I was telling her
Sometimes.
they didn't change their mind fast enough, so you could buy toys of them.
Yeah.
It's one of those cases where the toys were already in development. So now people are like, oh wow. So you can literally go to Target and I'm like, look, I got a toy of something that wasn't in the movie. So yeah, The Predator. Everyone mostly hates it.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad. The people who made it hate it.
Really?
It's really not that bad.
Yeah, I don't think it's terrible. It's just
Yeah.
not. You have to go at it not thinking, oh, this is going to be like. Since they opened up, like seeing the Predator and all that, I'm like, they're all formula. I can't expect this to be a normal Predator movie.
It was like
already.
AVP 2 vibes.
Yeah, I think I would have liked it if they had stuck to the initial plan.
Right.
But as it is now, I enjoy all the shit talking in the beginning because we don't get shit talking in movies anymore.
No, that's fun.
Casey didn't understand the one joke. That was funny. Listen to our commentary track.
How do you circumcise a homeless man?
Here it goes.
Kick your mom in the chin.
Casey had like 5 minutes trying to figure out that joke.
I'm not going to think about it right
It's
now.
okay. I actually just got it just now after hearing it. Now that you say it out loud, I'm like, aha! I get it.
So anyway, yeah, I didn't think they were doing another Predator movie after that, but then they announced Prey, which is out now.
Yeah.
On Hulu and Disney Plus and Stars Plus, which I think is another international. It's another thing that Disney owns.
Cool.
Made by Dan Trachtenberg, Philly boy. who did 10 Cloverfield Lane.
Yes.
Which is really, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they announced Prey, and this is what they should have done after Predator 2, because this is what the comics did. Let's set the Predator in this time period and see how he deals with these people.
Yeah.
They don't even have to do it in the past. You could be like, hey, let's put the Predator in like the Middle East and see how he deals with soldiers over there.
Yeah,
Let's
why
put the
not?
Predator there. Like putting Predators in different environments and time periods should have been the plan after Predator 2. For some reason, they didn't do that, really. Like, even Predators, it's on an alien planet, but it still looks like the jungle.
Right.
Nobody wanted a pyramid. Yeah, so they set it in 1719 with the Comanche Indians. And they have like a all native cast, I think.
Yes.
Well,
I believe it's like mostly.
minus the French fur trappers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, that is a really cool idea. Like, Predator versus Native Americans. That'd be awesome. There's like fan films. Like, I think there's a fan film of like a predator like fighting like medieval knights, and it's actually
wow.
I think so. I think it's Medieval Knights. It's actually really well produced.
I've got to see that.
The best fan film is Batman versus Predator. That's also a comic.
Did you make that?
No.
Oh.
This is one of the most famous fan films
Okay.
ever. It's called Batman Dead End. But there actually was a Batman versus Predator comic, and I think Batman wins at the end. He uses an armor suit, and I think he beats the Predator with like a shovel or something. Like that's Batman and all his gadgets. He's reduced to a shovel, just hitting the Predator with a shovel.
I mean, I'm pretty sure just like a flare, and then you can
Yeah.
beat the Predator.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's just like, oh, he can't see. All right, well, there you go.
Must have
I
been
can
the-
just walk up and just kill him now.
Oh, we forgot to mention. Sorry, the Predator. The Predator wanted autism. That was the plot of the movie.
Yes.
I couldn't believe that that's the plot of the
That
movie.
made no.
So really,
I understand, but it's just why there was force.
after you, I would love to be Dan Trachtenberg. They're like, hey, you have to do a really good job with
Yeah.
this one. What was the last movie about? The Predator wanted autism. Like, well, I think I can only go up from there. I really think.
Yeah.
No, it's a great idea for the Predator. We watched it the other night.
Yes.
We really enjoyed it. I'm assuming
good
you also.
time.
really,
Yeah,
really
I
enjoyed
watched it last night, and I
It
very
was
much enjoyed it.
It was a really good time. I have some nitpicks, but nothing like really big.
Agreed. I think we have some of the same.
Yeah,
ones.
I have more
some nitpicks.
nitpicks with Predator, honestly.
Yeah,
like when he
well-
jumps out, when he steals the cop car and he just like jumps out and he does like the diving gun action and ditches the cop. I'm like, why get the cop car?
Sniper.
Sorry, those
Oh, yeah,
things.
they
Those things.
say-
I hang up on those things. I apologize.
It's
Remember
okay.
when they said get to the choppers and
Yeah.
cut to the
and it
the
was
chopper?
Yeah.
It was
It's
the
anyway.
motorcycles. It's just
Get to the choppers!
So the story of Prey is about our main character Naru, played by Amber Midthunder. That's a cool fucking name, by the way.
it is.
Who's like stunningly gorgeous, by the way.
She looks exactly like Aubrey Plaza. Like if
She
it was
does
like her- if
kinda
it was
look like
her
Aubrey
sister
Plaza.
or something.
No.
She looks like she could be a cousin or something. I was getting Aubrey Plaza.
100%.
I also like Aubrey Plaza. You got a problem with Aubrey Plaza?
I do.
What's your
What?
problem with Aubrey
If
Plaza?
I'm thinking of the right person.
She's from Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah. No.
But well, all right. Well, sorry.
the
Well,
Chucky
no,
remake. She was the mom in the Chucky remake.
Oh yeah, no. I'm not a fan.
What?
Why
How
don't you
about,
like
have you
her?
seen her
I
in
don't
Parks and
know.
Rec? Parks and Rec
Yeah,
is probably
no,
like
I'm
her
not.
most.
I don't like.
She
I
too
don't know.
monotone for you?
Maybe and like
love Parks and
sarcastic.
Rec.
She is like a
and just,
modern
like-
day Janine Garofalo, I think.
Yeah.
With the sarcastic monotone. I like her.
Yeah,
Was
me
it
too.
the Grumpy Cat movie? You didn't think she was a good
I didn't
voice?
see that. I just
watched-
don't think you should compare this girl to her.
I thought it was
Anyway.
that wedding
Anyway,
one with,
I'm really
Adam
sorry.
DeMapp or whatever.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't
that
think-
one I was gonna mention.
Okay.
I don't
They need
remember
wedding dates,
what
something
it-
like that.
yeah.
With Zac Efron.
Oh, yeah. I remember that one. Yeah.
She. Oh no, she didn't. Never mind. Go ahead.
Anyway.
Anyway, tangent.
So the whole thing is the character now wants to prove herself as a hunter to all the men.
Yes.
And they don't think she can do it. And at the same time, as she's going on this journey, much like Casey's journey through the Predator movies, which you can get on Patreon, to prove herself as a hunter, there is, again, assumed that this is a young Predator who's
Yeah.
also there for his first Earth hunt.
Given the date, you can definitely.
Given that, well, I think it's just Predators are always coming. There are
Do we know how
misleading-
old they get?
Like hundreds of years.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm-
There's a
wasn't sure.
misleading trailer that's out now. They're like, this is the Predator's first hunt on Earth, and it's like,
Yeah.
it's like maybe this particular Predator, but no, it's implied
Yeah.
they've been there for a long time.
Right.
They helped the Aztecs apparently. Yeah, so they're both trying to prove themselves as hunters, which is really cool. Now, since I am a neck-bearded dude on YouTube, I got to call the movie woke because a woman's
What?
in it.
Oh.
Here's the thing. So everyone's really mad. Like, not everyone. There are the assholes on the internet. So Hollywood made like a bunch of bad movies in a row, like Ghostbusters 2016 and shit. And all these YouTube channels were shitting on it. And I guess I was one of them. I just didn't do it all the time because I didn't care. But now, like, that's become like their bread and butter. So there's all these YouTube channels that were already shitting on this movie. It's like, it's feminist, woke propaganda. And now that the movie's out, they're like, oh man, all the feminism, blah, blah, blah. But like, we watched the movie and there is a little bit of like a girl trying to prove herself to the guys thing. But
that has nothing to do with feminism.
Yeah, but not even like feminism. But like, it's just, it wasn't like, it wasn't Ghostbusters 2016.
No, this was a coming of age story and I really enjoyed it.
I liked it. And by the way, and I have this theory. So the Predator, through the course of this, we're ignoring AVP, he's gone against every action hero. And I think we talked about, like, in the 80s, muscle-bound dudes with guns were the action hero, and the Predator took them down, except for one. Then the 90s. The 90s, you have, this is after Lethal Weapon and Die Hard, you have the everyman cop who's in over his head. That was the action hero of that genre. Predators, you have the morally gray anti-hero with a past. Because, you know, we had like Dark Knight and a bunch of other movies like of these anti-heroes. It was like the dark, gritty hero. The Predator is the wacky team. Yeah. Because it was after Avengers, Guardians of the Galaxy, and all this stuff with like the wacky team people. But today's action hero is Tiny Woman, which is great for you, Casey.
Final girl.
So people were really angry, and I'm like, well, no, if you look at it, there are other action movies that are just like tiny women taking on things. I'm like, that's today's action hero. Alien? Whether you like it or not, it's only appropriate that is what the Predator.
Alien. Like, literally Alien. Like, come on.
Alien.
There's a huge list, but
no, I solidly enjoy this film. I think the story is really, really good.
I don't think there was any hidden message in it that was woke.
Well, there's one retcon. Well, not even a retcon. There's one thing they did where I rolled my eyes. We'll get into like the spoiler area afterwards. But yeah, so what I like about this, it's a very simple hunt movie. Yeah. But they change it up enough because it's a little bit more character driven than the other Predator movies.
Yeah.
Which I was kind of split on that because the other Predator movies, it starts big action sequence. Yeah. Predator picks his target, and then there's a stalking
the hunt ensues.
This one's a little different. Like the Predator and the girl are like all off on their own, and they kind of like stumble into each other.
Yeah.
It's like a meet cute. It's the opposite of a meet cute.
Well, he was just kind of like testing the grounds. Like, all right, well, that lion won't kill me. You know, what about that bear? No, I'm cool with that bear.
And yeah, people called her a Mary Sue, and she's not. Like,
what is that?
Yeah, I don't know what that is either. Actually,
it's like a female character. I'm probably screwing up the definition a little bit, but it's like a female character who's like perfect in every way. And she doesn't need training, and she's already like Rey from the new Star Wars.
Okay.
I thought it was kind of overblown, but like when it comes to all the Force stuff, she just knows how to do it, and she's perfect at it.
It's just convenient.
Yeah, that or even like the Ghostbusters 2016, they are suddenly awesome and can do backflips and shoot all these goes. So people are saying that. I'm like, no, that actually doesn't work for this because they show she's not a good hunter, and she's practicing throughout the movie and honing her skills and. And by the way, because she is Tiny Woman, no offense, she understands her limitations, so she knows and which, by the way, Arnold did that also. Arnold was the big muscular guy, and he couldn't take on the Predator. So he's like, I have to come up with something else. So that was kind of cool. There's even more stakes with this, because I'm pretty sure in real life, if the Predator punched her in the face, she would just die. Ooh. By the way, she gets punched right in the face by a guy in this movie, which you never see that in movies. Like, so she's on this whole thing to prove herself, fight against the Predator. The Predator's like stalking, whatnot. The add in this other element of the fur trappers, so for a higher body count. And overall, before we get into spoilers, I liked it. It was good. I think we all agree, right?
Yeah.
Now, spoilers. Skip to whenever we do our ranking. I'll put a time code down. What I didn't like in this movie, it wasn't too big of the music. It didn't sound like Predator music. That was too different for me.
I did not like it, though.
How so?
Well, like these two movies especially, because Alan Silvestri comes back for Predator 2.
Okay.
And it's good. But even the Predator and Predators, it sounds like the Predator score. They use the same music cues and stuff.
Well, one of them sounds like Jaws.
But in this movie, they got, I forget her name. It was a woman who did the score. I'm sure someone on YouTube is screaming about that right now. And it's good. The music's good. It doesn't feel like Predator.
Okay.
I think it had some pacing issues. What do you think?
Didn't bother me.
Really?
I mean,
Oh, you mean the movie or the score?
The movie.
I thought the beginning was a little slow, but
I think like the character building, they could have sped up a little bit. It's like, all right, she has this tomahawk. She throws it. Oh, I can't catch these rabbits. If there was only something I could figure out, let's tie a rope to it. I'm like, all right, that is kind of cool. I'm literally watching real time as she's figuring out how to throw this with a rope on. I'm like, that's kind of cool. But at the same time, I just spent 15 minutes watching some person build a tomahawk with a rope to it. And I'm like, all right, I understand why, but I could have not watched 15 minutes of that.
Like the real, like slow, long establishing shots, which are very pretty.
I thought
they were pretty.
I thought that was actually really nice.
They remind me of like
suspense.
It reminded me of like the
cinematographer. Over
yeah, I liked that.
It reminded me of like
it made the world very open, and it was very.
It was giving me Witch vibes with like the hundreds of years ago, like the big establishing shots with like the woods and stuff.
I thought it was beautiful.
I like that. I just think it took a little bit too long to get the action going.
It did.
And no one was acting badass enough. You know, before Predator, they're flexing and stuff, and
no one's
cursing at each other. They basically do the ancient equivalent of Get Back in the Kitchen, where they're like, we don't need a cook, and I'm like, oh Jesus. But when the action does get going, I really like it.
The violence was nice.
The violence was good
this time. I was very happy with the creativeness of
the previous movie. Had some pretty good violence.
It did. It definitely did.
The rope that cuts off the heads. That was
cool.
What was up with the CGI animals? They all looked awful.
Yeah. All right. The lion was not.
It was so rushed.
The lion
was at night. That was not too bad. The wolf wasn't too bad, but like the elk in the beginning.
The elk looked bad.
Looked really fake. And like the bear, and I was telling her, like, what did you say? The Revenant. There's a CGI bear in that looks great.
Oh, yeah.
And then, remember we saw The Wolverine? There was a CGI bear in the beginning of that, and that looked good.
Well, I think, was CGI?
Might have been animatronic.
I wasn't sure if it was because all it did was, breathe, kind of like a Jurassic Park
it's like walk around. Right? I think it's CGI. So I have seen really good CGI bears.
Yes.
So when I was watching this movie, I'm like, ooh, that's rough. It reminded me of the bear from Lake Placid that gets eaten by the alligator or the crocodile.
Like rubber bear.
That really took me. Like even like I love the snake.
Yeah.
Because animal fact, snakes can see heat. So even though the predator is cloaked, it has a similar heat sensor, much like the predator. So I like that it tries to bite the predator.
Yeah. I think he got a little pissed about that, as you can tell.
Yeah.
The following moments.
But like as cool as the idea was, the snake, I'm just like, yeah. I'm like, that looks pretty bad. I don't know. I expected it to look a little bit better. The predator is cloaked for a lot of it,
which I kind of prefer.
I didn't mind that, but in this movie, more than any other I can think of, they actually give the predator like his own scenes, which I don't think we've ever seen before.
Not unless they were connecting to the lead or plot line A.
There's little stuff in Predator where like he fixes himself,
and
he's cleaning his skulls. But like those are like little segments in between scenes. Like the Predator in this has his own scenes versus the wolf, which I don't think he needed to be cloaked for.
No.
I'm like, who gives a fuck if the wolf sees you, dude?
Well, he doesn't know. He's new to the planet. You know what I mean? He doesn't know what threats or what yet. He doesn't. That's why he isn't threatened by the female actress. You know what I mean? Because he's just like, I don't apparently need to be threatened by this.
Yeah.
He was getting acclimated.
Acclimated. Yes.
Seeing where he was on the old food chain.
Yes. So yeah, some of the CGI was a little wonky. And it is a practical predator suit, but they definitely enhanced it, which I didn't think was too bad. But
I liked it.
It was just some of the digital effects. I'm like, because this was meant for theaters before they decided to put it on Hulu.
It was in some theaters.
It was in some theaters.
But like in LA or something.
Why not?
I guess when
theaters?
Disney decided, hey, let's just put it straight to streaming.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it makes sense because this wasn't huge. The previous movie was a flop.
I know that didn't do well.
It could be like, hey, we could do this movie cheap and effective. And just put it out on streaming because it probably would cost money to put it in the theaters.
It doesn't mean you don't try though to make it as perfect as possible.
I guess. But if they had like 3 underperforming Predator movies in a row, like even AVP Requiem,
no excuses.
I don't know.
So yeah, I think that could have had a second pass, the animation.
Maybe.
It's like
CGI,
a Jason
sorry.
X kind of thing where they just stop trying.
I don't know.
Don't bring
It's like
it
we've
back
made so
there.
many, just don't even.
Yeah, but where the movie excels is like you said, the over the top fighting and violence.
Ooh,
Yes.
yeah.
This Predator gets like down and dirty a little bit. The one in the previous movie did too, but it was kind of stupid. This one, there's a moment where the Predator cuts a guy's head off, and even the Predator is impressed with what he did. He literally just goes like, huh. Like he like looks at it like, I didn't think that would happen.
And like with the animals, he's taking out the predators of the forest.
That's true.
Oh.
That's true. He kills a snake that kills a
Yep.
mouse, and then he kills the wolf. That was after he kicks. I love he just jumps up and kicks the wolf.
Yeah.
I mean,
But the real dog wasn't CGI.
yes, there is a real
Scooby.
dog in the movie, and the wolf was real for like a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Predator. I love the look of not his face, but his helmet. I love that he built his.
The helmet. I think the helmet.
He
was
built
cool.
like his helmet into a skull, which was
Uh-huh.
really really cool.
I thought he was like blind, like I couldn't find the eyes.
Yeah.
Like for the first half of the movie, and like it almost took him taking it off to be like, oh shit, that's where his eyes were. All right, I had no
They are-
idea. I thought he was like blind, which made him more
Wait,
badass or something.
I'm sorry. What did you think of his face when he took his mask off?
It looked a little kind like only compared to the other movies, it looked a little bit derpy.
Oh, I liked it.
I thought it looked a little too derpy.
No, I
it
really
didn't,
liked
like
it.
his eyes were like
His eyes.
and
So
slanted
before
down and
in the other
outwards.
movies, the eyes are like the actor's eyes.
Yeah, it's like
so they are
human eyes.
proportioned, right?
Okay,
But this
that's
one, I
good.
guess it's like a big mess. So his eyes are. He's got Anna Taylor Joy
That's-
eyes. They're like a little too far.
They're just a
apart.
little that's what
I
kind
like
of threw
how
me
it-
off.
I like how it moved though. Like the
Yeah.
close-ups of it were just
Yeah, I like
No,
that they
I
let his
like the
mandibles be
design.
on the
yeah,
outside
that.
of the
Yeah,
mask.
I
I
thought
like
that
was
that.
cool.
That's
Yeah.
what I like. But he was a little too skinny for me.
He was very skinny
wa-
compared to
he
the
was
other
Well,
ones.
he
Not
was
thick.
new.
Not a thick
You know,
boy.
he was learning. He was a little teenage predator.
He was
or
like
something.
me in high school. He was like extremely thin.
Yeah.
And he probably hasn't dated a lady predator yet. And if he
That's-
made it out of this movie, I'm sure he would have packed on the pounds.
Yeah, that's all it took.
Yeah, I think he's cool. We finally. So the net gun.
Yeah.
I was disappointed in Predator 2 because it's cutting the guy, and I'm waiting for him to
Yeah.
turn into cubes. It never happens. Alien versus Predator. That was the biggest fucking cop out because that guy gets cut into cubes in Resident Evil. So I'm like, oh, he's gonna get cut into cubes, and then they cut away from it. And this one, like the net it cuts the guy and the tree into
Yeah,
tiny cubes. I'm like,
that
holy
was-
shit.
That was badass.
That was badass. I love how realistic they were with the muskets because they all
when they're all the firing.
they all
squad.
fire and then they have to like reload.
It's like, and the predator's just like, really, guys.
Now, Raphael Andolini. That was the name on the gun given to Danny Glover in Predator 2.
Yes.
There was a comic years ago where he was a pirate and he had to deal with like a mutinous crew. And they washed up on an island. And the Predator from Predator 2, the older one, was taking them all out. And then he got into a fight with the Predator. He almost won. Someone shot him in the back. And he said, take it to the Predator, and gave him the gun. And the gun was like, that is a noble warrior. I will take that gun.
Yeah.
And then he gives it to Danny Glover. So they said this was 1719. They showed the gun in one of the trailers, and Joe got real excited. He's like, they're going to do Raphael Andolini. Oh my God, that's awesome. But I'm a smart person, and I know how modern Hollywood works. And I'm like, oh, the girl's the lead character? I'm like, I made him a bet. I'm like, I bet you they fumble the origin and they do something stupid like he's not even in it, or she steals the gun, or somehow it becomes her gun and then that's the warrior it's tied to. And they fucking did it. Raphael teaches her how to use the gun. He just dies like a bitch.
Yeah.
He's not a pirate.
They step on him and he's just like,
He's not a pirate. And then she has the gun, which means, I guess in a sequel, the actual Predator dude from 2 will come and get it from her.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you like that. Do you like that they did it that
No.
way?
No.
That's the only thing I don't like about the
No,
movie.
because it
I thought it
would've
was a cool little throwback.
I would have rather.
But if they gave it to the Predator, no?
Oh, I mean, if we saw that
Or if the
scene,
ship came back and picked it up?
I assume that's going to happen.
Okay.
Because that was like the little tease at the end.
Yeah.
But I would have rather a movie about a pirate dealing with other pirates, and then that actual Predator gets the gun. And then it was like, nope, lady gets the gun. So this movie's woke, 0 stars.
God.
I do like they came up with a new way to get rid of the cloaking. I like that. There's like a weird plant that lowers your
Oh, yeah.
your blood temperature.
That was great.
That was cool. And that's like a real tenseful scene. Like, Not since the first Predator.
Did you say tensual?
Tenseful, which I think is not even a word either. Wow, I had a crystal moment. Anyway.
Tense-filled?
Tense-filled scene, I guess.
Sensual.
Sensual scene. It's a very erotic scene.
Very tensual.
But not since the first Predator, when Arnold's in the mud and the Predator's crawling behind him, was I that tense? Because she eats the plant and the Predator's almost about to bump into her and she has to like kind of sidestep so he doesn't notice. That was cool. I liked her brother character. I felt really bad when
he was
died.
very strong. Yeah, that you don't normally like when it comes to these movies. I don't normally feel bad when people die, and I'm like, no, I didn't want him to die.
Now, if he had said something like, "I love to skin people alive and murder them," like in Predators, I would have been like, "All right, you should probably kill that guy."
Yeah,
or like if he didn't admit that he used her plan and stuff.
Oh yeah, wait, he kind of takes credit for her killing that lion.
But he does let her know.
Yeah, he lets her know. There's a nice little.
He lets her know.
I like the final fight. Final fight is fun.
Yeah.
How she like tricks him into going into that quicksand.
That was cool. And then the helmet like conveniently landed there.
I didn't realize that she took his helmet and aimed it at him.
It fell there, didn't it? Or did she?
I think I think she put it there on purpose. Because during the fight, one thing I didn't like that she was able to just pull his mandible off.
I thought that was so cool.
I'm like,
yo, this person is.
I thought those were going to be a lot stronger than they are. Like, you know how hard it is to pull a tooth out? Like, Jesus Christ.
But when you're about to die, you get some real.
You get adrenaline. I know, but
adrenaline.
I don't know. I assume like that thing's like a
was...
tusk or something. That's not coming out easily. Jesus Christ.
When I saw that happen, I'm thinking from the Predator's perspective, like, yo, this is what I wanted. Give me some more. Someone I'm having trouble killing.
They love fighting.
Exactly.
Yeah. They love it.
I'm pretty sure he got like a little bit of like a Predator boner at that moment. He's like, yo, I am getting messed up here. This is great.
Do they have dicks, or since they're reptilian, do they have cloacas? Casey,
What's
weigh
a cloaca?
Cloaca is what some birds and lizards have. It's just a hole where they do everything.
A hole? No, I think they have a.
You think they have a predator dick?
Yeah, they have a D. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they always wear like something, right?
They do.
I don't really think, now that I think of like, they got this,
I mean, look, if I had a cloaca, I wouldn't want it exposed.
They're like us humans.
They got a loincloth here, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess. But they're kind of reptilian. Huh. One day we'll see a female predator.
I know that they haven't.
One day.
That was like the theory that there's going to be a female predator. I'm like, no. Because I want the one from the book where they're giant and scary. I want them to be the 10-foot predator, not the one we saw in The Predator. Because apparently they're real big and beefy, and the men are terrified of them.
Oh my god, that sounds good.
Yeah, I love how she tricked him at the end. I love that the Predator downgraded his weapons for the natives.
Mm-hmm.
Because it would be cheating if he was using the plasma gun and whatnot.
Right, and didn't he use a new thing that we hadn't seen? It looked like a popcorn maker.
Oh,
with the nets, he just like
the little
she almost died from it.
Shoot like lasers. Now that was cool.
Yeah.
I watched it again this morning. I didn't realize there's a lot of like shallow focus in this movie.
Okay.
Where like the background is like completely blurred.
Uh-huh.
And like in the scene, like you see the lasers go off, but then it focuses on her. But if you look at the background, you could see all the trees start falling because they were all cut in half.
Remember the green screen in the beginning? Right?
Yeah. Okay. I wonder if there were like just not like bad reshoots like The Predator, but like when she's having the conversation with her brother, they are obviously green screen.
Yeah, no, that did throw me off initially, and I'm just like, please don't keep this going. It's definitely like a put it in later.
Okay.
Yeah, they probably like we need
or
to
scheduling. Like they didn't have those.
It honestly could be
long
like
enough.
It honestly could be like we need to reshoot the scene, or was this an added scene? Do we not have the same actors?
It could just be an insert.
They needed more exposition.
Like the film was like done. And they're like, I still don't feel for these characters. Give them another moment.
I mentioned in the weirdest example I mentioned in the Thor episode, Thor 3, they shot that whole thing with like Odin stuff in the city, and then they reshot it, but they couldn't reshoot Kate Blanchett's scene, so she's like rotoscoped, and it's like real obvious that she's not there. Like you see her hair start to disappear, and like in a like in a $200 million movie, that like sticks out.
It does.
But actor scheduling and stuff.
True.
What are you gonna do?
It looks bad.
But yeah, I think it's really great.
Yeah,
and people are loving it. This, out of all the Predator movies released in my lifetime, this is the one. And I think it actually, because no one wanted to go to the theater for this one, they didn't see it. This one being so available on a platform everyone has, people are actually seeing it.
Yeah.
And the good thing is most of the Predator movies are on Hulu right now.
Yeah.
So hopefully they go back and actually check that one out.
And watch our commentaries.
Yeah, it's in my lifetime. This is the most positive reviews I've seen for a Predator movie.
Yay! great.
Yeah.
I'm
Yes.
so happy for you, Tony.
Thanks. They did it for me. Dave Trachtenberg from Philly. I'm sure he met me when I was a kid. I think he's 10 years older than me.
Yeah.
And I said, I want to make a Predator movie, and it's got to have this, this, this. And Dan was like, I'll do it for you, kid.
Just give me some time.
That really happened.
One Philly boy to another.
One Philly boy to another.
Did it for us.
Very plausible. I'm just saying.
It's very plausible. So now we've come to the end.
Yes.
And not only are we going to tell you what we think is the worst Predator movie, just like our Star Wars episode, we've made a tier list. Now, Tom, we'll go in order. Oh, God.
Man.
Tom, would you like to go first with your tier list?
Sure.
Okay. So what do you have for the S tier?
I actually have Prey.
And that's probably right next to Predator, right?
No.
Who are you?
What?
No.
What?
Nah, I think I might like this one a little bit more, mostly because of the modernization and just like making things a little bit faster paced.
I'm scared.
Okay. You know how you said you blocked out bad memories of movies like Thor 2?
Yeah.
I'm going to block out this conversation. When we're
All
done.
right.
Okay, so Tom, already your list is terrible. What do you have at the A tier?
I have Predator. I thought it was a great movie.
Not as good as Prey, apparently.
It's not as violent as I like it, I guess.
Wow.
I like a little more violence compared to the hidden elements. Like the Predator was working with what they had at the time, and what they had at the time, like revolutionary at that time. But
yeah,
when I watch something today, I have a much higher expectation, and I feel like that hit it a couple times in some aspects. Like mostly with the violence. It's good. It's a lot more creative violence compared to just people turning into milk or whatever.
Okay. What do you have for B?
Predators.
Okay. You're putting that above Predator too. Huh.
I thought that it was well shot. Like it was an attractive film. Like I liked the characters. The acting was way better. Go ahead, argue. The acting was better in Predators, in my opinion, for amongst all the characters. Not like Danny Glover, great performance. Gary Busey, he was there. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. Like I
give
want like
Gary
across.
Busey. Give Gary Busey a break. That was one of the first movies he did after his brain fell out. He had to put it back in. He's acting with the best he could at the time.
I understand. It's just like for
Tom,
overall characters.
Have your brain fall out in a motorcycle accident, and I'll judge your acting.
I wouldn't.
A chopper accident.
I would. That's where you stop. As like a sign, maybe.
Anyway.
All right. So
continue.
B, I had Predators.
Okay.
C, I have The Predator.
That's not where it ends.
I'm sorry. What?
Oh,
and what's
C, I have The Predator because I thought it was a fun, stupid Predator movie with stuff that I didn't get to see already, and it's just like, yeah, that's cool, sure.
Let's
make
it
fun.
It. I'm looking at it. You have it side by side with Predator 2.
Yes, I do. Yes, I have The Predator and Predator 2. They're right there. I like them that amount for different reasons.
Okay, let's hear it.
Tom, I love you.
Oh,
we're really good friends.
Thank you.
This is the maddest I've ever been at you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I kind of slapped this list together. I gave it a couple minutes, but
Tom, what you
I didn't
just said,
spend like an hour of inflection.
Tom, what
like
you just said is
did.
saying like, oh yeah, I put Terminator 2 next to Terminator Genesis. Like that's the equivalent in my mind.
No, I would never say that.
And then,
in my opinion.
Okay, in last place,
AVP and AVP 2.
Which one do you think is worse?
2.
So Alien.
2.
So Alien
2.
versus Predator Requiem is your worst Predator movie.
That is the worst Predator movie in my opinion.
Okay. Tom, you son of a bitch. Okay. Casey, let's see your list.
Like in The Predator, we started with you guys doing that, saying that,
Yeah.
and now it's ending, and it's in a sad way.
You know what? I feel like Arnold when he found out that what's his face, Dylan was a backstabber manipulator.
It really is that.
You set us up.
All comes full circle.
Okay, Casey, let's see your
Anyway.
list.
Okay. So for the S tier, is
Okay.
that what we're saying? I of course have Predator.
No, that makes
because
sense.
Arnold's in it.
That does make sense.
I love it so much. I love him so much.
Okay.
And then the second one, I lined them up together: Predator 2 and Prey.
Oh. Okay.
I both find them like they both have special places in my heart for different reasons.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I rated on my Letterboxd account.
Yes.
My movie diary. Have you guys gotten that yet?
No. I haven't.
Wow.
I'm
who
sorry.
are you? Anyway.
Casey, this show is my movie diary.
Oh, I love that.
Yes.
That's really sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I rated Predator 2 lower stars than Prey.
Okay.
But like I said, they have different places in my heart for those reasons. But I really liked Prey. It reminded me of like Stand By Me for some reason. I just had Stand By Me vibes. Like coming of age story of just like, especially when they're all fighting together, like the kids.
Yeah.
And then she like just has to.
You know what I forgot to mention? Sorry. With Prey, because the director was like real big into video games. The tomahawk, he got that from God of War with the axe that you could summon.
Geez.
And actually the Predator's shield is just like Kratos' shield. But what I liked about Prey is like it kind of reminded me of the Tomb Raider reboots. More so than the movie based off the reboot.
Yeah.
It felt like those new Tomb Raider movies where she's like doing all this stuff and she gets to fight like a big monster. They didn't do that in the new Tomb Raider movie. That was let down. Anyway, continue.
I know.
So I think so far Predator, Prey, and then Predator 2.
Okay.
And then, but I do rate them on the same. And then I have my Predators there for B.
Okay.
Then for C,
mean,
because that's pretty much standalone for me.
That's where I have it too.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And then we have the Predator as well as Alien versus Predator.
Oh, you're putting
I
them
do
back
feel
to
like
back.
they're on the same level as well. And to end it, I just don't think Requiem should have happened.
Yeah, that can definitely.
But like,
agree
I
with
give
that.
them the benefit of the doubt. They made a movie.
Yeah.
Like
They
a
made a
feature
movie.
film, I should say. Like I haven't made a feature film.
Hey, you know what? Those directors have gone on to make a trilogy of films. They did Skyline.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Skyline?
I remember hearing it.
They got in trouble for that one because their effects company did the effects for Battle Los Angeles. And then they used the money from that to make their movie Skyline, which is also about aliens invading Los Angeles.
I remember.
And they put it out ahead of time. They got in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, you mentioned
but
that.
they've since done 2 Skyline sequels, which I don't know why. Skyline was awful. Anyway, so both said Alien vs. Predator Requiem is the worst one.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're up to my list.
Can I like go back to mine again now that I'm rethinking things?
Will you
What?
allow it?
No. Yeah. No.
What do you want to change?
See, I don't know. What if I just take Prey out of S? No one is S. And and Predator and Prey are both A. Because it takes a lot for me to be S. You know what I mean?
Never mind.
All right.
So the S tier,
Let's see.
The S tier.
Predator,
Okay.
obviously.
Obviously.
A
Some
tier,
candy?
A tier, Predator 2,
Oh.
obviously.
Oh. Ooh.
Just Predator 2.
Nothing else. Okay.
B tier, I put Predators and Prey. I like both. I like both a lot. Prey might have the better story and be the better movie. I think I might enjoy Predators slightly more, though. I'd have to watch them a couple more times.
Yeah.
The Predator looks kind of goofy when he takes his helmet off.
That's what you're basing it
And I
off
don't
of?
like the Raphael, and I want it because I also thought Raphael Andolini was Italian, and now he's French in the new one, or he's an Italian hanging out with the French. Yeah, I want an Italian pirate, Raphael.
Okay.
But no, both solid films.
Mm-hmm.
The CGI, this wonky CGI, kind of. If that bear looked a little bit better.
Yeah.
Although I
can understand
enjoy,
that.
because she didn't watch the trailers, and the trailers, it makes it look like the predator kills the bear right away. I did enjoy in the actual movie that they're like beating the shit out of each other for a little bit. C tier, nothing. Just nothing.
Nothing is insane.
Nothing in the C
Okay.
tier. D tier.
Oh, the rest.
The Predator.
Okay.
If there's ever a day when we see what the movie really would have been like, with the actual ending and Edward James Olmos not being cut out, maybe that will move up to the C tier, but as the movie is now, D. Dumb. And then both Alien versus Predator movies.
Yeah.
I almost put Alien...
We did agree on something.
I almost put Alien versus Predator in the C tier, because as much as I hate that movie, it's done a lot for me.
Aw.
But
you didn't.
Huh?
You didn't.
Right. So I think... if it was lit better, it might have not gotten this. But I do think, as it stands now, Alien vs. Predator Requiem is the worst Predator movie. Alien vs. Predator is just a bad movie.
Yeah.
But there's more to make fun of in it. Mm-hmm. And we got some cool toys out of it. I got a costume out of it. Like there was stuff that movie did for me and the brand and whatnot. But Alien vs. Predator Requiem is just, like you said, why even bother? Why'd they even bother? I'm really sorry. Yeah. So that's it. We all agree.
Yeah. We all agree on that.
We all agree on...
Good job.
Ooh, I got a star?
Yes.
No, don't put us... No. Give him an F-.
That's true.
Oh. I threw this... I just noticed now. I'm pretty sure I would have put Prey and Predator in A, and nothing would have gotten S.
Okay.
And that's so great for her.
Like, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Like, she gets to be a part of this universe, and it all comes back to...
Yes, and like I feel bad because they put Santa Lathan in AVP, no one cared. They put the
No, we do care about that one.
Well, the second movie, I don't know. I still don't know who the main character is in the second.
Oh my God.
We got 2 Buseys. I mean, that's got to be something.
Yeah.
But even Olivia Munn was like, whatever. But this new girl, Amber Midthunder, like this is going to be great for her career.
Oh yeah.
She's going to be in a lot.
And in the end, like, Sean was so happy to see the war paint.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That was satisfying.
I do like that they leave a little tease at the end. Did you watch the little animation?
Yeah, that was cool.
Because I was like, they're not going to leave the Predator skull there.
No.
And how does that other Predator get the gun? I'm like, oh, that's cool. They're coming back down for it. So hopefully there's never been like a direct sequel that continues a story in Predator yet.
The sequel to the prequel?
I think there might be a sequel to this that continues the story. We've never seen that. Maybe AVP 2 because the Pred alien, but nah.
That literally picked up
the
instant that ended.
Yeah, but we never seen like a character come back and continue their journey with the Predators. So that'd be interesting to see. I actually wouldn't mind that.
They should drop them all off at that place in Predators. Every single one of them.
Oh, she goes to the planet and that actually would be awesome. That would be kind of cool.
Stowaway accidentally.
Yeah.
Bring them all back.
That would be kind of cool.
Takes out the organization from the inside.
Well, like I said, in the Alien vs. Predator comics, there is that awesome girl in the comics who ends up living with the Predators and hunting with them, and they make like armor for her. We've never seen that yet.
That's not what AVP could have been?
That is what AVP could have been.
That's what I wanted to see.
I have a stack of comics. But that's what they can kind of do with this, because we don't know her journey. We can see her basically, because I've always wanted to see that kind of character in a movie. And we haven't gotten it yet. So yeah, I'm hyped for it. That was it. What is the worst Predator movie? We settled on Alien vs. Predator Requiem. Thank you for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Check out our previous Predator movie. Tom also helped us with what is the worst Terminator movie a while back. That was a lot of fun.
Yes.
That was a little easier. That was
definitely a little easier.
There's some ups and downs of Predator. Terminator, it's like...
I had that like one blip at the end.
Like one little blip. So check that out. And like I said, on Patreon, me and Casey did commentaries for... Well, I did the first one by myself, but we did commentaries for all the Predator sequels. So listen to those. They are very, very fun. Yeah. And thank you for supporting the channel and all that fun stuff. And we will see you all later. Let us know if you agree with our list. If you agree with Tom, I will ban you from the goddamn channel. And we'll see you all later. Goodbye.
We are waiting for the Dark Souls of fighting games. Let us have it. We're ready.
Soul Edge has nothing on a lightsaber. Like, I'm sorry.
James Earl Jones comes back.
No.
Oh, no. Oh!
I don't think kids trade games anymore. I need that sense of accomplishment, and it wasn't there. And I think that was a major flaw.
The way they engineer these is just phenomenal.
As much as you're into like the comics, I was very into the toys, so I was on like the message board all the time.
Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out our other videos and Patreon page.
The movie you guys won't stop messaging and commenting about. Predator, Killer of Killers. Tony, have you seen Predator, Killer of Killers? Tony, did you watch Predator, Killer of Killers yet? Tony, what are your thoughts on Predator, Killer of Killers? Will Killer of Killers be getting a review? Tony,
I'll stop texting you. I'm sorry.
So we're doing it here. The Predator Killer of Killers review. This comes from Dan Trachtenberg, who also did Prey. I guess he's like the leader of the Predator movies now because he's also directing the next one. He's got a lot of plans with this. This is what I've kind of always wanted from a Predator thing, which also Prey was kind of the same thing. Like, do Predator in different time periods. I didn't necessarily want it animated in an anthology story. That being said, this was pretty good. It starts off with Vikings versus a giant predator. So I guess those giant predators from the fourth film are canon still. Her whole clan gets killed while she's raiding another village. The predator comes in. She has to, and again, it goes how it usually goes. It's never just brute force or anything. They always have to figure out a way to like outsmart the predator, which is something I love with the predator. Which I hate it with like Prey. People are like, "Oh, you expect me that little girl's going to take on the Predator?" I'm like, Arnold couldn't take on the Predator. That was the whole point. The little God's perfect killing machine, Arnold Schwarzenegger, could not stop the Predator. You have to figure out a way to outsmart them. This one's about Viking lady. The second one is about it's in like feudal Japan. You got like ninjas and samurais there, and they come across a Predator. The third one is about he's not really a pilot, he's a guy who works on planes, but it's during World War II, and a bunch of pilots get into a cool aerial battle with the Predator, which I don't think we've ever seen a Predator doing like dogfights with jets. I mean, it's been a minute since I've watched The Predator, but maybe there was a scene where he fought a jet or something in there.
I don't think so. I watched that movie 3 times recently for my timeline.
Oh, you know what? I think when we were doing rental reviews, we did that one. I think we had a fan who claimed that he acted as a jet fighter, but the scene got cut because famously The Predator was completely re-edited and like reshot the whole ending. So maybe that's why I'm misremembering that. Spoiler, I don't actually watch The Predator too often. It's not very good. But yeah, so this was something really new with them actually using like their crafts as part of battle. It was really cool. And then you find out that all 3 people get taken to the planet to fight in an arena thing where they have to fight giant monsters. And I guess the winner faces off against this big son of a bitch. And I was very confused. I was like, wait a minute. Is there time travel? And then you find out it's freezing because there's a cameo at the very, very end. The ending is very fun when all 3 characters have a language barrier. So them trying to team up with each other is a struggle. Guys, I really like this. I wasn't the craziest about the animation style, but I got over it very, very quickly. I dug the shit out of this. I would have liked each of these stories as their own movie. But I'm glad that they're at least doing something with this concept outside of comics. Joey C., what did you think?
You know, it's funny that you say you really fucking dig it, because when I was watching, I was like, I bet you Tony fucking loves this for sure. I know nothing about the IP or the continuity, so again, I'm going in fresh. But great choreography with the fighting, if you can call it that, because it's animated. But great fight scenes, incredible visual effects. I actually really dig this animation style. When I first saw it, like the first 10 seconds, I'm like, what the fuck is this? But you forget about that pretty quickly. And the thing that I really dug about it is it's really fast paced. And I'm really shocked that it wasn't in theaters. I feel like this would have done pretty well. I don't know. I think the animation was a great call for this movie. If it was live action, I don't think it would be nearly as good.
No, they would have to scale a lot of stuff back for live action.
Yeah, for sure.
It would be very limited. I actually like that they went animated, even if I'm not crazy about this particular style, but I dug it. Gil, what did you think of Predator Killer of Killers?
I pretty much agree with everything you guys said, except I love the animation style from the start. Okay. It reminded me of Arcane, and apparently that was an influence on the show.
Okay.
And for me with animation, like the closer they try and emulate real life, the more I like it. I'm boring that way, where I don't like things that are overly stylized, or at least it takes getting used to. So this was like perfect for me. repeating a lot of what you guys said. The action was awesome. The fact that they got creative with the action, like we were talking about with Ballerina, you have to introduce an interesting element to it. And getting to see Predators using different weaponry in 3 different eras, seeing how different characters take them on was really cool. The 2 things I didn't like that leave me saying, this is a good movie, I didn't love it, is because since it's an anthology, it's like you said, Tony, you would love if each of these stories were their own movie.
Yeah.
The fact that each story is so short, but they still try to have, I think, too much in each story. Like if you go to the Viking one, the first 7 minutes is just nonstop, profound moments between the mother and son.
Yeah.
Like, son, do you know why we fight? Okay, next scene. Son, I think it's time you know what really happened to our grandfather. Son, you must kill your first enemy. It's time to execute this man. And so it's all just kind of melodrama you have to get through. But to your point, Joey, it was very efficient. Like you get past that stuff pretty fast. So it's not a major complaint. But the other one is, okay, when they all get brought together on what I assume is the Predator homeworld, or at least a Predator outpost where they host.
Yeah, I think after Predators, it's just implied they have a bunch of planets.
Okay, so it's one of their planets.
Probably, yeah.
I feel like this world, like Predator and or Alien, it's such a brutal world. It's not the kind of world where you get swallowed by a monster and then 3 minutes later show up on a speeder bike and it's like, hey, I figured out how to work their technology. Let me fly this ship out of here. How different could it be from my ship, from an airplane from 200 years ago? It felt like a little marvelly toward the end. But I think the reason you watch it is for the action, for seeing different Predators taking on different enemies, and all that stuff is great. So it was really good. I wish the story was a little better, but overall, very solid.
Yeah, and I like this new thing now where since Prey, we've learned that Raphael Andolini, who had the pistol that's in Predator 2, it turns out everyone in the fucking galaxy gets to use this pistol except for Raphael Andolini. Because I remember he had a whole comic where they did his backstory that Prey ignored. And they're like, he's just some guy, and he actually taught a lady how to use the gun. I remember I won a bet with Movie Dumpster because they were like, Raphael Andolini's going to be in it. I'm like, I guarantee you, he's like not going to use that gun. Like someone else is going to use the gun. And sure enough, I was right. The girl used the gun. But I did like that moment where they have like a translator for them. And they're like, you will get an item, you will get a weapon from your homeworld. And they give like the guy the musket, like the gun. And he's like, I don't know how to use this.
That was hilarious.
Like to them, they like don't understand the difference. They're like, yeah, here you go. This is the first Predator movie that used the word Yucha, which is what they're called in the comics. It was in the opening crawl. Yeah, I liked the very ending where you find out that they've been freezing these warriors. And one of them is Naru from Prey. Because at the very end of Prey, like the title sequence, we see that like ships came back for. But now it's like, do they do this for everyone? They didn't do this for Arnold.
Maybe they did after the credits.
Gary Busey, who I trust, didn't say they abducted him later.
You probably would have mentioned that, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and it's like and in the second movie, what's the actor's name? I don't know.
Danny Glover.
Yeah, Danny Glover.
Yeah.
Like, so they give him the gun at the end of the movie. So if this takes place after that, then I guess you could assume that they went back and froze him. But it's like, then why would they have given him the trophy and then left?
Yeah.
Like, you know what? Never mind. We're going to come and freeze you.
Yeah, I wonder how he does get the gun.
Well, so
back.
I assume that takes place after this. Because when the
right,
gets
because the
swallowed,
earliest one is World War II. Okay, yeah, so then that does line up. So they got it from her. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
he must have been, so they froze him in like the 40s,
Yeah.
and then unfroze him in maybe the 90s. This happens, and then they give the gun to Danny Glover.
Okay. We didn't see any of those Predators in this. So I'm wondering if they'll be, I hope they do a sequel to this. That would actually be fun. To get that tribe from Predator 2 to come back, see how that old one got the pistol. But yeah, I like the variety of the Predators. I thought they looked really cool and a little different. Not a lot of people were crazy about the Prey redesign. I wasn't the craziest about it, but I like what he was going for. So I like to see variety of them. Because again, they've been across the galaxy. They're on different planets. It's only like it only makes sense that they would evolve and changed over time. Not all look the same. But yeah, Predator Killer Killers, solid outing. I'm excited for Badlands. How do you guys feel about Badlands?
Makes no difference to me, man. I got a lot of continuity to catch up on.
I'm excited for it. I thought Prey was good. I thought this was solid.
Yeah.
And I know it's silly to get excited about it, but like you look at the Warlord Predator in this one and you look at his cape and it's like, are those xenomorph tails? They look like they might be. And then in Predator Badlands, the main character, she's a Weyland-Yutani android. You see the Weyland-Yutani logo everywhere. And like that lore stuff just gets me excited.
Apparently they said, he's like, I really wanted no human characters, but I knew we needed a robot. And he's like, well, I know a company that makes robots. So that's why I did Weyland-Yutani. I don't know. It's weird we got this. Apparently, maybe this guy was lying. I don't know. But a few years back, some guy said, like, no, Fox made an Alien versus Predator anime, and it's just sitting in a vault somewhere.
Yeah.
So it's weird that they greenlit this and just didn't release the Alien versus Predator anime that they have.
I mean, if it was of the quality of the previous Alien versus Predator content we've gotten, they might have watched it and been like, we're trying to reinvigorate the brand.
Yeah. I would love to see them do AVP right. Which, by the way, I've been watching the first Alien versus Predator movie because of this film. Because the twins keep seeing a picture of this when my sister turns on Disney Plus, and they recognize it from all the stuff down here. And they kept asking to watch Predator, and I went, well, there's only one that's not rated R. And I was like, well, obviously they'll get scared and make me turn it off. No, they made me watch it twice. So I've been watching Alien versus Predator, a movie I don't actually enjoy, because it's the only one that I could show them. So this isn't me being a bad uncle. I didn't expect them to like it. I thought they would get scared.
I'm just shocked.
I'm going to do my disappointed look.
At one point, Gabby is hiding her face when the Queen Alien comes, and I'm like, okay, I'll turn it off. And she's like, no, keep it on. But she's not watching. She just wants to listen to what's happening.
I feel like it's in good hands right now. Like I like Trachtenberg, Alvarez for I liked Alien. I liked it so much I can't even remember what it was called.
Alien Romulus. That was just like just the greatest hits of the first four movies, though.
Yeah, I know
they
people
need to do
say
something
that, but
different.
They are like my feeling on that is yes, they are the greatest hits. But the Xenomorph is a great foe, and I feel like every decade or so, it's worth seeing. How can we best render that monster with today's technology and just tell a solid story around that? It would be nice to see for the next one they do something a little bit different, but it's at least good enough that if those two filmmakers teamed up on some kind of Alien versus Predator,
that'd be good.
I'd be pretty excited for that.
I'd be pumped for that. But yeah, then Alien has a new TV show coming out, which I'm excited for. And Gil, I know you're excited for it too.
I'm quite excited.
You did God damn you.
Yeah, I was so excited. I went out to the crash site and got this Weyland-Yutani crate.
Kataboomies gets a show. The official Alien thing's getting Gil to promote them, and I get a fucking music video from Joey C. Anyway, guys, that was Predator Killer of Killers. Great time. Highly recommend it. Excited to see what comes next. Hi, everyone. Tony from Hack the Movies here, and today we're talking about Predator Badlands. Is this movie badass, or is it just bad, man? Find out today on Hack the Movies. That was clever what I did there, Tom, wasn't it?
It was. It was very clever.
Tom,
I thought you were going to do some weird, like, Yautja rhyming.
No, I don't know the Yautja language yet.
You don't know Yautja?
I don't know Yautja yet. In my defense, they just made it for this movie. I don't think anyone... This isn't like Elvish and Tolkien. They didn't... No one's really translated it or anything.
I got you.
Sorry. I will learn all of Yautja. I don't know if I can, actually, There's a lot of clicking noises involved.
Figure it out.
I'll figure it out.
Okay? Get some, like, mandibles.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
I'll wear this mask all day long.
Perfect. You have to embody.
I do. Yes, this is the... God, what number Predator movie is this?
Oh, come on.
Hold on.
Okay.
So there's...
Is this like the 7 or 8?
Hold on. And so there's like the 4 solo ones, the 2 AVP ones, Prey, Predator, Killer of Killers, the animated one. So then this is the 9th one.
That's it?
This is the 9th movie.
The 9th one. Well,
yes.
I mean, it's definitely different from the other 8 movies.
Tom, when you hit part 9, it's time to try something different.
You're right.
There are times when you should play it safe, and there's times when you should do something different. And Dan Trachtenberg, I think, has been doing really well with the Predator movies.
Yeah.
If you don't know, we actually reviewed all the previous Predator movies. We did a full episode on the first one.
Check it out.
And then when Prey came out, we did all the sequels, including Alien vs. Predator.
Yes, I totally loved binging all of those within 3 or 4 days, having not seen half of them, I want to say.
And of course, we did that with Casey, who couldn't be here today. Tom,
we miss you.
Tom, we got together the weekend this came out.
Yes.
We made a point to see this, and we're like, we have to see Predator. Casey thought that there were more important things, like being the maid of honor in her sister's wedding. I don't think that was as important as Predator Badlands, personally.
I agree. I mean, when it comes to the whole Predator line of movies,
why
isn't there a person sitting next to me?
I don't know. She's just not as dedicated to us. For some reason, silly things like her sister's wedding are more important than seeing the 9th Predator movie.
The 9th? It's like going to the movies to see Jason X because it's 10, right?
By the way, the 2nd Predator movie this year. I also did Predator Killers on one of the wrap-ups. Did you end up checking that out, Killer of Killers?
I did not have a chance, unfortunately.
I think you'll really like it.
Yeah?
It was fun.
I understand like the premise.
Yeah, I had to. The animation I wasn't totally blown away with at first, but then I kind of dug it. So Dan Trachtenberg, he had the task of bringing it back Predator.
Yes.
In this new Disney era, and of course the Predator movies before this. There was Predators in 2010, which was okay, and then the 2 before that were the Alien vs. Predator movies, And then the one after that was The Predator, which we talked at length how it was a mess.
I still enjoyed it, but not like because it was good.
I'm starting to see like a lot of people are having the same opinions because people have gone back and rewatched it, and everyone kind of shares kind of what I thought, where it's like it starts off really good, and then when you get to where they ended up rewriting the whole movie, it goes to shit because they didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah.
So Dan Trachtenberg, he came back with Prey.
Yes.
Which was kind of what I wanted them always to do. Just kind of do the Predator formula in different time periods.
Mm-hmm.
And it worked really, really well. It was safe.
I enjoyed that one.
Yes,
it was
safe.
up there on my list.
It was very, very good. Predator looked weird.
A little bit, but
it's funny.
They explain that away.
It's funny when I complain about the digital Predator face in that movie. After seeing Badlands.
Yes.
I am going to defend the digital Predator Badlands face in a minute. Don't worry about it. But yeah, it was just funny because that one looked worse. No, it was very fun, safe kind of movie. Back to basics, changed it up here and there. And then Killer of Killers is that idea, just anthology form.
Okay.
Where it's like Norse, feudal Japan, and World War II. There's actually an aerial battle.
Oh.
With like fighter pilots with a Predator in a ship. Like, so the Predator is actually fighting like World War II planes. Yeah.
Wouldn't that end pretty quickly?
No.
Okay. I figured that the Predator's technology would be a little bit more advanced than like.
Well, remember
World War II plane.
Depending on what their prey is, they will like scale down their weapons.
Good point.
Because remember, at the end of the first one, Arnold has no weapons, so the Predator gets rid of everything and just uses his like fist and his blade. And then Prey, he doesn't use any of his advanced weapons on the natives until the French show up and they have firearms. He's like, okay, cool, now I can use this thing.
Yeah.
Actually, fun thing about the World War II sequence, Michael Biehn does a voice, so now we have another Alien and Predator crossover.
Of course. Just tie that together. Just keep sewing those threads.
And then that movie gets a little crazy at the end. Spoiler. The Predators can freeze warriors
Uh-huh.
and keep them on ice for centuries and unthaw them for big gladiator games if they want.
What?
I guess if you kill a Predator, I don't know if they all do this, because remember, we don't know how big the Predator Empire is. I assume they're all kind of different.
Yeah.
But the ones in this movie,
Uh-huh.
they will put you on ice and they'll bring you back and thaw you out and have you fight in a big arena.
So that almost sounds like Predators.
Kind of, yeah. But it's just the humans are fighting like different monsters and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Gotcha. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Another spoiler. They went back a week after that movie came out on Hulu and they added another ending to show who else is on ice. You're going to want to watch that. You're going to want to watch it. It's pretty good.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
We'll hold that spoiler.
Yeah. So it's funny how this is his third film. He co-directed Killer Killers, but he's not really making a trilogy. I like that these are just one. They might connect at some point, but I like that it's not trying to build a franchise really.
It might be headed in that direction.
Wrong word. It is obviously building a franchise, but it's not trying to do this like one overarching story. It's just like, hey, here's a Predator here. Now here's what they did over here, and then this one is like, here's a Predator from the Predator's point of view.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not just like Star Wars where they're like, we have to get this right because all these movies are going to connect to this, and we better not drop the ball. And then they drop the ball.
That dagger saved everything. Saved everything.
Again, that's the good thing with Predators. Like the 2018 one where they're like, they genetically engineer themselves and they're worried about global warming. And then that one sucks. So they're like, you can just be like, that's just what those Predators did. We're going to focus on these Predators over here.
They're lame.
We don't
want to talk about them anymore.
The hybrid thing. Yeah, that's just what those guys over there do. Here's one fight in Native America. It's just like, you can just separate them.
Uh-huh. No, that makes sense.
But yeah, so speaking of franchise, this one is planting the seeds.
Oh, very much
to an eventual Alien versus Predator film. I mean,
it's like there's no. I don't think it's only in their best interest to bring them back together and try to do it for the third time.
Yeah,
but maybe it'll just be.
You know what's weird?
It might be a TV series. You know what I mean? Instead of a movie, that way they can like
Disney's
really
never,
stretch it out.
This is the weird thing. Disney's never confirmed it, but there are people who worked with Fox pre-merger who said that there is a completed Alien versus Predator like anime, like American anime style animated series.
That would be awesome. I'd watch that.
I can't. No one can confirm if it's true, but a bunch of people said yes, we worked on this, and it's just the merger happened, and then we never heard of it again. It's in a vault somewhere.
That's disappointing.
I want to see what it looks like. But now it's like one of those things, like now that they have these new franchises off, do they not want to release it because it might not jive with what they're doing? I don't know.
Oh, well, like the Catwoman movie or whatever?
Catwoman movie?
No, the one with Brendan Fraser.
Oh, Batgirl. Yeah, how they got rid of Batgirl.
Sorry.
Yeah, that Batgirl movie in this.
The Batgirl movie.
They're like, that was a bad plan. Yes, I know it'll fix our franchise. Getting rid of Ben Affleck and getting an elderly Batman to like, what the fuck? That's cool for one movie. You were gonna have Michael Keaton be Batman into his 80s? That's stupid. Anyway, so yeah, I think they're planting the seeds for something bigger. But this is the first Predator movie where the Predator is the protagonist.
Yes.
Which we talked about in our What is the Worst, how each movie kind of like parodies what's going on in like films and how he fights the hero of the day. But now we're in this new era of the traditional villain is now the protagonist of the story.
So anti-hero.
We're not even the anti-hero. You have like Joker, the Penguin show.
Yeah.
Marvel tried it like 5 times with Venom and Morbius. Those are bad examples.
Those are the Sony versions. So it's
this is like hey, you're used to seeing this character as the bad guy. I guess Predators are still bad, but it's like he's the protagonist of his stories. I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool that they're now doing that because that's what's popular at the moment.
True.
So yeah, I was excited to see that because I've read a lot of Predator comics and like a bunch of lore and shit. I mean, from the 2000s and 90s. I don't know what's going on now. I couldn't tell you. I think
whatever you tell me, Tony.
I think over the summer there was an Aliens Avengers comic and a face hugger jumped on Spider-Man's symbiote suit and it absorbed it and he had a cool face hugger logo.
I thought you were gonna go symbiote face hugger, but
no, I think the symbiote overwrote the face hugger and then merged it. I didn't read the comic. I just saw the picture.
Gotcha. You need to come here with the facts. All right, do a little more research.
I'm sorry. I did a lot of research for
you. Didn't learn Yautja.
I didn't learn Yautja. Okay. All right. Controversy time.
What? Yautja?
I hate film Twitter so much. I hate because, and I know some of you watching probably fall into this. People just like to see people shitting on Hollywood and like movies and complaining that they're woke and everything.
Oh,
the problem is like a lot of those guys, they didn't branch out onto anything else. And now like movies are going to start getting less woke because too many things flop. So they're like struggling to find outrage in anything. And they're trying so hard to like make this a thing.
But why? Well, because the character makes friends that are all women?
Well, yeah, that's the feminization of the Predator. Yeah, the feminization of the Predator because, by the way, the girl in this isn't even really a woman. It's a robot.
There's technically like no females.
No, there's no humans whatsoever.
Yeah, there's no humans in this movie.
Yeah. So there's that shit. And like, it's one of those where it's like, yeah, I know Hollywood put a bunch of like cringe girl power stuff, but like not everything is that.
Yeah.
We used to have that before, and then again, Hollywood went a little too crazy with it. They're like, female Ghostbusters, this.
Oh, yeah.
But like before that, we would get movies like that. No one would care. It's like, okay, that one's a girl, whatever.
Yeah.
So there's that, but the Yautja thing, people are like, well, of course they gave him very racially motivated, like some kind of
native name.
Yeah, they gave a name to the species, and they're implying that it's racially motivated. And meanwhile, Tom, do you want to know where Yautja comes from?
I would. Sure, where's it come from?
The 1994 novelization of the comic book Alien vs. Predator. They took the comic and a guy did a novelization. He added a lot more detail to it.
Okay.
And page 8, chapter 2. Where is it here? Deshande. They would hate that name in the movie. Walks slowly down the dim corridor toward the Karite, the room where the training Yautja learned blade and simple unarmed combat.
Oh.
Because obviously they wouldn't call themselves the Predator. So people back then, expanded universe, like Star Wars did that.
Yeah.
When you watch A New Hope, you don't know any of those fuckers have names. And then you go to the expanded universe and it's like Walrus Man, who has a dumb name. It's like,
like
he's
Max
actually
Rebo and his band. No one knows.
Yeah,
no one
fucking
knows the characters.
Do you know Tavin Felth?
No.
The stormtrooper that goes, look, sir, droids. He has a whole backstory.
Of course he does.
He was instrumental in designing the AT-ATs and the Death Star, but he pointed out he was instrumental in designing the AT-ATs, but he pointed out the leg weakness, and they demoted him to stormtrooper. So anyway, it's a holdover for that. It's never been in the movies. I've always known the term. I don't say Yautja.
I did not know it. I just thought it was
I did know it, but I was like, yeah, I don't say. I'm not going to use Yautja, but at the same time, I'm like not mad. I'm like, yeah, well. It's kind of like in Aliens when they introduced Xenomorph.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, because
that's what it's called.
Yeah, because if you're in space, you can't just be like, aliens. Like, which one? There's a lot of them. Technically, we're aliens.
Technically aliens in this spacecraft.
So yeah, that didn't bother me. And like people, again, they were like just grasping for anything. And like a lot of the complaints I see, I'm like, you guys didn't watch the movie. They're like, the romance between them. Like, there wasn't a romance.
Yeah, there was no romance at all. It was, if anything, like a light comedy.
Yeah, it's like a buddy thing, like a kinship, I guess. But like they're like, yeah, this romance. Again, these guys, they don't actually watch the movies.
Gotcha.
And but because a lot of people are monetized on Twitter and you get more money from like. Yeah. So they're just like trying to get out ahead. They're like, yep, blah, blah, blah. They were predicting it was going to bomb. I think the movie's doing fine.
It did great, actually. It did really well, like in regards to like its honestly, numbers and the budget. Like,
I think word of mouth helped because I think there were lower pre-ticket sales, but I think people saw it and they're like, I was actually good. And people were actually, I'm hoping they stop listening to those guys.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I'll never
Our theater was full when we went.
Yeah. I promise I will never rage bait you. Okay. I'll complain about movies before they come out or anything, but like, I will let you know what I really think. I'm not going to make up lies about anything. You know, when I say that the Super Mario Brothers movie is terrible and offensive because it erases Italians by hiring Chris Pratt, you know that I'm telling the truth and I'm not trying to rage bait.
Yes. What you said.
Tom.
Yeah.
they're bringing Chris Pratt back as Mario.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but I love Charlie Day, so
I do too. I just don't want Chris Pratt as Mario. It upsets me.
Well, like a really good thing helps me get past the bad thing.
You know what was really sad about it? I saw the trailer on Twitter and I'm like, there he goes, Italian erasure. Then I scrolled up and someone posted about like Italian birth rates being low, and I'm like, oh my god, he actually is. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, this is a terrible day to see those two things back to back.
People are fleeing the country.
Anyway, all right. So Predator Badlands. This stars
Predator Yautja.
Yautja Badlands.
Yautja Badlands. That should be like the unofficial title. Yautja Badlands.
I think one of the original ideas they were going to do was World War II.
That still would have been fun.
Like a full world. I'm glad they put a little bit.
But then it would have been a lot more invisibility cloak.
Yeah, but I just like I watched.
This one was severely lacking in invisibility.
Well, you didn't have it. That was like part of the point.
Yeah, I know that was.
Why well, here's the thing. I just like
watched.
I just watched two things that had way more Nazis in it than I thought they would. If I had to do a third one, I would have just rolled my eyes the whole time. The Ed Gein show.
Oh, I didn't. I started and then I got distracted. I didn't make it past the first episode.
It's like he did like read comics about that one Nazi who like skinned people, but the show decided to show all of that and then make up scenarios where he's calling the Nazi. There was so much Nazi stuff, and I'm like, all right, we could have scaled this down a little bit. And then Peacemaker season 2. Yes,
good show.
So I'm like, it was good, it was very good. But like, I'm like, I don't know if I needed a third one in a row.
Yeah.
But they ended up changing this to a future story, and that's how you get Elle Fanning as Thea and Tessa, the robot twins, who are Weyland-Yutani Corporation androids, synthetic people.
It's like some sort of
Yes,
crossover.
and Dan Trachtenberg said this is the furthest in the timeline any of the series have gone. The movies never really. The Predators did because they're on Earth.
Okay,
but the Alien ones were kind of just loose with whatever the times were.
Yeah,
so that's why Alien Earth there was like controversy over like when it's actually set, and the showrunner was kind of like, I don't care. Before one, who knows?
That's the best reaction.
So Dan Trachtenberg did the opposite. He's like, it's the furthest ever. And I know, Tom, you're staring at me right now, and you're going, but Tony, how does Weyland-Yutani exist if the deleted scene from Alien Resurrection said that they were bought out by Walmart? I know that's what you were thinking.
I was thinking that.
You were probably...
Thank you for bringing it up.
You were probably going to be very, very upset.
Very.
Tom, I'm going to assume that at some point Walmart hit financial struggles and they had to sell off the Weyland-Yutani Corp. And that's how we get Weyland-Yutani. Because otherwise it wouldn't make sense based off that deleted scene, which I think was just a joke, that they thought it was stupid and cut it out of the theatrical cut. But I swear to God, it's canon in my mind.
Okay, Tony. Well, in your version of the Predator Alien universe, we'll just go with that.
Tom, if I were ever to make a Alien or Predator movie and they said, Tony, what do you want to do with this? I'm gonna be like
retcon everything up until
I would be like, I really want to explore how Walmart took over the Weyland-Yutani Corp and then somehow got it back. And they'd be like, what are you talking about? I'd be like, do you guys not know all the deleted scenes from Alien Resurrection? And then they would ask me to leave.
Yes, they would. Yes, they would. That sounds like a great, accurate outcome, honestly.
That is a funny deleted scene in Alien Resurrection because it was like 200 years after she died.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, Weyland-Yutani, they're not around or bought out by Walmart. In my head canon, I'm like, fuck you. It's just always been.
That's almost like the Army of Darkness, like when they throw back to when the alternate ending.
Yeah. Years ago, I did make a Walmart logo look like Weyland-Yutani. So yeah, Elle Fanning as the twins. We have Demetrius Schuster Kolomatagani. I'm so sorry.
I'm not familiar.
As Deck, the young predator in this, who is our hero. And then Ruben Dejong played all the other predators. Your apex predator father. I guess he had multiple roles.
Even Quee?
No. Mike Homick was Kwai, I think his name was.
I probably missed. My Yautja is not.
You know, it's funny.
I'm learning.
The guy who played the other predators, Demetrius, who plays Deck, voiced all like those predators. So it's him doing the voice for all of them.
That's cool.
Yeah, and then we have like one guy, Cameron Brown, who's just Waylon Drone.
Oh, he was the male synth robot?
Yes, and I think, if I remember right, I think he is one of the alien suit actors, or the main one in Alien Earth. So I guess he's just bouncing around all over this franchise.
Yeah, why not? Be the next Oscar Isaac. You know what I mean? Dip your feet in a little bit of everything.
But yeah. Oh, sorry.
It's okay. They started out, honestly, just like, hey, boom, information about predators that you did not know. We are just going to give, like, I wouldn't say they jammed it down your throat, but it was very typical in the flow of a normal movie. You're introducing new characters by having them like do the actions. It's like, okay, you know that he has a brother, which means they can have siblings. That's interesting.
Yes.
But immediately the fact that they're putting that in your face and they're just like, okay, that's how we're going to tell you that they're going to have family. They're going to deduce to that. Then obviously they're going to have a dad and such like, well, not obviously, but you can now assume that a family structure exists.
Yes. And I like the opening where he's fighting his brother in the cave.
Yeah.
I
didn't see that. Like, I was just like, oh, what is this? Is this just like I kind of predicted it was going to be like a training scenario, but it
based
didn't.
off the trailers I saw, I kind of predicted that too. But yeah, we get to see all the cool weapons that Deck is not allowed to use yet.
Yes.
But yeah, he's got like the
weapon tease. Was definitely something this movie had.
Yeah. He's got like a grappling hook, which I thought was cool.
That was cool.
I was laser sword.
He didn't get to so many cool kills could have happened with that grappling.
I know.
Hook. And they were just like, oh, we're just going to use it in this scene. And then he's just not allowed to ever use it. We'll even tease that he has it, but he can't like make it work or something. It's like, cool.
I'm guessing you have to prove yourself as a hunter before you can get things like the shoulder cannon, or he specifically is trying to get a cloak.
Yes. Which you have to
earn.
Be worthy. You have to be worthy.
And this is kind of like Alien versus Predator, where like they were supposed to go in and get their guns.
Yes.
But then the humans fucked it up, so they're fighting without the guns. So the whole thing's like, we gotta get our guns.
Yeah.
But they hadn't earned them yet. So this is kind of the same thing. He hasn't earned his cloak. He's got to go hunt. So him and his brother, they face off a little bit. Deck is small for a Predator, which people were complaining. They're like, oh, look at that. It's like, no, that's kind of the point of the movie, is that he's
underdog.
Yeah. So yeah, they're talking about like things that they can hunt. And they're looking at all the different options. And I swear to God, they showed what's her face from Prey. They show a girl with a bow and arrow at one point.
Oh, I wouldn't
in the
be
hologram.
Surprised. I feel like you probably did see that.
I think so. But he gets he lasers in on the Callisk.
The Callisk,
which lives on Genna.
Plotline, dropped, just right there.
Apparently, this Prey is the most vicious thing. Like they say that even their father fears.
Father fears the Callisk.
They say it can't be it can't be killed. They claim.
Yes.
And two, it's on a planet that's just meant to murder everyone. And this is not a planet that the Predators own. Not like the one in Predators, where like that was their hunting planet.
Yes,
they like ship things. We actually get to see a lot of Yucha Prime, as they call it, which is the Predator homeworld.
Okay. Yeah, but I mean, do we though?
I mean, we only ever see a desert in it.
Yeah.
The only other time we saw it was the beginning of the second Alien versus Predator.
Okay.
We see that city and stuff. I'm expecting it to be hotter. Because the Predator, they make a big point of the Predators like heat. I guess they're in a desert. Maybe it is.
I just figure all the fishnet, like maybe like they don't want to like have clothing, like their skin needs to breathe or something.
Yeah, I've always imagined them reptilian.
Would just see. When I first see it, I think jungle.
Yeah,
like almost immediately, and I'm like, oh, these are like jungle, like tropical. Is their go-to.
But now they just hunt wherever. But it was cool seeing more of the world. I wish we saw just a little bit more of it. But so he's like, I'm gonna go fight the Callisk.
Immediately after what happened? That made him have to go fight the Callisk?
Well, we're getting to that.
Okay.
He picks the Callisk first, but then
yes,
they look at this little toy that they say like broke his fang when he was a kid.
Yeah,
and they
which is just like, oh, that's why we have his broken fang.
The
entire thing.
I always appreciate.
Make him look like a runt, a little bit more.
Yeah,
just a little bit more.
I always appreciate, and we talk about this in Hot Fuzz. I like a bunch of setup and ending that pays off like everything, because there's so many little details in this first act that they introduce us to, and they all just beautifully come back in the final battle. And I'm like, oh, that's actually, I actually really like and appreciate that.
Yeah. So you just got to pay attention for a little bit in the beginning, and then full circle.
But his brother Kwai really loves Kui really loves Deck. I'm sorry, my Yautja's rusty.
Get on that, man.
Huh?
Get on that.
He like sympathizes for his brother. His brother did save him at one point.
Yes.
So he really wants to help him. And then we meet their asshole dad. What the hell was that guy's name? Njor. Njohrr. The dad, we'll call him.
Dad.
He shows up with this awesome antler outfit. I mean, he looks fucking cool
he does
as hell.
Look quite badass, not gonna lie.
Yeah. I love the premiere for Predator Badlands. Whenever they were premiering it, they just had an actor in that full suit walking around.
Good.
Oh, sorry. Predator faces.
Yes, Predator face. I mean, I'm more about the hair, but Predator faces.
Yeah. They went digital with the face, which annoyed me in Prey. They didn't need to do it in Prey, which is why it annoyed me there.
Yeah.
Here, I got it. One, it doesn't look as bad as the trailer. I'll be the first one to admit it looked really bad in the trailer. Cut to my reaction video. I had a very negative reaction upon seeing it at first. But it actually doesn't look that bad in the film, and eventually you get invested in the story and you tend to not care. What did help is that they had the full suit on when they shot. They had he had the mask and everything.
Do they need to be like uglier for you?
No,
it's
just I'm so used to seeing it as a practical effect and looking great.
Like there's not like blemishes.
But here's the thing. This again is supposed to be. This isn't just the Thing hunting them. That's the mask for most of it.
Yeah.
This is a character that needs to emote and speak.
So it needs
the
eyes.
And they had Alec Gillis on the red carpet, who does all the effects for a lot of these movies. He's been doing Predator stuff on and off since the first AVP.
Oh, nice.
Which they look terrible. Luckily, he got better at it. And they basically, apparently, the director's like, "Do you think we can get all of the?" And he described all the emotions, and he's just like, "I don't think it's physically possible with animatronics to go through all those emotions." So I get why they went digital with the face for this one. Prey, I still think was stupid, but also Prey, they threw it on Hulu, and I don't think they put enough budget in the CGI. The CGI looks way better in this.
Well,
movie.
I don't think they knew they didn't know if Prey was going to do well or not.
Yeah, well, remember it was like during COVID and stuff, so they're probably like, eh. But this one, like compared to Prey, which again, Prey is great, but the effects in this movie compared to Prey are so much better.
Well, there's an actual like budget behind it.
Yeah, I kind of want them to like go back to Prey and touch it up a little bit, like because like those deer look really bad, that snake looked bad.
There's a couple of things that they sacrificed, but you know.
So the digital faces didn't bother me.
It didn't bother me. Basically, the uncanny valley isn't there because it's not trying to replicate something that I'm familiar with. It's an alien.
Yeah.
It's able to be a little bit different. It might not need the spots and the speckles and the and the wrinkles and the scars and the scratch. But like,
I do like people are some of the complaints are just like they humanize the Predator,
make him a smooth skin.
Yeah, well, they humanize the Predator, but remember the original movie, he was supposed to be a big beetle man.
Yes.
And then they were like, this looks terrible. Make him look like a Rastafarian hunter. So the humanizing Predator kind of started in the first film.
Yeah.
So there's that. And, God, what was the other thing I wanted to say about the Predator design?
I was wanting to talk about the hair, but.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't have a lot of hair.
The hair's throwing.
They have ears. We learned that they have ears.
Oh, yes.
Because since his hair doesn't come all the way down, there's little holes. I'm like, so they do have ears.
He has ears.
Oh, the Predators talk. Well, obviously, we always knew that they could talk. We didn't really hear their language.
No.
But we don't have the ability to talk. People were complaining. They're like, if they have a language, why are they always clicking and making sounds?
And that's part of their language.
No, usually when they're just walking around.
Similar to a bug.
Here's what I think.
Yeah.
I lived with a parrot briefly. I think you remember those years I lived with a parrot.
Briefly.
Predators are kind of like parrots. They mimic things. They can mimic humans and other.
Want some candy?
Want some candy? Want some candy? Motherfucker. What the hell? So they can mimic.
Yes.
And like, I don't know if you know this about parrots, but this one parrot I lived with, it knew like what some words meant and when to say it. But sometimes it would just be on autopilot and hanging out by itself and just cycling all the words and sounds that it knew. I imagine predators are the same way, where they're just like
Kinda
tuning out.
talking to themselves.
They're just kind of just saying all the different sounds that they can do. Because that's what this fucking bird would do.
God, yeah.
We would sit there and it'd be like, hello. Like no one was talking to it. It would just talk to itself and just cycle.
It's like low key stimming. It's
Yeah.
just like, oh, okay. Interesting.
Exactly. They stim. The predators stim. So anyway, back to the plot.
Back to the plot.
Wait,
no, I want to talk about the hair.
What do you want to say about the hair?
What? Why? It's not bad, but it was distracting to me because why? Why did they give it it to me it just feels a little bit updated and forced.
I don't know. I think
like I think they wanted to stylize it. And
Well,
I don't think it's that bad, but it was just very distracting.
I think it was fine because remember, the whole point is like he looks like a weak predator
Because he's a runt, so
Yeah.
he has the stylish hair.
I guess maybe his hair is just not, it didn't cover all his head, so he puts it back.
I'm very used to this design.
Yeah, if I remember
mean?
right, Killer of Killers, there might be a bald predator in it. Yeah,
that's strange.
Yeah, I want to check that out. But yeah, the dad shows up with this nice white dreadlock, so who knows how long that fucker's been alive.
Yeah.
And he's just like, hey. Dak is like, what's up, Dad? I'm gonna cut myself. How you doing? And he's just like, well,
tribute.
He's like, why the fuck is he still alive? I told you to kill this dude. And the brother's like, I don't wanna.
No.
He's like, he deserves a good hunt. So yeah, the dad is like, execute him. And Quay decides not to. He sacrifices himself to save his brother because he loves his brother.
Yes.
He has compassion. Even though they're taught not to have that, he has that.
There's no honor in what he did.
No.
In their traditional ways.
And the dad decapitates him, which is a bummer.
And then he lets Deck go.
No, the brother sent him off.
Yeah, but like there's nothing he could have done for that like 30 seconds that he was just like staring at his son and he was just banging on the door. Like
Who,
nothing.
the dad?
Yeah, the dad was just to me, there was just like
the dad cut
there was
off-
a short little window where he could have done
Yeah.
anything
Well,
to
I think
just
the-
stop his other kid from leaving.
I think the dad cut off his arm so he couldn't control the ship, but then he was able to pick up his own arm and hit the button. I think at that point, there's just nothing he could do. It was already set to go.
Okay.
Into like warp speed. Oh, that's the other thing. PG-13 movie. And
Yes.
people who didn't look up what the movie was about threw hissy fits. And they're like, oh, this is Disney-fying the movie and stuff. Meanwhile, the guy who did his two previous ones were the most violent thing ever. But because the MPAA is so fucking messed up, because there weren't humans and the blood wasn't red, it's totally fine. This movie's gory as hell.
Well, that's how like the Avengers got away with it too. You know what I mean? Everyone bleeds blue, so it's fine.
Yeah, literally. So like right away, we have a decapitation. The thing's arms cut off, and it's like, yeah, it's more annoying in an alien movie when they have to kill humans.
Yeah,
that's why people are remembering AVP. Like, yeah, that was a bad time to go PG-13.
Yeah,
Financially,
I
it made
want
sense.
radioactive looking blood.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, and I want lots of that.
Yeah, but this looked cool. This whole sequence was awesome. But yeah, he crashes on Genna because there's a big asteroid field around the planet.
Little bit cliche, but whatever.
Yeah,
he
whatever.
made it, Oh, but he doesn't have a
I
ship.
think his little bike, his Sith speeder that he's like on at one point. When he crashes, I loved this, where he has all the weapons. He's like, yes, I've got this and this, and he's like suiting up. And within like 10 minutes, these living like vines attack him, and he loses like everything.
Everything.
I think the only thing he has
is like the disc blade, hand blade kind of a thing. And what was the other one?
I think he just had the sword,
and the sword,
right?
The sword, which could be like a baton.
Yeah.
So it's like
he has the sword, and I guess you're right, man. I think he he has the disc.
Yeah,
that's
the
how he
one
frees her. But he loses
Ninja Star.
He loses like the bow and arrow.
Yeah, the bow and arrow. I'm just like, that was like this movie just like
He has like a bunch of explosives, and this tentacle just picks it up and takes it away.
They like James Bonded us, where they were just like, "Hey, look, you know how you love how he has weapons and they're all cool? Yeah, here they are, and it's gone."
But I liked it. It set more. There were more stakes because it's like, yeah, he is the weak one, and now he doesn't even have weapons to rely on.
I know, and it works out later in the context of the movie, but it's just like, I want that, but I wanted that. I wanted the grappling hook. I wanted, like, come on.
On Killer Killers is a giant predator. I don't know if it's an upgrade like 4, but it's a giant predator who has an arm that shoots on a chain and he can like recoil it. It's cool.
That's like Hellboy.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the guy in Hellboy too. It's literally a big predator with that. So yeah, he gets out of the vines. He's walking around the planet. He finds beetles that explode.
Immediately, because it's just like, oh, look, it's a bug. Maybe I can just like eat this.
Yeah, he's
or
like,
something.
can I eat this? And it starts lighting, and he throws it, and it blows up. And
it's a grenade.
And again, I like his facial
grenade.
Yeah, I like his facial reaction where he goes, "Huh, okay."
Yeah,
like, all right, make a note of that.
I'm not gonna trust those then. Next thing.
So he comes across an android. This is Thea, right? That's the nice one. Yes, Thea, who's been cut in half.
Yes,
and she's trying to warn
him. Which is a reveal because she's in like a vulture's nest.
Yes, there's
sorts.
So there's a big bird that's hovering.
Yes.
It doesn't attack you. It drops rocks to make the plants shoot darts at you.
So that you get paralyzed so it can then it eats you. Come down and eat you. Well, so it's been doing this apparently for a while.
Presumably it might have tried to kill Thea, but then it was like, this isn't real.
This isn't
just
meat.
Left her. Yeah.
She was only there for about a day, I
think so, yeah. But yeah, she's like, she can talk to him because again, this is so long in the future that they probably have interacted with the Yautja many times.
Yes,
I don't know. I don't think they've interacted enough for like a full out war, but they've come across each other. Like Waylon knows about these things enough to speak.
You saw AVP 1 and 2. They interact.
Even after that, I'm sure they've like brought some in to study and learn their language.
Yes,
maybe the friendly predators who got cut out of the Predator. You know, the ones in the military garb that they made toys of.
Yes.
And then DLC for a video game, and then they cut them out of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
maybe they taught everyone how to speak Yautja.
See, I missed that. Like, they needed like a prologue of sorts. Like, come on.
There were 2 predators that taught everything. We cut them out of a movie. One day, I hope we get to see what the hell that original cut was.
We won't, but that's okay.
We won't, but I would like to. I would like to. Apparently, I saw some quote. Apparently, Shane Black, who was in the first Predator and directed the Predator, he apparently did go to Dan Trachtenberg. He's like, hey, I just want to thank you. I think I killed the franchise and you brought it back.
I mean,
I didn't confirm if that was real.
I mean, that's a compliment.
That is a compliment.
That's a compliment.
So yeah, he ends up like helping her get free. He gets hit with the dart and she kills the thing.
Which is strange for his honor.
Yes.
But she convinces him by saying, oh, use me as a tool.
Yes, because he's just like, we hunt alone. Although sometimes
honor.
They don't. He's like,
honor. No, we hunt alone.
But I like that she's just like, oh no, I'm not technically alive. I'm not like a thing. You could use me as a tool. I got all this knowledge. And that's where he's like, okay.
I'll accept a tool.
Yeah. And this is your classic, like, lone warrior having to protect something. Like you see it in like samurai films and stuff where you get like the professional, modern stuff, Mandalorian with the dumb baby Yoda.
Not that dumb, but okay. I'm a Pedro Pascal fan. And
he's a Lizzo guy.
You can date me right now.
You heard it here. He loves Lizzo.
I didn't say that.
Oh no, you love Lizzo because you like the Mandalorian. He loves Lizzo. He's excited to see Lizzo in the new Star Wars Lizzo movie that comes out in May.
Pedro Pascal. I'm currently I like him.
I hate him.
I might change my opinion in 2 years because like my opinion of Chris Pratt now are way different than they were several years ago.
Oh, you should look up Pedro Pascal's dad.
Opinions can change.
Everyone look up Pedro Pascal's dad.
Oh, God.
Look it up. It is insane. Whenever he talks about having to live in Argentina, look up why his dad had to flee the country. So he has Thea.
Yes.
She convinces him. And I love like the whole, like her trying to like be friends with him.
Yes.
Because she's programmed to be friendly and have feelings. We learn why later.
Yeah.
Which is like, yeah, by the way, what can I call you? The whole time she's like, what can I call you? What can I call you? I like the how they did the universal translator.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which we've seen in like Star Trek and stuff. But I like that we hear English. I was afraid we were going to hear the Predator speak English.
Oh, I gotcha.
Like normal English, not like their usual like rah rah rah.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, no, that I would have hated. I like that he keeps doing Predator language and she speaks English. Yes, Yautja language. And she speaks like regular. But yeah, I like they're going through the whole planet. We see again things that will come back later, and one of them is these little snakes that shoot darts.
Yes.
Yeah.
She so happens to be going down this small, damp cavern that they needed to travel through.
And there's these things shooting darts, but you can stop them by just giving them a treat.
Which she's like, I didn't find out until his tool helps him.
And he goes to fight a buffalo. A big buffalo with like a skull that splits open. But it's in, this made me like cringe. It's in a field of razor grass.
Razor grass.
It looks horrifying.
It's
terrifying. So like he's got to figure out how to hunt it. And meanwhile, there's this little thing that they would end up calling Bud. Little blue monkey guy, Blarp.
It looked like Blarp. I immediately, like, that was the first thing we walked out of the theater. I'm just like, why did they put Blarp in this film? I don't understand.
I reviewed Lost in Space with Movie Dumpster last year, and I talked about the big Blarp that was cut from the movie. Do you know there was a big Blarp?
Oh, I'm sure it would have looked
I
amazing.
have it was a big, giant, like Jim Henson puppet.
Well, at least if they had gone puppet, okay.
I have the novelization over there. And when I was a kid, I would read the junior novelization. And I would be like, where was the big Blarp in the movie? I didn't see it in the movie.
God.
They never finished the scene, so it's not even like they can put it back. But
Gotcha.
yeah. Well, Blarp was supposed to be a puppet, and they were like, make it CGI.
That was
a bad idea. So, yeah, they are going to attack this buffalo thing. They cut it in half, which is pretty cool.
That probably the most violent scene, I would say.
Yeah. But then they get attacked.
The movie, yeah.
Oh, we see that Bud can just walk through the grass fine. He has like, he can make like rock armor on himself.
Yeah, he's got like weird pimples or something that are rock hard. It's like, okay.
But yeah, they get attacked by this weird tree starfish thing. This tree octopus.
I think that's a great way to describe it.
Yeah, they have to work together to kill the thing. Which is cool because he has to end up like cutting a tree down to make a pathway to like fight the thing. So the three of them are working together, and Bud spits on deck.
Yes. Which is it's kind of funny.
Yes, which they are unsure if that's like he thinks it's an insult,
as most would.
Yeah, but she's like, no, that she could just be marking you for your
family.
As family. And I like that, like Bud was like trying to mimic the Predator's movement.
that was a little bit hokey. I wouldn't say I did not enjoy it. You know what I mean? I did enjoy it, but it felt a little bit like, okay, this is a little forced. I don't mind it.
And I think that night that's like around the campfire scene.
Yes.
I think. It's hard to tell. We weren't able to take notes in the movie. I have like a synopsis here, but it's obviously skipping a lot. I did like the one device he has where he like sucks up a little bit of his blood and puts it in a dish and it turns into a lamp. I thought that was cool.
Yes.
I'm like, oh, that's cool. They use their blood as like a lamp. You know what we were missing?
What? The ears?
No, we didn't. I don't think we got any POV of the heat vision.
No, we didn't.
And I know he's not wearing a helmet, but they have it without the helmet. It just doesn't work as good.
Yeah.
But yeah, we never see anything from his point of view, I think. I don't think we get any helmet stuff, even from the dad or anything.
No. Even if we did get his POV, it was without a helmet.
Yeah. Would have liked to have seen what he was seeing.
Or maybe it was out of the other makeshift helmet. I don't know.
No. No, because that one didn't have the thing. But no, they naturally just see heat vision.
Yes.
Because remember the first one, he takes the helmet off, but it like looks worse. Like, I don't think sight's that important to them more than their other senses. But yeah, Thea talks about how she misses Tessa, her like companion robot,
her sister.
She's like, I guess it is like a sister now that I think about it. And then we see Tessa all fucked up. being stitched back together, and then Mother, the evil, like the computer that Wayland Yutani uses, is like, the corporation's very upset with you. You haven't gotten the callus yet. By the way, they haven't learned anything in like hundreds of years.
Yeah.
I guess they're done with the alien. They're like, you know what? The xenomorph never works out. Let's try this new thing.
Well, it seems like they're almost waiting around as more Yautja continue to come because he's not the first Yautja.
Yeah. So basically they're like, you will be decommissioned if you fuck up again.
Yeah.
So this is your last shot. Go get him. So that's when we get evil Tessa trying to hunt them.
You can tell because of the eyes and the legs.
Yeah. He leaves Bud behind. And they continue to track the callus.
Yes.
And
so they think. Because it's actually that's when she did like the not the double cross, but yes, the double cross.
Oh yeah, it's leading up to that. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I mean, she is.
I don't know if I just jumped ahead.
She is leading it to the callus. We're probably missing some stuff. Sorry in advance.
Yeah, sorry if I just. I skipped a chapter there.
I did tell Casey that me and her might do a commentary track like we usually do. So maybe then I'll remember all the things that happened.
Yeah, we'll give it a rewatch once you're able to.
So yeah, they track it to like the Wayland station where they got into the fight with the callus. She finds her legs.
Yeah, she does. Which is a whole scene. She's just trying to get her legs on, and Deck is just fighting the callus.
And he talks about like they talk about like alpha wolves.
Yeah, wolves.
And she's like, the alpha. He's like, I will be like the alpha. And first off, I'm just like, wait, he doesn't know what a wolf is?
He doesn't know what an alpha, like what?
He doesn't know what a wolf is? I figured they like studied like what other hunters have killed over the years.
Yeah, but like that's
I guess not
really much of a threat.
Maybe that's why the dad killed him. It's like he just doesn't learn anything. He doesn't study at all.
Go back to school.
But she's like, yeah, the alpha isn't what kills the most. It's what protects the pack. I don't know if that's true. I don't care. But I do like that he's so in predator mode. He's like, then I will be the one that kills the most. And it's like, no, that's like, not exactly what it is.
Yeah, sure.
But I like that she tells him, like, you need to get out of here.
Yeah.
As soon as we plug that in, they know we're here. They're going to come get you too. But the callus shows up.
Yeah.
And he gives it the old college try. He like fights this thing.
He does a pretty good college try, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's gigantic. It has all these spikes and everything.
Huge, massive.
It's huge. And he cuts its tail off. It cuts its head off. And then it grows back.
And then it immediately grows back.
It immediately grows back.
Deadpool, Wolverine kind of stuff. And it's just like, oh, God. So now that's what unkillable.
Yeah.
That's what unkillable
Because I was just like,
means.
this thing doesn't look like it'd be that hard to kill. But yeah, he kills it. And it's just like, oh, I guess you would have to like separate the pieces for a while. If it's too fresh, they just go right back.
Like you just, because it automatically attached back to it. It was very much separated.
Yeah.
It wasn't like right next to it. It wasn't like, it was definitely a distance away. And it was just like, no, I'm just going to.
And I think while this is happening, do you think we intercut with Tessa and her team, like fighting the vines and everything? Yes. And I like that it is the guns from Aliens, but they're like more streamlined now and they have flamethrowers built in more efficiently. It's the thing where it's like, no, they've been fighting these for a while. So like these things are upgraded.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the callus gets an upper hand on Deck, but then it's
about to strike.
It's about to strike, but then it smells something on him. And then I did not see this coming. When you actually look at the callus face, it looks exactly like Bud. So it's like Bud's mother. Yeah, it's a big blarp. It's a big blarp.
It's big blarp. You got big blarp. You're welcome. Childhood resolved.
And I genuinely didn't see that coming. I was like, oh,
I didn't see it coming either. Like, which is the only reason I didn't see it coming is because baby blarp, whatever the hell that thing is,
it looks so different.
It does not look anything like the adult one. Like it has like pimples that are the armor versus the actual armor of like the sharp blades.
Well, I guess it's implied as it gets older and matures, it'll grow all that. But yeah, I was just like, oh, that's really cool. But they freeze it. Wayland's able to like freeze it, I think.
They put it in a box.
And they capture it. They capture Deck and Thea. And then Thea and Tessa, they're like with Deck in the ship, and they're just arguing over what to do with him. So like Thea's feelings that were programmed into them, so they knew how to manipulate organisms. It kind of backfired.
Yeah.
we're learning that the androids have always been a problem for Weyland-Yutani, especially in Alien Earth. They put children's brains inside androids.
That must go great.
It doesn't go great. It turns out they have a lot of problems, and also they're living with 5 different alien species. It causes a lot of problems. They just renewed Alien Earth, which I'm excited for.
Okay.
Alien Earth was so fucking weird, Tom. I loved it.
Okay.
It was weird in the good way.
All right.
It was weird. They didn't do any crazy lore breaking for me.
Okay.
With the alien biology, and they introduced just different aliens.
Oh.
There's an eyeball alien, which has like become the standout star of the show.
Eyeball alien?
It can go into any living or dead, and go into any organism that has an eye and take it over. But then this is like, for a lot of the show, it's inside a goat, and there's just this goat, this big bloody eye. It's cool. It's an eye octopus thing.
Okay.
At one point, it fights the alien. It fights the alien.
Uh-huh.
So it's in, actually, you know who it possesses?
Who?
Tires from Spaced. The bike messenger from space.
Oh
He's
my
in Alien
God.
Earth. So the one episode, the eye alien goes into him.
Yeah.
So the xenomorph alien doesn't know that this is a little eye alien in a zombie body. So
Yes.
the xenomorph is like stabbing the guy's body and biting its neck, and it's not dying. And then the eye alien jumps on the xenomorph, but it doesn't have any eyes. And they end up just running away. It was pretty awesome. Awesome.
Let's check it out.
I did live recaps with Gil and his brother as they were airing, and I compiled them all into one mega review. So check those out.
Oh, nice.
I got shit on for liking the show. I can't fucking win. I finally found an alien.
Can't.
Finally found a new alien thing I really liked. Romulus was just okay. Found a new alien thing I really liked, and the internet's like, fuck you for liking it. I'm like, god damn it.
Of course. You can enjoy Romulus then, right?
It's okay. It's a highlight reel of the first 4.
It's better than Covenant.
It is, but it's just a highlight reel of the first 4. The girl's cute, I guess, but anyway.
Yeah.
So Thea Free's deck.
Yes.
I like the children's toy comes back into play.
Yeah, children's toy.
Yeah, because that's the whole thing. They're just like, ask the Yaocho how to use these weapons. Why they expect him to be legitimate, I don't know. And she's like, he says hit this, and then it blows the thing's head off. And I like that she's like, that's a children's toy? He's like, yeah, it's a common Yaocho.
Yeah, for kids. Yeah.
So yeah, he escapes. I think he makes it back to his ship.
Which there's nothing there.
Yeah, because they found, I forgot, they found the ship at one point, and they like cleared it out. I think he does have a helmet, but he doesn't wear it.
He makes a helmet.
He ends up making one, but I think there was a helmet there.
I think he picks it up. He definitely picks it up.
Yeah, but I guess because it was his brother's, he didn't use it.
I guess.
So yeah, they have Thea. She's decommissioned. She's in a box, gonna go out somewhere. And this, I kind of like this moment here where he has to go in and he's just gonna go in and save them.
Yeah.
But it's like now we're seeing the Predator do everything Arnold did.
Yes.
He's like going in. He's like he's remembering everything she taught him. He
About
makes
the
his own armor.
Exploding bugs.
He gets the exploding bugs. He gets the eels. He tempts them with the thing. He's making his own armor, much like Predator. Arnold was like sharpening the sticks and setting up all the
He
traps.
sets up some razor grass and uses that and turns that into like a whip weapon, which is actually very badass.
It's also like Danny Glover at the end of Predator 2, where he's just suiting up and putting every single gun on. Like, it was cool. I don't know the Predator's doing it. That's awesome. And I like that he goes back and gets her legs. Because the legs will just automatically walk to where he needs to go.
Follow, exactly.
It just knows where to go.
So do the legs.
And this scene was awesome. He's going in, just wiping out all the robots.
With legs that are fighting people. Just a pair of legs is fighting people.
And
that was an interesting choice.
What I loved is that because he gave the eel a little treat, it's now basically his cannon. His shoulder, it like sits on his shoulder, and it just shoots the needles whenever he needs. I'm like, that's so cool.
It is.
Oh yeah, he finds the callus tooth that broke, and he ties it to him to be like his blades. I thought that shit was awesome.
That was a good way to suit up.
What's it called? Dan Trachtenberg really likes video games.
Yeah.
We learned from Prey, like the shield. He's like, I was playing a lot of God of War with that shield. And this felt very video game like. This felt like I would have loved to. I would love to play a Predator game like this.
Yeah,
not the multiplayer shooter that they have. I want a Predator game like this. That would be a lot of fun.
Like an actual, like a little bit slower.
Yeah, like Horizon.
Actually, stalk.
You know what? I want Horizon, but with a Predator.
That sounds great.
And just less fucking side missions and just like a shorter Horizon.
Yeah.
But the same idea where there's like monsters everywhere and you can level up and you can do all this stuff. That'd be cool. But yeah, they all kick ass together.
Mm-hmm.
I love where he baits them all in. Like he's got all those beetles. He's got the beetles with the plants that shoot the needle. Just fucking kills all of them. It was so cool. I like Thea gets her legs and she's trying to be Tessa to free the Callisk.
Yes.
And at one point she like puts a jacket on Bud and Bud is like pretending like that's his disguise or her disguise.
Yeah.
And it's just like it doesn't work at all. But it all builds up to a big face-off between Tessa and all of them.
Mm-hmm.
And Tessa is in... Wayland Yutani has made bigger power loaders, it seems.
Yes.
This one is gigantic.
It's at least, I want to say, 3 stories tall.
Yeah, yeah. And again, this also feels like a video game where she's like in the big robot at the end.
It's going a lot faster. It's not going by Pacific Rim physics, so I disagree.
It reminded me of a freaking Batman Arkham Knight where the Riddler shows up in a giant robot suit at the end. Yeah. So they're all working together to fight it. The poor eel dies.
He got very upset.
He was very upset about his good eel friend.
He just made that. That's like one of his first few friends. You're gonna be upset when your first eel dies.
Yeah. So yeah, they're all fighting her. At some point, the Callisk eats her.
Yes.
Eats her, rips her right out of the thing. Like as it's being chainsawed, it manages to eat her, and then it heals.
Yeah. And then, just like in Men in Black.
Just like in Men in Black, there's like a nice moment where they're all like, he like touches it, but she's inside. She has the freeze thing. So she's able to freeze it and then explode him from the inside. And then Deck kills her, but I forget how. He like cuts her head off, I think.
I forget.
I can't remember how. He definitely cuts her head off.
Well, then he used the whip then, right?
I don't remember what he used to actually cut her head off.
It was that impactful, guys.
I was sad about the Callus dying.
Yeah, I was a little surprised that it.
So I'm guessing
I was surprised it did die.
I'm guessing
I thought you had to burn the pieces too.
I think there must be like a timer. If you freeze it and explode it into that many pieces, it doesn't have time to regenerate. I think maybe that's what it is. That's what I assume. But yeah, he technically finished his hunt.
He did.
Now it's time for revenge.
Yes.
He doesn't care about the Yautja clan. He's making his own clan with robot girls and blue monkey dudes. Or I think it's also a girl.
Monkey creatures.
Whatever it may be.
Blue monkey creatures.
Blue monkey creatures.
Blarp Jr.
Blarps. He's got Blarps and blonde robot lady.
Blarp.
So they go back to Yautja Prime to their village.
Yautja Prime, yes.
And Deck, or the father, Nor or whatever, is just like, fuck you. What are you doing here? He's like, look, here's my trophy. And he throws Tessa's skull there, the Wayland's daddy. He skinned. Yes. I did like that. He skinned the android skull because like, he's still a predator.
Yeah. There was a skull spine scene, I remember, but I forget.
Oh, yeah.
Was that the little Blarp that did that?
I can't remember. I do think there
was. But they did. There was an homage to the.
I think there was some kind of spine rip thing. But yeah, he comes asking for his cloak. But yeah, I like the dad sends the 2 others to fight him and he kills them right away.
Yes.
He's got the cool like spear. And the dad tries to use the cloak. And I do like when he
knows.
He hit the button on the jet to make the dust come so he can see him.
Which just like in the other Predator movies, he learns.
Yeah.
He adapts.
Yeah.
If it bleeds,
we can kill it.
We can kill it.
So he shoots him like through the head, but it didn't quite get his skull. He rips the mask off, and then he slices his head off.
Win.
And then we end on a cliffhanger.
Yes. You were very excited about this cliffhanger.
Yes. A big ship is coming, and all the predators are standing around. And he goes, oh, that's my mother. So as of yet, we have not gotten female predators in the movies.
Lady predators?
Here's the thing. Since it hasn't been done in a movie, there's multiple different ways they can go.
Lady Predalien?
No, I think the Pred Alien in AVPR was turning into a queen, so I think that was a Lady Pred Alien. We haven't gotten a male Pred Alien yet.
There's time.
There's time. No, so the Predator, I actually think with this book, since the writer had to add so much backstory that the comic didn't have, originally, I think it was implied that the women were actually in charge of the society.
Okay.
And they were bigger and more threatening and terrifying. And that's kind of one of the reasons the men did so much hunting.
Okay.
Was to earn their
get out of the house. They were just
get out of the house or
get me out of here.
But there, I think there was one comic where there's a lady predator who looks basically like a male predator, but just bigger, called Big Mama. But again, none of this is. It hasn't been in a movie. Nothing's canon yet. Sometimes they just look like male predators with boobs.
Okay.
Which is stupid. I'm like, they're reptilian. They don't need boobs. Like, that looks dumb. Like, I know the Predator Hunting Ground game.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a skinny, tiny predator lady with big boobs. I'm sure that's cosplay friendly. So I feel like they're going to go that way so girls can cosplay as lady predators.
I guess. I mean...
Which they can already do, because the...
What about people that want to cosplay as child predators?
I don't think they're allowed. What do you mean? Do you mean child Yautja?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. We should probably say child Yautja.
Child Yautja. You're right.
I already told the story of the first episode, but when I won the costume contest for being sexual predator. Anyway, I think they're going to go just... regular looking predator with boobs. That's it. But in my heart of hearts,
you're really hoping they're gonna be like
I'm really hoping
tall, like snoo, like.
Although there is still an option because they have shown that there are giant predators. So I guess whatever the breed of giant predators are, maybe they also have giant women predators. But I'm hoping we get like, no, they're terrifying. We're all afraid of them. That's why we hunt so much.
Yeah, not just to get out of the house.
Not just to get out of the house.
Okay. Get out of the cave, I guess now?
I guess,
now
they have houses. They have like a whole village there.
Yeah, true.
But again, they're spread all... I assume that they're spread all over the galaxy.
Yeah,
that's
well,
why
there's different
they look
clans
so
and types, and there's going to be different type of Yautja.
There's a cool fucking guy at the end of Killer of Killers. He's got like just bones everywhere on him and all these different tails that everyone thinks are xenomorph tails.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's cool.
You
gotta check that out.
Okay.
So yeah, fun cliffhanger. There's been a couple every one of these movies, these last three movies have had cliffhangers.
Mm-hmm.
We had the Predator ships coming for Nauru in Prey.
Yes.
We had the previous surviving members of Predator movies on ice for Killer of Killers, which you're gonna love. You're gonna love.
Oh jeez.
And now we have this with the mother showing up at the end. It looks like he's on board to just keep making these.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it. I honestly, like, I had a good time. It's a good popcorn flick.
No one would have been happier if they just stopped making Alien and Predator movies more than me. And no one was expecting these movies to be worse than me.
Yeah.
So the fact that I'm liking some of this new stuff should speak volumes.
Yes.
Which is why I'm upset that there's disingenuous people trying to like. And I'm fine if you genuinely don't like the movie.
Yeah.
Like, I would get it. Like, I would totally understand. But I feel like people are just pretending to shit on it and then just saying stuff that is just factually untrue for clicks. That's when I get annoyed.
Yeah.
But
rage bait,
Huh?
Rage bait people.
That's it. Oh, I hate it. Remember, I used to
That means it works.
Remember, I used to parody that. A lot of Hack the Movies was me like making fun of that stuff. I did fake bait. But at least that was parody. These guys are doing it for real.
Yes, that's true.
But no, it is a fun time. It's not what I would have done with Predator, I guess, but it was just a cool thing to see.
Yeah, I agree. The plot was a little bit linear in a way. Like, it wasn't. You could come halfway into the movie and not really be worried. Like, oh, what did I miss?
Yeah,
like,
I kind of assume. I mean, they're an intergalactic species. I assume they did have family. And again, as someone who's read a lot of the source material, I've seen like they have families and they have different cultures and stuff. So people are like, oh, why are they talking? I'm like, I assume that's what they did when they weren't quietly stalking people in the jungle. They're probably chatterboxes.
And stimming and
So yeah, I'm excited to see what they do. You know what I'm really excited for?
What?
I can now watch a different Predator movie with my nieces instead of Alien versus Predator over and over again.
What? How old are they?
They're 3. Well, I showed it to them when they were 2.
What?
You were? Oh, you haven't. Oh, you weren't on the episodes where I explained this.
I accidentally showed my son Evil Dead. I just don't really think that raining blood is something I want him to have as a first memory.
Oh, but you should have showed him. Okay, here's the thing. They know what they didn't know what the Predator is.
Yeah.
But when Killer over Killers hit Disney and Hulu, it showed up. My sister went to put something on.
Okay.
And it showed up, and she like texted me. She's like, they saw that thing and they just kept saying bad guy. He's a bad guy. We want to watch that. We want to watch that. Because they'll walk around here and they'll just ask what things are. And like, that's Predator. He's a bad guy. And they just recognize the face. I think I showed him that toy, the one in front of you.
Yeah.
This that one. Because you hit the button and his mouth screams and they liked it. So they wanted to see it, and obviously she's like, no. And I told her, I'm like, no, for the love of God, do not show him the animated one. It's like the most violent one.
Oh, God, of course it is.
Yeah, because it's animated. Dude, it is bloody as fuck. So when I was babysitting them over the summer, I was going to put like Moana on for them, and they saw the Predator, and they're like, we want to watch that. I'm like, no, you can't watch that. I'm like, that's rated R. And then I'm like, oh, Alien vs. Predator is PG-13. And I'm like,
what?
So
That's
I went,
terrible logic. Why?
Well, we watched all the Jurassic Parks, and they're PG-13, and they love them.
What?
Look, our families are different, Tom.
All right, that's fine.
When are you showing your kid Jurassic Park? What age are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for him to like probably be a tablet kid, whatever age that is. Because then he'll just watch whatever he wants, and I won't have control over it.
Well, I just started early. All right.
Oh man!
Look at all this stuff down here. They're gonna keep it. They're gonna want to watch this stuff eventually.
That's a good point.
So I put Alien vs. Predator on for them, and I thought they were going to get
Thomas the Tank Engine, man.
They also watch that stuff.
Okay.
But here's the thing. I was going to put Moana on, but they kept saying they wanted to watch a Predator. I'm like, what's the only one I can show them that's not too scary? Right? And I thought they were going to be too scared, and they asked me to turn it off.
Yeah.
No, even when they were hiding their face, they wanted to still hear what was happening. The Queen Alien scared them out. Now they love it.
Yeah.
Now they want to watch it over and over again. They love the Alien.
Oh, man. Okay.
You know what I
crazy.
do show them?
What?
The Batman fan film Predator Dead End. Or no, Batman Dead End, where he fights the alien and the Predator. You've seen that, right?
No.
That's one of the most famous fan films ever because it's from the early 2000s. It's shot really well. And it's people who actually like worked in Hollywood. So like the Predator looks like the Predator. The aliens look straight out of the second movie. The Joker's makeup looks great. It actually... That's why fan films are kind of annoying because everyone wants to be on that level. I'm like, those were Hollywood guys who just fucked around for a weekend. You don't have that budget. So whenever they want to watch like Batman, Alien, or Predator, I'm like, let's just watch this 8-minute movie and you get it all out of your system.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So now I'm like, good. There's another one I could show them that they'll like.
Yeah.
I like Godzilla and stuff. This isn't any worse than the Godzilla versus Kong and whatnot.
No. I don't know. I feel like
those are pretty
giant
bloody.
monkeys and giant lizards are,
but those are
a
also
little different than like murderers.
Yeah, but those are also like
they're both murderers, but like.
But I mean, it's monsters fighting.
Yeah, I guess the size of them is what makes me think.
But I just mean they're also like monster violence. There's yellow blood in that. There's green blood in the. Anyway, I'm excited that I could be like, here's a new Predator. And by the way, there's twins in it, so you'll enjoy it.
Yes, perfect.
People are like, how dare you show? I'm like, I wouldn't show them any of the other ones, especially because they're in their mimic phase.
Yes.
And the last thing I need is them dropping like F slurs after watching Jesse Ventura in Predator. Like, it's the last thing I need. So I'm like, yeah, you girls aren't allowed to watch that one. It's too scary. That's their code. It's like too scary. And they're like, oh, it's too scary.
Too scary. Well, that's good. At least they, there is some boundaries.
Of course, Tom. I'm not a monster. I'm not a crazy guy. All right.
Well, it's just, you're not just like showing them like Evil Dead.
No, God, no.
Okay.
I show them the Universal monsters like Dracula, the old ones. They like them.
Well, that's fun stuff.
You know, it's funny. I started with Van Helsing.
Well, Hugh Jackman.
Yeah, and they liked it enough, but they liked
that's an action film.
They ended up liking the old ones more.
It's not a scary film. It's an action film.
But I thought they would like it. It was action. They liked it, but not as much as the old ones, which I was kind of shocked by.
Okay.
Anyway, Predator Badlands. I think it's badass.
Yeah.
We're both badass.
Hold on. Can we do that one more time?
Okay. Predator Badlands. I think we both agree it's badass.
Badass.
Tom.
Yes.
Where can we find you?
You can find me at crithitpro.com.
Nice.
Yes.
Awesome. You've been going all around lately. I saw you in LA and whatnot.
I was just in LA.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was shooting some content out there, some fun stuff. I can't, NDAs, but
yeah, obviously.
It was still a good time,
You're going to help me film Secret Thing that we've been developing for a while now.
Yes, I am.
Stuff is almost built.
And I'm very much
I got to get I need 2 things to get built, and I need someone to start picking out their wardrobe and be good to go.
There we go.
So yes, Crit Hit Pro. Check that out if you're in the Philly area or Bucks County area. You need a camera person. I can't recommend him enough. Those music videos are up now.
Yes, good.
We recorded a bunch of music videos for a band called Transylvania Thunder. Go to their YouTube account and you'll see our work in full display.
Yes.
That was a day. That really was a day.
It was a day. I mean, work is work.
It was fun. No, I had fun. But yeah, those are a lot of fun. It was a fun break from what I usually do, which was nice.
For sure. Same with me.
Yes, we had a really good day. I was back at that bar not too long ago.
Oh, nice.
I think the day after Halloween, I was back there for some Misfits cover band.
Okay.
Random invite. So yes, please like, share, subscribe. Let us know what you think of Predator Badlands. Did you love it? Did you hate it? Do you hate us for liking it? Are we woke now? Let us know. Please become a Patreon supporter, even if it's at the free tier.
Oh, yeah.
Because at the free tier, you get all the regular videos and all the podcast episodes. You get the public podcast feed with links to where you can find the video versions.
Yeah, that's perfect. Why wouldn't I if it's free?
Patreon has better notifications.
Okay.
Which is good. And also, I don't know if you know about this new thing that's been going on. I was a victim of it. My second channel was a victim of it. And Joey C was a victim of it. YouTube is using AI to crack down on spam accounts.
Okay.
Wouldn't you know it? They've been deleting channels accidentally. So for
Who would have thought?
So Joey C lost his channel for 3 hours, and I lost my channel for 2 hours. We were lucky. Apparently, it's gotten worse, and they just aren't able to approve everyone yet.
Yeah.
So please become a free Patreon supporter, just in case something happens to this channel. You will still have the archive and updates for future things.
Oh.
What a scary world we live in, Tom.
Love it. Well, don't worry. We have predators with woke hair to save us.
That's the thing. People are like, can you believe the predators woke? I'm like, dude, my livelihood might be gone tomorrow.
But yes, let's discuss the predators with mandibles.
Because a robot went no, because it misinterpreted something and a human didn't look at it. See, these are unrealistic. In the future, it was like, yeah, we don't use any of those robots. They suck.
Yeah, really. I want to say goodbye in Yautja, but I don't.
We don't know the language yet.
Yeah, see there. You may have just offended somebody, but
I'm sorry if I did. Yeah, hopefully we get an Alien vs Predator one day. I know they're doing the Romulus sequel.
Okay.
Fede Alvarez is not directing it, but he's still producing it. And like I said, Alien Earth, which so far hasn't tied into anything.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's supposed to be its own isolated canon. I'm not sure.
We shall see.
But yeah, I like where it's going. So let's do it. All right, that's it from us. Goodbye.
Bye.
Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out our other videos and Patreon page.